I know them. They did not prep this map that well. They don't prep 5 maps.
They're gonna lose to themselves.
As they will have the pressure to finish. We just need to be calm. Just need to play well again.
Ross's attention has been drawn elsewhere. Free frag, taps his head. Zywu up against it. Can he come up clutch? Kingston's low as well. A clean click. Oh no, Zyu's doing it. Matt just stabilizes. Oh, and Flames, the first one, not looking. Oh, Magis. Monacy makes that short live. Good from Kingston. Oh, Messi from Flames. It's all theirs. Another Falcons round. Never before has a team slain the giant, taken the bonus, denied a Grand Slam.
Coming into Melbourne, it was an opportunity that we never thought the start of the season would be given to us. We come into a chance to be able to win the Grand Slam. I think when we won Cologne, it was like, okay, maybe we can win a couple of tournaments and get close to it, but you never think so far down the line, okay, now we bring in Rops and now is our chance, now is our time to be able to get things rolling, and now we're here at Melbourne given the opportunity to be able to win the gold bar and put ourselves in the history books.
Actually, we were not really focused about the win streak. For us, we take mostly as a bonus. For us, it was really important to bring good mood, to bring like good energy during this final.
I'm very excited to be playing with Nuke again. I mean, I haven't played in a lot of teams in my career, and the only team I played it was in Navy Junior Academy and in G2. I mean, I didn't expect myself to leave G2. Just some weird feeling came with some day, and I felt like I need some change. I feel like when you have this feeling, you just need to do something with that.
The other guys on the team had a bit of concerns how long it's going to take for Ilya to fit into the system, but I told them I think it's just going to be very natural for us to just get him on the team and implement him with everything that we have. 1, 2, 3, First event, we had literally no practice at all, and it's amazing to have him by my side.
Very happy to see him on the left side of me. We could be losing 10-2 or 11-5, doesn't matter. And I felt like we can always come back, and that feeling was very, very nice.
I don't think we were really focused about Monacy, Nico. I think we were focused on ourselves. They have no pressure, they just play with Monacy. It was the first tournament for them. We had good discussion before the game about how we can play, how we can be able to not be stressed during this final, because for us it was really stress.
Vitality on the precipice of an era of their own. Falcons, with a single day's practice, have found themselves on the stage. Does the honeymoon end on a sour note?
Let's go, guys. We've played this final with balls. You guys are the best in the world right now at your roles, so let's show them.
Let's show some beautiful CS, no?
Request, okay, boys?
Raise the stakes high, and I'ma make the climate change to straight line. From this side, we ain't the same kind. You going with the flow, I control like Poseidon. Now, who's ready to win? Confetti over your legacy, let it begin. Cause I came from gold trophies and fame, they gon' notice me. I'ma take my story from pain to pure poetry.
They needed the smoke, and now they've taken down Nico.
Pushing for the splitting game, boys. One more.
Close.
I'm holding cross. Nate. Nice, boys!
He's up close and personal E-box. He will need to do some combat orping to win this round.
And that's the headshot foul. Monacy dips back from smoke. Oh, the re-pick into the wood. There he is! Oh, 3 down! He doesn't see any of them. They're starting to aggress. Oh, isolation of the duels. Apex racks up 2. They're already advancing. This is quicker than they're ready for. I don't think Magisk even considered this is madness. Apex takes the home train.
Lights, camera, action, showtime. I'ma reach my goals for sure in no time. So what's your motivation? You already know mine.
Dunks on Tesses. Nico, what have you got? Oh. Nothing. Moving through the window. Chip damage on the nade. What? Falcons are doing it. We're going to have to need all 5. Tenacious as ever.
We can do electronic or something.
To go electronic or to go down?
Oh, the move electronic. Okay.
I think on paper it looks like a very good lead, but when you play, this half can turn around very quickly. It's only 6-round difference, which can come down, losing a pistol or first gun round, and then it's kind of equal already. We obviously felt very good in the moment.
Let's bring more energy again.
So one round at a time, guys, okay? We step up individually, guys.
Yeah, just make sure we listen to each other. Like we said in the break, whenever we make a plan, whoever says it, let's go through it. Or we say cancel and then we make a new plan. Good job, we got these last rounds. Let's have a good CT side and we're all good.
Hey, Rush. Straight in.
Breaking door. Fuck main. I'm blind. Out.
I'll hurt. One close to Tetris, I think.
That's the one. I think both.
It's okay.
Stuck. Nice, bro, sick.
In the absence of others, it's Messi that stepped up for Vitality. A must-win pistol. Converted.
One fire and one main, okay? Almost fast radio.
Talk upside. Keep on main. Outside, some.
Nice, I'm walking around, guys.
Yeah. One main.
One more main, one config as well.
That main.
Nice, AC.
Say this.
You're just going to have to give over 10 rounds. It's critical right now that they hold on to this.
Take the random kill him main.
Definitely rushing now because I know I've opened.
Go loud on the cross, the rest not so much.
Rob's pushing ramp. Ian Hart.
Yeah, Rob's going to clear through lobby. Magic is going to have a test. Oh, the pre-aim was there. He just second-guessed it for a moment. Robs will profit.
Here's the acceleration. They have to go.
They're coming.
Labo.
Zywa reveals him, jump scare. Oh, Kickster gets the bomb down.
It's planted.
On the top of his head, Nico Goomba stomps. Zywa.
Invent stands dead. One secret. Saving.
Back. Be ready.
Nice. Under Kevin, guys.
Yeah, he's running.
Yeah! Nice! Let's go! Nice. We keep going, boys.
Goodbye, guys.
Let's go. I buy your scout.
Robin will do the first delayed ramp. Yeah.
They have shoved all in. The investment, the MP9s. There's a tag, but you need a miracle because Taz says he's just ripped away the opener.
Nice. It's full buy probably, boys. They have 2.4 or something. Just take it slow. Let's go secret, okay?
Make a plan, guys.
I'm gonna try to go down.
Yeah, I'm gonna come with you though. One in secret and one secret.
Shots. Messi dips away, removes Monacy from the pack.
Scout was under heaven. He might be holding you, boys. Let's try to go back down. I can try to search main a little bit and you guys be ready to go down.
They don't know.
Nice.
The pick back Ruby?
Yeah.
Main.
How Zywa just cleared lobby with a scout. So much going on. From behind, Kickson makes a meal of that.
Bomb's going big.
He has 2 with the 3R. It's just Flames, the unknown entity. Kickson onto Rob Shaw. Flames in the perfect position. Oh, it's looking. Tez's just turned around just in time. Has he got it in him? The bomb will go down. A clutch that would have to save Vitality.
Probably no kid. I'm going against Splitter, okay?
Nico's low. Tez is alive. Elevated position through the smoke. It will be about tracking a reaction. Good shot. Oh! The aim! The brain! The game saves them!
Let's
Go, boys.
Guys, they don't have the best buy. Guys, it could be the best comeback of all time.
Yes,
In
yes.
our final. Let's go, boys.
Oh my god. Nice try, guys.
I mean, for Kickson, I knew I had to, he was 1v1, so I have to kill him as fast as I can. After that, I knew I had to go really fast. If Nico Tesses take good position, I have no chance. Actually, I don't remember why I knew Tesses was there, but I remember I heard Nico going ramp, running a bit. So I knew it was either going dark or going towards ramp. The normal position when you feel comfortable is to play above. Mostly in the final you will play comfortable position and you will be upstairs. Up. Obviously you have to mix it up every time in the clutch because you cannot always play the same thing every time. People will know that there's so many anti-strats, so you need to always change your mindset. How about that?
He's a very humble guy and he's never going to be chasing MVPs or chasing #1 in the world. He does have that ego as well. I don't think there's any player in the world that would be happy with finishing top 3. I think he wants to be that #1 spot. He wants to be making sure that every player knows that he's the #1 player, and I think this year he's got that bit of ego and a bit that edge to him where he wants to prove people okay. Last year was your chance and now I'm coming back to take my throne as well.
2024 was a mistake. I want to give more. I want to show more to people, also for the team, semi-final, grand final, we are stressed, for Grand Slam or anything. I can push myself even more. I cannot be always the same Zywa I will be for the 7-8 past years. At some point I will be less good, so I need to find maybe new energy, new thing to also push myself, to bring confidence for the teammates, like seeing your star player like screaming, give you energy and not let you alone.
It's fine. Saivu always has a round. This was a Saivu round, boys. Let's not think about it. Boys, they are still frustrated and they will still probably pressure us. They have pushed the middle late. So let's just, in my opinion, peak main, Ilya, but let's do a slow round, boys. Okay?
Now Squeaky looking for a duel. Contact play.
One overextension, one misplay. Messi forced away. His position noted. Magic still focused on main. Back is turned. There's Tesses. Into the site is Zywoo. Apex flattened. Tesses a double. Zywoo going to be tested in. The Molotov goes down to Kickson. Oh, he can't get both. Flames is MP9. Chips in. Kickson versus Robs. No idea where Robs is coming from. Knows he's the ramp player.
Ramp player.
Be anywhere.
The Rob is up. Get offside.
14 seconds kicks in. If you really got the audacity to go drop it. 10, 9.
Robs just chase it.
Him down. He can surely deny the plant here. 5, 4. He hears him coming. Hoping Robs overextends. Oh! Kickson comes up clutch! And he just stands up! That moment right there from Kickson. That will deny. Team Vitality are way back in.
1 round away from rewriting history.
I'm coming. Nice. Come on, Robin. Oh, think. I'm done. Garage, think. That's nice.
K-hut. Check dark and like that before we plant.
One done, two done.
They know where he is. Can they nade him out? They'll try their hardest, but so will Apex. Hits it! Apex 2, Tessus alone. That 5-7's going to chomp on him. Oh my god, he gets away with it. The door's being played with. Flames is dead. No way! He knows the rotation, anticipates Messi's coming from the ramp side, pivots up to the top side. It's a race against the clock. Up the ladder loud. Planning for heaven. He's planning for heaven. Messi goes quiet. Gets the bomb in. Tessa's not looking. Wrong way. 5-7.
Nice try.
Top split in through main.
Zywoo, perfect position for this. Tessa's back is turned. Misses up the first couple. Trade from Nico's not imminent. Hang on. Magic into the top side. Just the one. Messi's getting overrun. Never mind. He handles it. Monacy a 1G.
Heaven. Wait, IEM.
Nice try, boys.
Oh, I give 96 to Messi on side.
Just calm down, boys. It's all good.
I was playing a lot outside. Like he's the one holding and Apex is the one rotating. You just go secret to kill him.
We can do mouse secret.
Falcons, another opportunity with the rifles in hand. Apex here undetected.
Yeah, this is a valuable early warning system. The canary in the coal mine for Yard. Light smattering of damage from that HE. Zywoo puts a couple of bullets down range. Apex overlooked. Ooh, saves it, but traded. There's another one. It's Zywoo that keeps their head above water.
Flamesy, he's the one rotating down towards the B site. He's just going to play the jump spot.
I think he's caught. Yep.
But he's late to the timing of this.
True, he might not be expecting Kickson so close so soon.
Rob spotted.
Worried about that flank on ramp side as well. Doesn't exist, but he's concerned. 15 seconds, the pressure on these three. How on earth are they supposed to get that bomb down? Not looking good now. Rob 6, but Monacy, Kickson falls, and Vitality sees another 6 series points. Now, just 2 for the Falcons.
If we first outside the series, could be done. Can be done, okay. I'm done.
Almost done.
Main line. One done.
One hurt. I'm blocking hurt.
One done.
Tessus is ahead of this, and oh my god, he's gone down. A catastrophe from Apex, and look at this. Tessus knows what that means. He's already sees so much forward momentum. Robs is gone too. Just the 3 of them. Tessus has ignited Falcons into what could be the last round of this grand final. Nico's got his head in his sights. They're closing the gap. Chip damage, get away. The clock is on their side now. Zywoo clawing back in. Can he get it again? Can he save them again? It's just sidearms for the most of them. Good damage, another falls. Kicks them, what have you got? Nothing enough. They're on the defuse. He can't stop it. He can't get him off it in the smoke. No! Oh my goodness!
I can't let you down. Let's go, boys!
The thing is, people would always focus on the fails in a way, and especially in moments like this in a grand final. Miss shots. I don't think I'm the only one that is missing a deagle shot, but I think when it comes me missing a deagle shot, people just make it a bigger deal out of it. It just caught me off guard because he just kept running, and they even knew about me that I was in the windows as well. That's what I always said. As long as people talk about you all the time, it means that, you know, you matter to the game, you matter to community. So for me, I kind of got used to it, you know, and it was a frustrating moment for sure. But I still believe that we're gonna win, you know, after that round as well. It's just annoying to lose these kind of rounds in such a crucial moment.
It's one of those things that you just try and keep focused on the next round, and there's so many moments where you think it's lost, and then all of a sudden, like say, the clutch happens, or we make a team retake or something. It's really tough mentally to keep concentrated and focus on the next round. That's when mistakes happen and the messy counter-strike happens, and that's why CS is a beautiful game, because even when Falcons probably should have definitely won this round, it's sometimes the luck is on your side, and sometimes things happen and the stars align, and that's what happened here. We feel like we're getting into their heads. We feel like we're getting on top of them, and I think that's the most rewarding thing and the nicest thing about it, because you kind of feel like you're breaking down the opponent as well.
No one outside. Could be vent. Touche bien, va main. Could be door.
They flash in now a lot. They don't know if you're Vince, boys.
Did he see him? Did he see him?
No one outside, no one outside, no one. They don't say, no low.
Nico down! Are they really doing 6 consecutive to OT? Looking good! Robs on the ramp! Holds on, forced out into the fight. Magic should have him. Takes another with him. Burns to a crisp, but the damage is done. Robs' impact reverberates on ramp. Triple kill. Just Magisk now. Or all of that. 6 opportunities to win 1 round squandered. And survived by Vitality.
Nice! Let's go! If you want to go down as one of the all-time greats, these are the type of games that you have to win.
Let's keep going, boys. Keep going, guys. Let's go, boys. It's here. Let's go.
Robs with Navi smokes. I will do Navi smokes at the start, okay?
Slow Robs, yes?
Yes.
Let's do big. Robin, you remember you did the molly for them?
Yeah.
2 lobby. Smoke that side. Wait, smoke Willie.
One close hard.
Yes.
Flashing.
In hard dead.
She's a vent. What do you have?
Fast, coming ramp fast. Cut peek on me.
I'm coming, Nico. We can say this.
He's in radio, stuck. René, peek on Damian.
I think maybe 2. I think there might be 2 there then.
You can even die with the bomb. We have money. I will stay with the bomb. We can go.
All good, guys. Yeah. What they did? Rob delayed, but they missed the smoke door, so we didn't expected it.
Just about to flash door.
And me, I was timing the door smoke, and he went out. I did 92 to Monesi behind.
I did 81 to Tessus.
Oh my god, he's so unlucky. Guys, let's get the 2 last. Could be done. Don't secret, don't secret. Blow that thing.
He's single, come.
That's a big jewel. Oh, Apex is gone. Nico just wants to fight, wants to biff, puts Apex in the dirt.
That's it, dead.
Don't think.
I'm 1 HP, boys.
It's okay, bro. It's okay.
I'm so far away.
We don't have it.
Secret.
With Zai, what are you messing with here, Tessus? You got to be precise. You got to hit that head. 2 on 2. How is this 2v4 disintegrating before our very eyes? Kixon and Monacy. Double job.
That's what's like. He's not.
Let's go! The stray bullet through the box hits the tag and gets them the round.
Can we try flip side smokes and I go in front of main and I peek?
Do it.
And we can do like split A or something, or you guys can walk secrets again.
Okay, I'll try and press the door then.
We're going to get a head-to-head early here. Apex, lots of opening deaths these last few. And again, back turned. Nico, instantaneous deletion of Vitality's captain. That's the opening kill they need.
Peeking me main, in main.
Dead main.
Oh, he comes up Trump, finds out Monacy.
Tessus has slipped by. Activate late, come up and potentially catch one. Yeah, back
Turns, I would down, number advantage.
Tessus with a superstar performance and he's got you. Oh, no he doesn't. Robs wins out, Mezzi overlooked. It falls to Magisk. Closing that gap rapidly. Magisk in so much trouble, under so much scrutiny. Mezzi from the behind, gonna swing out. Isolates the duel, Magisk with the adjustment. Big game player Magisk, when everything matters. Only 2 kills, but they are magnificent.
They did the left main smoke.
I'm doing Navi, they can go main, guys.
Pepsi vent also.
Careful sneaking main in this, man.
Yes,
I think it's our smoke. It's our smoke, Emil. Can you? Hey, Nate, I'm blind.
I'm running.
Hard, that too.
Main.
And a quick CT round to start, to level us up, to tie us up. Just the woo. nothing he can do.
Nice, boys.
Nice in the hole. Come on.
Let's go, boys.
Guys.
Guys, can we do Navi, but Matu, you take AVP, we push you T-Red, because Monesi is a lot under even and you can punish him, okay? It's fine, guys? Yeah, easy to do it.
Monesi tries a touch of aggression. Zywoo already posted on that exact fight. Takes down his rival. Robs versus Tess wins it out back-to-back in the head-to-head.
Nico keeps going, he'll find the bomb.
Oh my god, he's gonna lose the bomb. Nico's gonna put the bomb on the floor. Headshot found. Zywoo, how do you pick this up? How do you play this? Knife out, turn around, gets out. No, he doesn't. Nico's there. Mezzi distracted, kicks and profits. It feels like they've lost this one. Slipping away. 15 found first for Falcons. Nico's aggression catching Apex and it all falls apart.
There's no way, Rob.
You're not clearing this. You're not ready.
Nice, boys.
I love you, bro! I f***ing love you!
Will the 7th time be the last time here in Melbourne?
Fast landing smokes, guys. Watch out, Pepsi main. Guys, I have full secret, okay? Garage is open, okay? Take one secret, boys. Play 2 ramp for now. I have ramp. Holding on it. Oh, volley down. Think they're gonna go down, boys.
Put pressure before you guys.
Yes.
Matu?
I'm going.
One more. Only one. Cover up.
Careful down ramp, boys. In the ramp. Coming down,
Double one. Out double.
Zywoo strings together a double this high-pressure round, falling apart at the seams. The bomb goes down, Robs hits the shot.
We're going again!
One more required! This game will not end. Not on Vitality's watch, not on Zywoo and Robs' watch.
Nice! Oh, Nico again.
All good.
All good, boys.
Go in, guys, okay?
Who wants it more? Who's got the gas in the tank to take them that extra mile? But that volley, well placed.
This time, he's just going to burn out. He'll try and take one with him. Gets away with it. That was supposed to be a free frag. Instead, Nico makes it costly.
Apex, they should not be going secret.
Dead outside.
Guys, go at east top of that. I will try to kill him.
I put it orange, baby.
Flames takes him down. Huge double kill to rectify.
Get full planted. I'll try to hold it after.
In front of hard one. I'll hold hard up.
Think he spots 2. Barrel base. They're going to have to swing eventually. Tessus gets himself out, loses his head. Robs makes him dead. Flames up close on Hut. Holds the angle. Oh, he hits that shot. Crazy.
Me, man, I thought you had hot.
Let's do the same plan.
I'm playing heaven, guys, okay? We did 3 smokes outside.
I'm running down this one now.
2 main.
And you fake in her and I go down. Ready? Let's go.
Now he swung open the door, so undetected. To make this play on this stage, this is crazy.
Atto.
Watch down, Rene.
Not out,
Watch breaking
not out.
vents. Watch breaking windows down, Rene.
He has to have this one cleanly.
Close the head.
I'm flashing to heaven.
Dead.
Going up, guys.
No one see one.
Let's go secret way.
One was still splitter.
Time's going to become the issue. If you take too long, you can't flub the movement.
Concerned about the ladder as well. Gets the IMTO. Oh, gets them both. Vitality, a 17th in the bag.
Perfectly, guys.
Sick, boys. Good call, Dan.
And Apex, a crucial role within that round.
I still can't believe the type of plays that he's gone for.
Doing a lurk smoke. I'm doing Spider-Man here. Careful T-vent, okay?
Magisk anticipates his play and sits there waiting.
No way.
Welcome to double overtime.
No.
Oh, no way! He put away the knife!
I'm opening door on B.
Contact us.
Yeah, contact us is a good idea.
Flash shots.
I'm even. Volley. Nice. Careful, Evan, Monesi.
2-on-2, but this is Robs and Zywoo. Monesi going in that lobby round. Zywoo left on the site. Robs tugs vent.
I don't see default. Nothing new box.
Should be on side.
Front of side.
Did vent.
Nice!
Boys! Sick rubbish. Bro, I killed it. I did the most insane killer. What the f*** mates.
3 stabs, 1 single round. Tess is getting tricky with it. Strafes on over. Brings the fight. Apex ready. Oh, can't convert. Zywoo occupying that secret push. Nico versus the Woo. AKB Yorpy jiggles him out. Confirms his presence. That's info.
Now you can spread yard. You can try and get over towards heaven and hell. Tessus is already there.
Zywoo's pushing. What?
Zywoo's
pushing. He does it. An unbelievable aggress. Tessus does continue to impress. Finding
the
one.
ladder?
Another up the ladder. Robs, what's that for? Their first attempt of the 3 has fallen. 2 more rounds. Falcons cannot afford to lose.
It was good.
Up sandwich, boys.
Attack one, I'm pretty sure attack one.
The go signal will have to come.
I'm ready. Flashing in there. I'm flashing default once.
Was the city vent?
That's one holding toxic.
Down goes Flames. Nico gets his. Into the top side though. Zywoo's missed his chance. Mezzi, can you hold on? He can't! Down they go! And it's a Falcons round!
I can main for us.
Epics, where?
I don't know. Nice, guys.
Nicely made.
Thank you. I knew he was gonna come back.
Good. Phase install something guys as well. Can do phase delay as well? I don't have I want to play Pro. Okay, then do double rifle push before after. Yeah, okay.
Let's go, boys. I wanna do flip side to fake VP.
And smoke, guys. Usually when they smoke, he's aggro.
Very heavy investment of bodies towards yard. Tessa's just up on the silo trying to oversee. They'll cross.
Robson and Zywoo are going to push lobby.
Push ramp.
I'm gonna pick. Start.
As soon as lobby's called clear, you have a very good understanding that this is everybody down secret. Tessa's now selling outside.
Apex, jump, spots it. Spots out Nico, repositions.
Two labo. Coming down. Smoke windows.
Stack P if you want, honestly.
Tessa spotted, Flamesy knows. Apex, here comes the barrage of util. Hold your breath. Flames gets one. That's Magic Commodity, but there's Zywoo holding on.
10 seconds.
And where's the bomb? Where is the bomb? Odyssey's got to punch it in. Mezzi, what can you do? He's going to run at him. It comes down to a 1v1. Modesty versus Mezzi. Orb versus M4. Everything to play for. $1 million on the line.
Nice try, bro. My bad, sir. My bad.
We go again!
The Rod Laver Arena are on their feet, and we're getting the game of Counter-Strike that we deserve. OT number 3.
I've been in a lot of situations in my career where I know that players will have to wait like that to shoot, and you cannot miss. If you miss right now, you're in open field and you cannot move after. You will just die. And I came to the point where I could shoot and hide. So I shot, I missed, I took Tech 9 and I killed him. But Tech 9 shot was crazy. I don't know how I hit it.
I don't think I can really explain the emotions that we are going through when things like this happen. It's just a huge roller coaster. Like you're winning a round and you're losing, and then it's a clutch, and it comes down to the wire, literally, and then he hits a crazy headshot while running with Tech 9, and then, man, it's crazy, honestly, and I love it.
You have that momentum and you go into overtime, you win these 3 rounds. We definitely felt like we were going to win it, and I think we played the perfect round. We read them and we knew exactly what was happening, and they hit headshots, we don't, and Modesty wins a 1v1 clutch against me. So we had our chance, they took it away from us, and then now we just need to reset, go into the next overtime and try go again.
Oh, good boys, let's go now. Reset.
I will go to it.
Guys, I think they will do something stupid. I want to play a slow round. Let's do lobby default again. Drop the smokes on the carpet.
No time to bask in the chance. We're straight back into play.
Hey, smoke ramp.
I have hot for you guys.
Can we switch, guys? Can someone hold radio?
Ready to flash.
Flash.
Flash. I can do flip side.
Jumping up blue, boys.
Come outside.
Listen, guys, Daman is crossing down. So I want you guys to fake inside, and then Daman will break windows.
One could be secrets. I'm Molly.
Holding hurts.
I'm pretty sure one secret, guys. We cannot do anything.
It's only one now.
I smoke. Yes. Open. Coming out. One coming out. I don't hear them. Careful, Matu.
Do noise.
Two inner.
I will kill maybe ramp, wait.
Oh, an opportunity presents itself. Kingston takes the head off of Apex and now a race to Flames.
Out down one.
He's blocked.
Flames swings that door open, all poised and ready to pull the trigger.
No, we have money, we are rich.
We don't need to push too deep because each time it's a trade.
It's a crowd, I think. It's a crowd.
Yeah, you say, but they will chill no matter what. They want to chill.
Melbourne, are you entertained? Round 38. Magic's getting a bit frisky. Gets to the vent. Can he get down? Yes, he can.
Maybe audible, that was loud to send. Or maybe not. Zywoo brazenly tries to spam out behind, and Magis is already down here.
One, 2 down, at least.
I will go through this one, guys. No,
Vent, Emil.
Two vents.
There you, Damian.
Yeah, 2 on the fight.
One more ramp, one radio. Can't look outside, boys.
One more down. He was down. One more.
Nine. On hut.
Outdoor, Willie. The one was down then. No, I keep down. I'm pushing. I'm swinging outdoor, Willie.
One more side.
I can't swing outdoor. I'm coming heaven. I'm outdoor. I'm picking in. I'm in front of C1. I'm going outdoor.
Side.
I'm not going outdoor. I'm C1 guy. I'm waiting for my 2. And we will go.
Big hat from door.
You ready, Mato? Whenever you want. 3, 2, 1, go. Don't see him. Carefully not. I'm holding door. If you come back door. Net.
Headshot found. Beautiful from Tesses. Oh! He's cooking! Always been a marvel to behold the mechanics of Tesses, but now he's putting it on display in a grand final triple OT.
Flames has had some shaky moments, and right now a 1v1. A great attempt at a 1v3. Rotation from Flames.
He had a near miss in the last 1v3.
Smoke for the bomb. Got the kid.
That's scary now, that sound cue. Tessus, an audible reload. Flames just trying to fake him out. Tessus doesn't get panicked.
But the time.
Flames has got to hold it. He just has to spam him. Just has to get him off the bomb. He can't find him.
Nice!
This is his own point, guys. I was holding up again.
Nice try.
Nice try, man.
No perfect run this time. Bit of back and forth, a bit of tip for tap, blow for blow. And he's pissed.
Going to lobby right now.
On side, boys, okay? Have a lobby push from video.
Guys, I want to split A later, okay? Nico will try to come main with Ilya somehow and we will go A.
Again with the baits. Nico's so good. Out of position. Flames goes down. Monacy connecting. Rob's just the one. He needs a whole lot more where that came from.
Nice!
Let's go, guys.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Back to the T side for Vitality. Still, no Zywu AWP. Looks like he's off. Nico stays in main. Apex is going to catch the timing.
One main. Go. Pushing. One main. Main.
RPK
dead. Main. I'm main. I'm main.
I plan for heaven. Oh, wait, Molly. It's fine.
Push up.
Quick reactions.
This round's still on.
It certainly could be. Needs something out of Kingston just like that. Oh no, nerve-wracking now. Apex, Mezzi. Apex falls it away. Playing the time, pulls out the Molotov to delay.
Ahead of the smoke already.
They're coming for you.
Wait. On me, you pick. One.
Nice, Dan!
Oh my god.
Nice.
It's so close, man. Let's do a turn of fire.
Let's go. I wanted to say it, yes.
Guys, go down. Take your time with the breaking of smokes, okay? And I will go close main probably.
Apex ahead of the smoke, looking for a fight, and he's gonna get it.
Honestly, he's so lucky to be alive.
I need to go down vents, guys, okay?
I can go first, Matu. All good, let me pick. I'm ready. Don't stop.
Down vents,
3, 2, 1. I don't see it, let's go. Vents. Let's go. Down.
2 more, they're rushing through smoke.
One more. I'm only in vents.
Yeah, gonna have to be the save again. We've been here once before. How are you gonna call out the hunt here, Vitality? Nade.
5 HP.
It's good.
Yeah, dunks on him. You need to stay alive, Magisk. And you won't. They take it all.
Nice!
I want to play 2 ramp, 3A, okay? I want to sell secret. This one, I think.
Can you give me HE, yeah?
I can drop you HE.
All good, boys. Let's keep it up.
Either Vitality pick up the ESL Grand Slam right here and now, or we go into quad overtime. Melbourne, this is ridiculous.
Are they really going to try A again? Are they really going to try and test this side again?
Look at the wrong way. Oh, Magic's been caught out. Oh, Robs demands it. A commanding opportunity. There's only one man that can stop them. It's not going to happen. Surely Monacy cannot come up 1v4.
That's wrong, guys. Behind you. 4v1.
Lock the round. Go.
I want to get ready to pick up the door.
Go and take this.
Door, right head.
Put through their paces, made to work for it. Vitality will plunder down under. Make the most of their golden opportunity. A period of dominance marked by an ESL Grand Slam. The culmination of their efforts. Rob's got that Midas touch. Melbourne, your champions, the Intel Extreme Masters, kings of Counter-Strike. This is Vitality's world now.
Speechless, having tears of joy. It's magical. It's absolute magic what happened today. The kind of rounds we lose, the kind of rounds we win. This Nuke was insane, and I hope everyone enjoyed this best of 5.
We had 9-3. Yes, we lost the pistol round, and from pistol round it started, but we had a lot of rounds to close the game.
I'm trying to imagine what even happened at that final, besides me not performing really well on the T side, but also I think Zywo has some crazy rounds as well that really helped them come back into the game. I think we just gave them away the win, basically. I think we had so many situations where we could have closed out the rounds. Also, I think most of the clutches went their way as well, so I think it was a very exciting game. I was very glad to be a part of that final, because I think it was one of the coolest finals that we have had recently. So yeah.
ESL presents the Intel Extreme Masters in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, 1xBet, Zowie, Nor.
Semifinal Saturday in the Cathedral of Counter-Strike, and it's all about slaying some demons for Na'Vi and for MOUZ. Na'Vi, they looked reinvigorated yesterday with their newest player, Makaze. Without JL, indeed, but they did look pretty damn good. But today they're up against Spirit, and well, they have nightmares of Donk. I wonder if it's going to continue today. And then our second semifinal, MOUZ versus Vitality. First time Vitality plays on the stage, where they, of course, won just last year. And for MOUZ, it's going to be a mountain to climb, but Torji said that today is the day. We will see about that. Let's kick things off.
Really making history. Absolutely phenomenal. And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. Easy is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of matches got us started well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win.
And it's all done. A Strolix win. Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic. And they did it again in the grand finals. It's Na'Vi! Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion!
Welcome to the Intel Extreme Masters. It's semi-finals day here in rainy Cologne. This is Face It Bob. What's going on, Bob?
How's it going?
It's going really good. You are going to be wandering around Cologne today. You've got Face It premium codes to give away, correct?
For anybody who's not trolling and good at CS, no, everybody's good at CS. We got free codes for everybody.
Okay, not everybody's good at Counter-Strike. That's the first thing I have to say.
That's the first rule of
Counter-Strike. Yeah, that's the first rule of Counter-Strike. Not everyone's good.
Especially me, I'm terrible.
Oh, well, we love your presence around here, Bob. And people will be chasing you down for those Face It premium codes, so thank you for your time.
My pleasure.
Good luck, Bob. Have a good one. Enjoy the rain.
Out of here.
Okay.
I'll tell you what isn't out of here.
Can I come in now?
Oh, hi, Yanko.
Or you guys leaving me for Bob? I like how we're always like, we have 3 different wives. We have you, the guy she told you not to worry about, and the side piece.
Hey, I think that's the best one.
Side piece is a good.
Yeah, you're not wifey material, Chad. You know,
well,
you're just
I've been saying that for
you're
years.
good to have fun every now and then.
Yeah, something like that. So what's Jason?
Yeah, I think I'm just normal. I'm the control group in this situation.
Right, fair enough.
But hey, speaking of people who aren't necessarily wife material, we got a bunch of rookies in here that we're trying to figure out if they're. Yeah, you like that transition?
Hey, yeah.
Smooth. That's why I get paid the big bucks. Yeah.
Okay.
A bunch of rookies have been at this event that we're trying to get a glimpse of and we're trying to get a look at. But there's been tons of rookies over the years. So let's talk about some of the most exciting ones. Let's get the big one out of the way early. Because we're going to be talking about him plenty. We've talked about him plenty already. Myself.
Yeah.
Me.
Jason Moses O'Toole. 25 years ago, he stepped into the server under his brother hair. No,
just a normal, average man.
Well, we just had Face It Bob.
We just had Face It Bob.
What about Face It Rops?
Face It Rops. That was one I was going to get to later, but I like it.
Well, he was accused of cheating. This was the early days. This is before we had scouting programs and academy teams.
Yep.
This is back in 2016. It was, this guy's cheating. He goes to the Face It office to prove that he's not cheating, right? People thought he was cheating because he looked at the radar. Do you know, that's how archaic we used to be. Oh, he looked at the radar.
And we're still doing it to this day.
Well, we still will until the end of time. This is Counter-Strike, Jason. Nothing will ever change.
One would argue that we need a couple of dozen people to go to the Face It offices, Chad, if that's the accusation, just looking at your radar. But enough about that. Robs did break through that way, right? Then started playing for Mouse. Funny story, another guy whose first international team was Mouse, Nico.
True.
Do you know where he was breaking through in the regional scene? That Kassad thought he was cheating and didn't want to play 10-mans with him?
It's classic.
He refused to play. He was like, this kid is cheating 100%, I'm not playing with him.
If you were good, you're accused of cheating. I guess that's, look, with Robs is one of the, let's say, earlier, right? Because when we already had players who were ingrained, you had the Source and 1.6 players starting into CSGO, coming from their either camps. You had some of the newer players who weren't good in either of those games, but were definitely on the come up. That's kind of where the Fnatic guys came from, like JW and Flusher. But when you look at somebody like Robs, the way that he kind of changed the game with how procedural he was, that's what he brought to Counter-Strike in the early days back in 2016.
I think also it's an interesting shift because Robs is one of the first pros that we've had that didn't come through like a team, right? Because before you had teams, then you had lower tier teams that had a really good player that would get poached by the best team in the country, in the region and whatnot. And Robs was one of the first guys that there was no team he was on. He was just grinding Face It. You know, it was the beginnings of FPL at the time as well. And was just really good that then other pros through that, you know, saw him play and picked him up.
Actually, I think too, like I remember at the time, the big thing we were pumping was he was the first like pure CSGO player. He didn't have like a competitive knowledge and background in 1.6 or Source. Yeah, I didn't have to forget anything to relearn things. So that was kind of that big pump. Not only the first guy coming up through FPL without a team, first pure CSGO player. And we've seen that kind of continue into CS2 now where, I mean, there's no pure CS2 player as of yet, but you see the transition to younger players happen quicker.
Yeah, and I think in the modern day, right, this is one of the things that have changed. Obviously, there's academy rosters, scouting as well as changed. The path to pro, you know, you've got a whole bunch of different companies out there using those type of taglines, the way that players are being looked at. And it feels like if you show some talent and if you show maybe not just mechanical prowess, because there's lots of players like that, but in terms of the right ingredients for the team environment, I think players are getting, I don't want to say fast-tracked, but they're definitely getting their way to the top.
And I think that's why the new generations of players will always be better, right? That's why, you know, a player that comes 10 years from now is going to surpass Simple and ZywOo 100%. Why? Because when you spend 10,000 hours playing one game and then the game changes, right? There's so many things that you don't even think about, that it's just muscle memory, that it's instinct, and it's very hard, even if you're actively sort of reminding yourself, hey, this is not good anymore, I need to change my style a little bit, I need to approach this situation different, that situation different. It will never be the same as for the kid who's only experiencing that for the first time and building muscle memory that way.
I think some has changed at the top level too, right? There's a way bigger openness now of veterans to bring in a younger player and actually develop them. They're starting out at a higher point. I think back
in the show the potential.
Yeah.
Right? Like you have to be
You have to earn it, you have to deserve it.
Right, and you have to be one of these freaks at the moment, right? Because a lot of the rookies that we talk about, there's a lot that have come and they've failed, or they haven't kicked off in the same way as what a Donk would have or a Rops would have. I think about Bemis, right? He came in, he played a tournament. Where is he now? There's a lot of players like that. Masuda, Kyojin. The list can go on to the ones that have failed, but I think we want to talk about successes.
Didn't Bemis win as well when he was a rookie with standing in? I think he won.
He stood in first for my FaZe clan when all of retired during the pandemic, and we had a couple of top 3 finishes. I think he was a great kid, you know, like very eager to learn, good mechanics, right? But it's so crazy when you have someone, his first experience in Tier 1 is playing with like Nico and Coldzera and these big names, right? It's a bit too much to ask, so I think unless you're a phenom like Donk is or like ZywOo was, I mean, those are the only 2 players that won best player in the world in their rookie year, right? #1 on HLTV. If you're not that, then a different set of rules sort of apply, and the expectations should be different too.
Well, I guess we can move on to ZywOo with that little transition there, because he too had a pretty anticipated rookie outing as well. Although his was a little bit different because he played for so many teams on a grind upward as well.
It was like AAA was the main one, right?
Yeah,
Against Authority, French team there. That's kind of where he made his name. I think Apex also thought he was cheating, right? So, but he's essentially been a one-team Andy, at least in the upper echelons, in that Vitality jersey, which is a good thing, right? I think you're going to have Donk in the same kind of boat with his career, because you're never going to want to let go of him if you're Spirit.
For sure.
But for ZywOo, I don't know, was there a lot of hype? Because I'm having a bad time remembering. Could be the old age. But, you know, was he mega hyped coming into Vitality?
Yes, but I think relative to the time, it's kind of like the ROP situation. Like the hype back then was so different. Like we all knew about it, but you didn't have as many articles, YouTubers, content creators, like just blasting this guy being the next big thing or pumping his stats out every second. But ZywOo was anticipated. His first event was, his first big like S tier event, I think, was Katowice 19. I think before that, it was mostly qualifiers and DreamHack Opens. But yeah, I mean, even then, I think even people saw him playing in like the Face It major show match in London and were excited about what he was showing.
Yeah. Could barely speak English at the time. Look at him now. But I think nobody would have expected him to have been as good as he is out the gates.
No.
It's not like, okay,
and he wasn't as good as he is out the gates either.
Well, in his rookie year, he was HLTV top 1, right?
Yeah.
So I guess he kind of is. And then in the future, we had Fifi comparing Hauser to ZywOo in the Dignitas team.
we don't need to go there. We don't need to talk about that.
That's just the fact.
Yeah, let Fifi be.
But ZywOo is obviously one of these phenoms, one of the freaks that we're talking about. And there's only really been one other player like him. Obviously, Simple was a slower burn up to the point. We didn't look at him as like a rookie or anything crazy along those lines. It's obviously Donk, right? It's only ZywOo and Donk are the two players who have really come in and made their mark immediately.
And also what's similar for the two of them, their first team was already a really good team, a good organization with a lot of structure. You know, in Simple's time, I mean, you had to go through Hellraisers, Flipside and whatnot. It was not until Navi that he had a legit team around him where he could, you know, win trophies and whatnot. So I think that also has to play into it. For me, another interesting one that's not talked about as much is Bit, actually, because that's in the era when we had 6-man rosters. So I think it's a good example of when a player gets a little bit of time to play into his role and play into Tier 1 and sit behind a little bit and get some experience, because he was 9th in his rookie year in 2021, right? And Navi ended up winning the major. He had a great year as an anchor. He was very sharp mechanically, and I think that's also a great way to sort of integrate a rookie into the roster.
I mean, just by accomplishments, you could point out he might have even had like a better first rookie year than Donk did. Like Donk by pure stats is going to be crazy, but Bit won the major, won Cologne, won the Grand Slam, the ESL Grand Slam, all in the same year. So just by accomplishments, obviously the numbers and the style of which Donk did it is going to be different.
Are we saying Donk's first year was last year?
Yes.
He won Katowice in the major, and he was the best player in the world.
Yeah.
Wait, did you say Bit was better or Donk was better?
I said you could argue by accomplishments that Bit has the better accomplishments in that first year.
I wouldn't argue that. Would you argue that?
Cologne Grand Slam major.
Versus Katowice major and no Grand Slam.
I take that.
I don't know. Donk was the best player in the world.
Yeah, but how much money did that make him?
Look, man,
American,
the best
of course.
player in the world, the best. Right?
Yeah. I'm not
saying it's not good. I'm just saying Donk is great.
I need to calm you down. I'm not trying to argue it. I'm just saying by accomplishments.
Who's the better player right now, ZywOo or Donk?
ZywOo.
If we're talking about skill, Donk.
Yeah, so that's the argument that Jason is making. But if you're all talking about what accomplishments, then it's ZywOo.
Yeah, well, they've won.
Well, that's what he said. He said
Bit
Bit was more accomplished in his rookie year than Donk was.
I just wanted to get Chad riled up. He was in a mood. I could tell he was cooking over there.
Look, surely number one in the world has to account for a lot of this. I don't want to digress too far.
Individually, his year was better, of course.
Well, now we're just splitting hairs. They both had excellent first years.
You hate that.
I know I do. I really do. Either way, we're going to take a break right now because I need to collect myself.
Sorry,
we're going to throw
Jason.
it off. Colex The Line is coming up right now.
Our prize piece, a one-of-one original. James Starr from Lord of the Rings.
It's nice, but I was just looking to add to my Colex collection.
How about this? Mattis mousepad, untouched with the original staining.
Yeah, you're telling me you're not onto these?
Zontic's Eastern Riz tutorial, Telegram invites, 50 a pop. Tom Cruise jacket? Device.
Bro.
Vintage 2018 Simple. Cologne confessional priest gown?
Mate, I'm just looking for Colex.
Then why are you here? They're available online with no limits.
No queues, no limits, no reprints.
The scalpers. Won't somebody think of the scalpers?
And we're back in Cologne at the Intel Extreme Masters. We're actually in the Intel tent. Although
the rain has subsided.
The rain has subsided.
Temporarily.
It's a very structural tent.
There is no leaks. I can confirm no leaks.
Well done.
As a man once upon a time who dealt with water, I can confirm no leaks.
We love that for you. All right. This one, let's talk about in honor of Mao's Vitality, the rivalry that hasn't yet been 7-0 in favor of Vitality. Let's talk about some of the rivalries over the years that have gotten us excited, that have gotten us out of bed in the morning.
Well, this is the thing. These aren't really rivalries, are they? These are lopsided dominance.
There's been some good rivalries, but certainly like these ones, yeah. Liquid Astralis, very one-sided. Vitality Mao's very one-sided.
FaZe Mao's very one-sided. That's the big brother, little brother situation.
Yeah, I think even, the games we have today, Spirit Navi in the favor of Spirit, obviously Vitality Mao's in the favor of Vitality, and we had this over the years, right, with certain teams just having a block against another team. Mao's Vitality may be a little bit unfair because everyone has that problem this season, but we did have lineup-specific ones, and team-specific ones, which is more aligned to the Spirit-Navi rivalry, because last year we had that triangle where Spirit's beating Navi, Navi's beating G2, G2's beating Spirit. So a lot of the times in these tournaments, we just depend on the matchup, who gets to lift the trophy in the end.
That was actually, there was another fun rivalry back in the early days of CSGO that was very similar, like the triangle rivalry of what was it? It was TQM/TSM/ the Astralis core.
Okay, Envious.
Yeah, Envious, who was also
Fnatic.
LDLC, and then Fnatic as the third, and one could beat the other, who could beat the other, and it would just go around like that, and it always depended on how the bracket actually played out of the group stage. Those rivalries are fun as hell.
I think if you take the Vitality against Mao's dominance out of it, or Vitality against everybody dominance out of it, we have a little bit of that right now, but some of it, you're discussing, Yanko, the Spirit versus Na'Vi one. And for me, that's interesting because regionally speaking, they come from a similar school of thought of Counter-Strike. Like Hallie and Blade would have grown up with similar influences in CS, so they would have been impacted in the same way. So the only difference I see is the fact that they have the biggest weapon in Counter-Strike now being Donk. But is that the only difference maker as to why we're getting Spirit over Na'Vi time and time again?
I think it's a pretty big one because Na'Vi is a default heavy team, right? And then you send Donk out there to sort of just run around and disrupt the default, right? Then it becomes more difficult. So I think there is a little bit of stylistic aspect that goes into it, but also Spirit across the board are no slouches either.
Yeah, I think too. I think Na'Vi sometimes as well, with kind of this no superstar play by the structure and the system kind of a game plan. I think Chopper and Spirit probably have a good time reading them as well. I don't think Na'Vi does anything super confusing or super crazy on the map that is going to throw anyone off. So I think a team like Spirit, I think it gives players like last year, like Magix, Zontix, time to actually get comfortable and read what's coming and actually prepare themselves for a fight.
I think you can't play scared because Navi's style is slow, suffocating, take map control, sort of deny information to you and make you play in the dark a little bit and sort of just guess. And you can't play scared against that. Who's not going to be scared ever is going to be Donk. And I feel like Magix also had that quality, right? That wasn't a problem for the Spirit lineup, which was maybe why they had a little bit more success. I think on the other side of things, when it comes to the Vitality one, having had to coach against Prime Astralis, when you go up against the best team in the world, and especially if they're also having Era, Dynasty, whatever, Chad,
Dynasty for Astralis, Era for Vitality.
It comes, the psychological aspect comes into play because the players start doubting themselves, right? You think, they know everything. We're in a bad situation in this round. They must know, they're going to be waiting for us. They're going to be flanking us. Blah, 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 blah.
That's a mental block as opposed to stylistic.
Yes.
Exactly, right?
But was G2 Na'Vi, right? That one right there, because it was the core couldn't get past Alexi, right? They couldn't get past Alexi. Yep. And Alexi used to be the in-game leader of that squad once upon a time. So is that a mental block or is that stylistically? Because it felt like Alexi had their number more often than not. So where would you put that one?
I think considering G2 had a number of games that they should have won or that they had a good lead and couldn't close out, I think that was more of a mental block, really, where they just couldn't step up in those moments. And
stylistic in the sense of Nico choking.
Okay, well, that hasn't changed. But then does the Astralis versus Liquid one go into that category as well?
I think that was both. I think that was both a stylistic dominance and just an actual mental block. I know when I got into coach the Liquid guys, it was talking with them and having conversations about that period of that 2019. They would just go into games like knowing they'd already lost, like they'd already kind of.
Yeah, of course you'd already lost. If that's what you think.
And it persisted. Even when I was there in 2020, 2 years later, like we hopped into a game against Astralis once online during the COVID era, and 3 rounds in, they pushed, playing overpass, they pushed Fountain, killed 2, and it was like, well, we're not winning this game. Like I heard it in the team speak, and it was like,
that's the time.
That's what you want to do.
So just like that, I think Astralis dominated them so comprehensively that it just wrecked their mental.
Seems like
ages.
It hasn't changed much in the 5 years Jason has been away, but yeah, I think that's also for the Liquid Astralis one. It's similar. It's most similar to the Mouse Vitality,
100%,
right? Because you feel like it's also there is a gap between the teams, but also just because they face so many times, and unfortunately, Liquid wasn't close to beating Astralis in that period in 2018, right? And Mouse wasn't realistically close to
Lisbon
beating.
was their best attempt.
I think people will say, people will look at, some of the 2-1 and the 3-2 scoreline, but look at the score in the maps won and the maps lost. Like Vitality in the maps that they won were extremely dominant, and it didn't really feel like they were in danger in any of those games.
I think one of the factors is, right, what we're living in right now with this rivalry, and if it continues today, this is something that is going to plague Mouse. You saw from Exertion yesterday and some of the questions about going, because we structured this, it's King of the Hill. Exertion saying he hates them. He's made them feel a way that he's never felt before, right? And with the losses that you continue to accrue, right, you need to get past that mental edge. But in the interviews, it's like, oh yeah, it's just down to the details. I think it's just about these players playing free of the pressure, but that pressure ain't going anywhere because this is your boogeyman. This is the guy that keeps you up at night. This is the guy with the target on the back. So the fact that in this year, 20% of Vitality's matches have been against Mouse. So that's so many reps for both of these teams against each other. At one point, it has to break. At one point, it has to change. And who says it can't be today?
Do you think losing 7 times, like how many losses in a row do you have to take before the pressure actually just leaves? Like, do you eventually just say, like, we can't beat these guys, so who the hell cares? We'll just go into this, like...
I mean, I can tell you from when I was in MIBR and we faced up against Astralis a couple of times, lost to them in some finals, some tournament playoffs, and then, if we fall and you're going through things, you're trying to figure out a way to play against them, you're trying different things, different maps, like just a different approach to the game, and then all of a sudden it sort of clicked for him once we did find some success on train specifically. Was like, oh, okay, I understand now how I need to call against them. At the very least, on the T side, right? Like, I understand how we need to play, which specifically was just a little bit more loose, a little bit more random, right? Thinking outside of the box, because if you used to do step by step, that's where they had you, right? So I don't know if Mouse has made that sort of a revelation for themselves. Like, Counter-Strike is way more advanced today than it was in 2018, right? But eventually you sort of get so much data that you will be like, wait, this is how we have to play, and then it's just about executing.
Yeah, it's not just the macro as well, it's the micro, right? So you've taken these duels against these players so many times over the course of this season. There's 21 maps played against one another this season. Sorry, not this season, this year alone. We're in the second part of the year, sure, second season, but that's a lot of games of Counter-Strike against one another. And sure, some of them have been absolutely dominant. You've only won 4 maps out of the 21 of your Mouse. It's not a great record. It's a terrible record.
It's a terrible one, actually.
But you're living right now in Vitality's greatness.
But it's an interesting conversation about Mouse because they also had a streak against them at the start of CS2 against FaZe. And what's similar about FaZe and Vitality? Both have ROPs, or at the time.
All right.
That's the first and foremost.
Deep
but
rosters.
both have big name players and experienced players on the team, right? While on the side of Mouse, we're still waiting for guys like Torji and Exertion, most notably, and Jimmy a little bit, to establish themselves as the guys, right? To find that consistency, to step up. And it's been a little bit up and down. Even within a series, we can see them.
Yeah, fluctuating.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do we have any rivalries we can think of that actually had like some banger back and forth affairs, like not one-sided, like close, like, like the one I can think of most recently is, and this isn't even like super sexy, but the Complexity Imperial that we're constantly jockeying. I know, this is why I said it.
I'm out. Anyway. How about FaZe Navi in 2022?
Jason, what are you doing?
That was a fun rivalry, man. I don't know what
Complexity Imperial.
I know, and you didn't even let me finish my thought. I thought it was kind of rude, if I'm frank.
All right, well, finish your thought.
Yeah.
We'll give you another 30 seconds.
They had the qualifiers. They had like the triple overtime banger on Overpass going into the, I think it was the Paris Major, back and forth. They had another matchup for elimination in a qualifier for an S-tier event, and they had another matchup in an elimination game for a qualifier to the next major as well. Those guys went back and forth. I know for you Europeans, it's not all that fun, but for us Americans, that was a cool little rivalry to have in our region.
He just called me European.
Whatever. You're all just not American to me. It doesn't matter.
Plus major, didn't watch.
Look, Jason, in terms of those, that's not what we prepped this segment for, all right?
I'm trying to get something that's an actual rivalry.
Also, I think...
What do we got? We got any real rivalries?
Kyle of 2 years ago was very close.
Really, you're going to let him get away with that?
We had some stunners there, very entertaining.
Yeah, Renegades Titan, of course. That's a great one
Sweet.
right there.
Yeah, you guys are killing
Renegades Luminosity, 16-0 back and forth.
I was part of the loss, not the win, so hey. I was talking to World Editor last night. He was reminding me of the time we beat them 16-2 on Cash. And World Editor, yeah, that's the one. And he said Top Gun clutched on the pistol round, and then he gave a shot at World Editor IRL because we were on like these square tables, and he said at that point, World Editor, he said, I was so tilted, I couldn't focus for the rest of the game.
Ooh.
So Top Gun got in his head.
That's perfect.
That's a rivalry right there that no one knows they needed.
Yeah, that no one even knew existed before this very moment, and I'm so happy you brought it to us.
Yeah, that's all right. I'm here all week.
Well, hey, the semifinals are next. They're going to be coming up. We're headed off to a break. A vibe check as Freya spoke with the teams arriving to the arena.
Alexi, can I bother you for a few words, if that's all right? First of all, what are you listening to? What's the music?
Radiohead.
Excellent. Which song by Radiohead? I love Radiohead.
Right now, House of Cards.
Excellent choice. Yesterday, Inferno. That was mental versus the Mongols. Tell me about cooling when it was going into multiple overtimes. How much pressure were you feeling then?
I think the first map, not gonna lie, I felt the pressure when we went into the match. I felt like the opening ceremony, everything was so nice. And I felt super excited to play, but we started on the wrong foot. But as soon as we got the momentum back, I started to feel the game more and more. And, Ancient, we played great as a team.
In terms of your expectations, Blade said, it's powering up towards the major. Did you expect to make it this deep in Cologne already?
Yeah, to be honest, we had a very long boot camp. Playoffs was the minimum. We faced Mongols, which for us isn't like... historically the same against Mouse Sports, Spirit and Vitality. I would rank them just a notch higher. So for us, a good first match. Now we're against Spirit.
And more of the same from Makaze today?
Yeah, I hope so. He's feeling super excited, and he, got the first stage match out of his system. And, he didn't believe it would feel that good.
He looks amazing on stage. Thank you so much for your time, Alexi. Good luck today.
From humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice, our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
Well, it is the Intel Extreme Masters, and we are ready to go with a semifinal day down here in Cologne. Of course, a lot of storylines, a lot of talking points we're going to try to catch you up to, but in the meantime, the in-between time, let me tell you about our friends over at Anthros. That's right, built for humans and backed by science. It's where we're fixing our sit, is that much I can tell you for sure. But right in front of us, we got a great semifinal.
Trace.
Yes, that's as opposed to, I guess, whoever else it could be built for.
Robots or aliens or pets.
I was just curious how many people we got, how many non-humans we got out there looking at chairs right now. It could be interesting.
A couple of dudes there just seem like they're built different.
Yeah, that's true.
A couple of aliens out there.
Yeah, like the reptile people, right? Like
Donk.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, definitely that. And especially today in the matchup that they've got on their hands right in front of them. We're looking at Spirit, Na'Vi, Semi.
Yeah, I mean, and this is a big test. I mean, Spirit coming into this as well, they kind of have like really top-heavy. Donk, Shiro playing really well. Na'Vi trying to make all this work very quickly with the new addition of Mikaze, trying to pull everything together. The fun thing about Na'Vi is every game that they play in with this rookie in the roster, they're going to get better and they're going to get more familiar with each other. So we're going to see it improving.
Same for Spirit, right? I think we have two teams that are in a little bit of a different spot than they were at this time last year, right? Like Na'Vi at the time was the #1 team of the year, won the first major. They were one of the main contenders for the trophy here. They were in the final. They lost to Vitality in a 5-map final, right? And Spirit on the other side. Cologne last year was the one sort of one-off event for them, right? They were out in last place, they lost 2-0 to Mongols, then got knocked out 2-0 in the lower bracket by G2, right? So didn't really get to see them in the same manner like we did in the first major in Katowice. They obviously went to lift the trophy and they won the second major of the year in Shanghai. So I think they'll be pretty excited to get out on the stage here in the Lanxess and sort of make amends for last year.
Yeah, and if we look at last year a little bit, but also you think about some of that trajectory where they are now. Yeah, it's been a little bit of a wild ride for both of these teams, both of these squads.
Yeah, I mean, well, Na'Vi had the huge increase last year. I think the wild thing for them is figuring out how to work this out moving forward, how you shift people around. For Spirit, I think this is a team that feels like they should be contending for trophies, and something has felt like it's kept them from reaching that level again. Something has kept them from getting into all the finals that they feel like they should be in. And obviously the change is we're going to have to find out if that's going to be the one that propels them back up to the top. Realistically, with Spirit, when you have Donk on this team, you're always going to be competitive. You have Donk and you have Shiro playing the way he is at this event, you're always going to be very dangerous into the playoffs. But it seems like they're looking for one extra layer to be able to push them over into the category where they can lift the trophy.
And that's why I'm holding a grudge against Team Spirit for not being in Melbourne or in Dallas, right? Because those are the two tournaments where obviously you had Vitality, you had the Mouse, you had some of the other big names that we just didn't get to see them even have an opportunity to go up against these teams. And the few times they did, they stumbled against both of them, right? And especially when you have Donk on your team, the most skilled player in the world, probably still, you want to see him go up against the best teams in the world and see if he can, do what Simple was able to do all the way back in the day, which is put his teammates on his back and sometimes lead his team to a trophy.
Yeah, and when it comes to Spirit and these trophies, where are they?
Well, I mean, look, I think they're still kind of, again, they're in the chase for it. They just don't, I don't think, this doesn't feel like the team quite yet that I think can lift the trophy, especially when you get to the Vitalities. This is a team I think in like sitting comfortably in the top 5 where they can beat pretty much anyone, but those deep runs to the playoffs always seem to get stopped somewhere.
I think Spirit is paying the price of not making a roster change after winning the Shanghai Major, right? It was that 69 frag performance from Magex that earned them another season on the roster, but unfortunately other teams have surpassed them in the meanwhile. Yes, they won Bounty, the first tournament of the year, and then they were in the final of Katowice, but they, by the way, got swept by Vitality, who just added Robs to the lineup. So I think it was clear that Spirit couldn't maintain the level of performance and that the change was needed. Also, they could have had Kyosuke. If they wanted him in January, he would have been on a Spirit roster right now. And the way he has performed in this tournament, that's a huge what-if that's going to haunt him unless Zwei really can perform and Spirit becomes a contender.
Yeah, I think that argument is always funny outside of the major because that would have been the baller move, and it feels like why not work with those kind of role issues that come up with the too aggressive riflers.
That's one of those good
problems you love to have. Yeah, trying to figure out which of your star players is going to be the guy, but they've missed the boat on that obviously. So now it's about picking up the pieces.
Yeah, and those pieces. Well, we always keep asking for more when it comes to Na'Vi and Spirit. That head-to-head historically, where does it put us, Yanko?
Yeah, I mean, Spirit has had the upper hand in this particular matchup. If you go back to last year, we had this little bit of a triangle between Spirit and Na'Vi and G2, right? So Spirit would beat Na'Vi, Na'Vi would beat G2, G2 would beat Spirit, and a lot of the times it was just dependent on how is the bracket going to work out, which matchup are we going to get to determine who has the best chance at lifting a trophy. And Na'Vi did win one game this season. This was in the group stages of Katowice, but then when they met again in the semi-final, it was a 2-0 for Spirit.
It's kind of like one of those sneaky, like almost one-sided rivalries that we love having around here in Counter-Strike so much. But I mean, if you go back to the beginning of 2024 in Katowice, 8 of the 10 times they faced off in series play, Spirit has won it. Even with the different lineups of last year, even when Na'Vi was on that run where they were the best team in the world, Spirit's always been able to maintain the fact that they've got Na'Vi's number. So yeah, I think there's an element to this where Na'Vi try and break that curse a little bit, although that's way far down their priority list considering where that team's at.
Well, speaking of priors, let's talk about yesterday. Priors, rather. If we talk a little about what we got from Na'Vi output-wise in the server, Yanko, what does it lead you to think about today?
Well, I think it was really good to see Bit performing, right? Like as a guy who was Anchor of the Year last year, just mechanically really skilled, broke through with Na'Vi in 2021, lifting the trophy here in Cologne, though not in the Lanxess, unfortunately. And I think also when you look at Makazi, who had a very quiet first half, obviously his first time on a huge stage like this, he stepped up from that point on, right? Second half of Inferno and in overtime and on Ancient, absolutely, where he's going to feel more comfortable. Those are the two main storylines for me.
Yeah, and I think seeing how deep this Na'Vi, being reminded of how deep this Na'Vi roster can go when all the individuals are playing very good Counter-Strike. Bit with his performance, wonderful, had some standout games, keeping them alive through some quiet moments. Ima had his opportunities, had a great tournament, even if the quarterfinals was a little bit quiet to what we saw the rest of Cologne. And then obviously the big one, Makaza, which is a weird one to have as the big one, but the fact that he performed so well and bailed them out of a deep hole, that's very promising.
Well, it is a big one, and rightfully so. I mean, he showed up in a different way yesterday. If we can take a look and maybe even sort of isolate that head-to-head with him and Makaze. Makaze and Zwei, that is.
Yeah, I think that head-to-head between those two teams, I think the tough part about it is, like, I think they're kind of in very different places within their team. It's clear Makaze has a little bit, has some responsibility outlined for him early on in the rounds, but he's getting a lot of freedom based off that responsibility to play the game and play the rounds out how he sees fit. Zwei, I feel like when I've gone back and watched some of the Spirit games of this event, I'm like, you're in positions where you have no agency, where you have no playmaking ability. Your responsibility is to just hold on to this part of the map, support your teammates, and wait for a moment in where you can get involved. Makaze has much more the ability to be involved in the actual heart and soul of each and every round.
I think you have two very different approaches from the coaching staff, right? Because Na'Vi is coming in and saying, hey, we want to make you the most comfortable, right? Make it as easy as possible for you to make this transition and keep the roles and positions that you have. And then you have Spirit who's like, we need you to do what Magex did, but just better. You know, if you can just frag a little bit better, if you can do what he did, 5%, 10% better, we feel like that's all we need to get back to being the best team in the world.
Yeah, and I don't know if that's the case. I think that actually might be a philosophy of coming in that might come back to haunt them as well. Zwei, I mean, he gets picked up very much after his performance of Stage 2 at the Austin Major, where he was lights out, like a 1.3 something rating. When he got to Stage 3 against the top dogs, against the better teams, that dropped significantly, and they're not putting him in a position to replicate any of that, I think, is the hard part, because I'm with you. He's almost like one of those unfortunate players brought into a team to be the fifth guy who's kind of like, we're not going to help you, we're not going to give you anything, just do what you can.
Well, there's one guy still over on that Na'Vi side of the camp that we could talk about, and I think he's been having the time of his life. Bit himself, like he's right in the server, and he's been there for the front running for the majority of the time.
Yeah, I think for Bit, it's been a little bit up and down this year, especially in playoffs. He's fallen off in playoffs this year a lot compared to last year, but yesterday he had a great performance, and I think it's also one of those signature Bit-esque performances, right, where he's being aggressive on the T side on those lurks, and he's just been incredibly sharp on the CT side, right? You can see this on Ancient in these early rounds, the multi-kills. Once he got his hands on an AK, I mean, he completely dismantled the Mongols and sort of killed any hope they might have had to bounce back after that long Inferno.
Yeah, it's cool seeing him almost kind of like roll back the years in a way to his rookie year where he was just kind of a turret, but then you add into the fact that the addition of Makaze and the way his roles and he's been moved around different maps, I notice when I watch him play just eye test wise, he seems much more motivated to get stuck into the action. He seems much more assertive and aggressive in terms of like making a play instead of letting the play kind of come to him and just handling it and how the situation stands. He's going to go out and make the opportunities as well as capitalizing on them.
Yeah, it's one thing to dictate your fights and kind of know exactly where you want to fight your opponent, Yanko.
And, you know, when you look at the Na'Vi squad, it is Bit, it is going to be IEM, and Wonderful. Those are now the three clear guys who need to take more responsibility, and Wonderful has been doing more, it feels like, on the CT side. He's been able to find more impact. IEM, we've seen him more so during stage 2, right, where he was able to really have great performances. He was their highest rated player on the rifle, creating space, just finding multi-kills, always being a thorn in his opponent's side. So it's great to see all these guys step up now once they have a rookie joining the team.
Which is exactly what this next young gentleman is. He is a thorn in most of his opponent's sides. He goes by the name of Donk. Let's hear what he's got to say.
Donk, you're of course here for the semifinals. Your first time inside the Lanxess. Tell me what's going through your head right now.
So it's very exciting. I feel the same as I played the first time in the Spodek Arena in 2024. So I feel kind of the same right now, and it's awesome feeling because it seemed like I forgot this feeling.
In terms of your roster, of course, we've seen a roster move over the summer break. Do you think adding Zwei, taking away Magix, is enough for you guys to be contending and even beating the top team at the moment, which is Vitality?
I think the Magix we also was contending, and we were fighting with every team inside top 3. So Zwei is a good player, and we see a bright future with him. And so I think yes, and we were always contending for the championships.
Of course, Zwei, he's a young player, right? He doesn't have so much experience on the stage as well. Is there anything that you guys are working with him on in particular to see him improving inside the game?
Right now, not really, because it's only first tournament. He seemed a calm guy, a chill guy, I would say, and he seems like he doesn't feel some pressure right now. So we don't have some expectations because we got a new player, so we want just to grow up as a team and make him feel better inside the team.
Yeah, and when it comes down to this little Donk fella, he just seems to not want to quit. And by that, I mean he takes on Aurora the other day, and what we get?
Yeah, I think that was like that performance was just insane against Aurora, especially once you get into Nuke and he's on the CT side, because that was mental. He had like 3.38 rating on CT side of Nuke. They were behind. I think they were losing 9-3 after the first half, Spirit, and then he just decided, yeah, I don't feel like losing today. You know, I'm gonna take matters into my own hands. There was nothing Aurora could do.
Yeah, I mean, this is he's just one of the guys, when he hits a certain level, a certain mood, like he just wins the game for you. And this has been the big strength, and it's what makes it sometimes tough to talk with nuance about Spirit, because there is this element of it where, you know, the conversation starts and ends with Donk at all times. Any kind of thing you want to go past to talk about Spirit past Donk, it's like, well, if he has a bad game, this is the next guy who's going to step up. But like that barely happens.
He doesn't really have bad games. It only happens against teams like Mouse or Vitality that really can afford to pool a lot of resources right into countering him and focusing on him. Like if you look now, these are all POVs from his opponents, right? You see how little time there is for, you know, them to react before they're dead, and there's not much you can do. You know, other teams don't have that luxury because their game isn't as polished, right? Like they need to worry still about the main things, about the macro, can't really focus all their strategies to, okay, how do we make Donk not as lethal?
That time to kill right there is, I mean, I could say lethal, but that's kind of a lame. But I'm saying like that, there's something to be said about that. Like you don't have a chance, Jason.
No, you don't at all. And I mean, that's been the conversation since he came on board in Katowice last year. All the pro players were just like, oh, I don't know what to do. We can't shoot back. I don't know what to do. Like we can't hit him whatsoever. Look, he's one of those freaks of natures that you get every once in a while, who is like a game-breaking player. He gets to do things inside the server that the rest of us are not allowed to do, that we can't do and we can't pull off.
No, cooling off is one side of it. If I think about cooling off, it's not something that you wanted to hear or see either of these teams do. It's definitely been a conversation. You talk a little bit about them not being in a tournament here, there, or the other. But when it comes to Na'Vi, I feel like we've also had that sort of where are they coming from, and now where are they going to go is the real question.
I think it was just not knowing what kind of level they were going to bring with the rookie into it, and considering the struggles in the first half of the year, it really felt like they dropped off a cliff on top of having all these intra-team issues as well. Those seem to be resolved involved at the moment, at least in the short term, and Mikaze performing the way he does makes that a little bit more of a luxury for Na'Vi. So I think more than anything, we just have to understand that we're on this kind of same path as Blade, where he's laid out this time scale of where he wants the team to be at certain points. We just are tracking along with that.
And you can see from their games, right, that they're still far away from their want to be. I see Na'Vi for the first time do a little bit more of set calling on the T side, right? Because with all the position changes and the role changes, it probably feels like in the default, it's not polished enough. You know, the players aren't still fully aware of what they need to do. They don't have all the protocols in. They haven't been rehearsed as many times. They haven't gotten as many reps. So they're trying for this tournament to maybe, you know, make a little bit of a less effect of that, but having more set calls, playing a little bit faster at times, you know, letting Mikaze run in and sort of use his mechanics a little bit more. And I think that's also how it will have to go for them in this game against Spirit, if they're going to be able to come out on top.
Where does mans like Ima, where does he fit into the big picture of Na'Vi now that we see this sort of progression, we see a roster change slide in?
I get the impression that he's in a position within this team to, like, I think he's picking up more and more responsibility in terms of how the team is actually going to be playing, and especially on the CT side, I feel like he's one of those guys now being put into positions where he gets to have a little bit more of a voice in how the team rotates, how the team reacts and responds, and what they kind of do on the map when they want to be proactive. So for me, I think Ima's playing a very good individual level at this event, and then on top of everything, it feels like he's stepping into that role where, like, last year during his struggles early on for Na'Vi, it was kind of like, oh, he's the second caller, don't worry.
Bring Simple back.
Yeah, well, now it feels like he's like got that secondary caller angle to him, and he's also performing in the position.
Yeah, I think he's been stepping up for them in this tournament, right? He's been their best player coming up into the playoffs, and that's definitely going to have to continue in this game as well.
Absolutely will. So let's go ahead and hear from Ima right here and right now.
Na'Vi going to be taking on Spirit in our first semi-final. Now, Ime, with the new addition of Mikaze, we've been talking a lot about your role changes, your position changes. What do you like about some of these changes that you've had to make?
Like I said before, obviously it's much fun, let's say, to learn some new positions, because I don't know, after some time, if you play over and over the same position, it might get boring, and then it's kind of interesting to learn like new timings, new roles, new anything basically.
With Mikaze entering the fray, JL obviously departing the team, do you feel like you have to take more initiatives in some of these new roles?
I don't feel like that, because Drin is also, like, they are two different players. Yustik was more a passive guy who likes to play like late game, and Drin is the guy who can go first, no problem. He doesn't fear anything. If you put him to rush through a smoke against 5 guys, he'll do it. So I think they are pretty different, like I said, and then I think it maybe benefits us, because to have one guy who can play this type of game, it's always nice.
Now, of course, as we said, Spirit, your next opponent in the semi-finals. You have quite a long history versus Spirit, but it's been a tricky one for you, arguably. Do you feel like they're in a different state now that maybe they're integrating a new player into the mix too?
I mean, obviously we lost so many times against them, but they have new roster, we have new roster, so probably the history will start from today.
Anything can happen. Thank you so much, Ime. Best of luck in the match.
There's just something about that Ima guy. It just makes me want to smile. I don't know what the vibe was there, but I definitely feel the positivity. This is a new team, essentially, and now we're going to see what that new sort of head-to-head looks like. But in doing so, we got to figure out these maps. Yanka, what's that look like?
Yeah, I think it's different for Na'Vi. What they have going for them, both teams are vetoing maybe the strongest map of their opponent. Spirit kept Inferno as the permaban, which went great for Na'Vi in this tournament every time they picked it, right? For the side of Na'Vi, Dust 2 has been what they've been removing. So I think for Spirit, they definitely have the option of picking Overpass if they want as a punish, but I think they'll stick with something like Nuke. That has looked shaky for Na'Vi in this tournament. And then for Na'Vi, I mean, it could be a couple of things. Do they go for Mirage? They do, which has been a staple for them and something that they've stuck with, and also a map where they've changed the least amount. They've moved around the least amount in terms of their positions.
Yeah, and you nailed it with the new pick as well. And always remember the Donk philosophy of like the map veto process of just saying, if you think you are the better team, if you think you're the best team, just pick with what you're comfortable with. Don't target weaknesses. So going with Nuke, Ancient coming in as a third and decider. I quite like this map pool. I think this has got some. This has got plenty of opportunities for some excitement and some spice.
Yeah, we've definitely got that. Mirage, Nuke, Ancient. What we also have on the conversation on the cards is Na'Vi and their CT versus their T side, and which one of those is more prevalent? Which one of those is getting them more and more ground in the servers?
think in this tournament they've been better on the CT side, right? It's been the T side that have been struggles at times, especially on a map like Nuke. We even saw it yesterday on Inferno, right? But fortunately, they've been able to always bring it back on the CT, you know, when they can just react a little bit more to their opponents once they get into the swing of things, and that's where their guys have been stepping up.
And you've had those really sharp individuals who can make sure on the CT side they're getting some first kills, they're thinning them out, they're getting some advantageous trades. I think as well, on top of that kind of idea of Navi's CT sides being the thing that's bailed them out. Remember, we have the new CT economy now as well, which is adding a little bit of an extra layer. We've seen a lot of maps swing from the major just a month ago, now here to Cologne, where CT side is the stronger side. So that new economy having an impact as well for Navi, as it is with everyone, really.
Yeah, I think it's just adding to what's going on, but for me, that's a problem for Navi, right? I feel like they're a team, especially with the lineup that they have to be a T-sided team. Because usually when you go on the CT side, what makes you a strong CT side team is the firepower, is your stars, right? Just guys being able to get multi-kills, being able to, you know, disrupt the default and stay alive and things like that. So it feels like a bit of an anomaly for Navi that this is the situation, and you're a little bit scared going up against the likes of Team Spirit that they're able to continue that level of CT side performance.
Crazy question for you both. Which one of these teams could possibly play against Vitality and make it competitive out here?
I mean, I still feel very similar as to what I felt in the series yesterday. I'm going to go for Spirit, but Navi is a really dangerous team who always managed to make it tough, always managed to make it difficult for their opponents. And obviously we can see they can cause upsets.
I think unfortunately with the history, I think this is going to be a pretty straightforward game for Spirit. And I would like for them to be in the final because I think out of the two teams, they have a better chance of putting up a fight against Vitality, not simply because of the reason that you can never count Donk out, right? Like, and it's been a while since he's been in a grand final on a stage this big, and I'm sure he'll be very motivated, you know, to break Vitality's dreams.
Well, gentlemen, thank you very much for your thoughts. Also, Cologne, it's a great day for some Counter-Strike. Cologne, can I hear you make a little bit of noise? I just got to know you're there. We're going to go to a quick break. We're going to come back. We're going to get right back into the action. Semifinals on the other side of it. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne 2025.
I wanted to play on one Catherine because I've heard that this is one of the greatest arenas. I remember when I was a kid, 10-year-old, I was watching a lot of like this championship. I wanted to play in this arena and now I will play on it. It's Makazu's first time, it's Moloder's first time, and then it's Zoe first time. Very excited that it's Dong's first time. Of course, we lost most of the times whenever we play against him, but we know how they play. They had Zoe now instead of Mages, and maybe they'll play different a bit. We'll just have to see how it goes with this new roster.
This time he's wounded, this time he'll get finished off. Ema, hell, why not just take it all right now? As Ema stands tall.
They've never beat us in 2025. They get a new player, they have roles changes. I think the Navi is scared of us, to be honest. They beat us only one time. Our win streak can be continued. Best teams usually wins in Cologne. I don't think everyone gets lucky overall, so we'll see the best team winning.
17 years of age. We've never seen anything like him before.
Oh, the shadow betrays Carrigan. Dispatches of him, and look at Dog do it!
We already succeeded. We already did what we had to do. So now the others have to come back.
Playing on stage, well, you can hide behind the screen. There's a whole audience in front of you.
If you want to win in the Lanxess Arena, you better be the best.
Yeah, this is my first arena. I don't really feel that much confidence as I could.
It's never any flukes in the Lanxess. Everyone is watching us, but to be honest, that's the way we like it.
First nade's good. JL exposed at Apex. Charging up to deliver the headshot.
Hero grabs a second. Oh, no way!
Dog with 3, and you cannot stop him! Dog is so unbelievable in these situations!
Semi-final Saturday in the Holy Cathedral, where there's nowhere to hide. Where for some, it's about conquering their demons, about the sweet taste of revenge. And for others, it's about absolute destruction. Because something is lying in wait, stalking in the shadows, lurking around the corner, the one haunting many nightmares. The Cathedral awaits Dunk. It is time for your first semi-final. Let's meet our contenders. Reinvigorated. Two-time Cologne champs looking to make some magic in the Cathedral. It's Na'Vi! Other side. The team that haunts their nightmares with one demon in particular. Team Spirit! Looking Na'Vi squarely in the eye saying, do you want to see me do it again? But Na'Vi, if there was ever a day to beat Spirit, it is right here, right now in the fires of the Lanxess. So, let's do this thing. Cologne, are you ready?
Well, if the question is, are you ready? Then the response, that reply is, let's get it on, because it is just about time for this semifinal. We've got our teams up there on the stage in Na'Vi and Spirit in one best of 3 to figure out who goes into that grand final tomorrow. Gentlemen, where do we find ourselves at now that everything starts to settle a little bit just before this game starts?
Well, it's the calm before the storm, really. I think Spirit going to come into this one. They look all business. I think, coming in, Donk with his openings. Donk is going to be the guy they try and set up and off and running early. And I think that's probably what Na'Vi's thinking about right now is how do we want to handle the early rounds? How do we want to stop Donk so that we're not just getting terrorized throughout all this in unrecoverable situations? They need to prevent themselves from losing rounds straight up to whatever Donk's opening play is.
Let's see if Na'Vi can pull one more rabbit out of their hat, really, because yesterday Mongols were the favorite. They were able to take them down. Spirit, not only a roster change, they were able to beat Maus in the group stages to get straight into the semifinal. And when it comes to these games, usually the team with the best players or player wins, and Spirit has that going for them. So for Na'Vi, it's going to have to be a team effort to take down Team Spirit.
And this was a Na'Vi that we saw battle through that lower bracket, Jason. We didn't just see them just waltz in here as if they own the place.
I think there's probably a ton of reasons coming to this event that you could have talked about Na'Vi and why they would struggle, why they wouldn't make the playoffs, why they would take an early elimination. I think they've surprised everyone with the level of Bit, the level of Ima, Mikaze stepping up yesterday. All of a sudden, all these reasons that you had of why they wouldn't be able to make it this deep have turned around and have actually come out on the positive side of things. So you're like, maybe they can actually do it. They have a really, really hard task ahead of them with Spirit on the other side of the stage. But this Na'Vi team has shown that they can put game plans together to make something happen.
Well, something is about to happen, Yanko. It is just about time to get this party started. A semi-final Saturday in Cologne, Germany. Spirit on one side, Na'Vi on the other. Counter-Strike around the world. Ready to go. So without further ado, I want to go ahead and present to you our commentators. Let's get it on.
Donk takes his first steps into the Lanxes. We all remember what he did to the Spodek the first time he showed up there. Team Spirit might have been the IT team of 2024, picking up that major trophy to round out their year. But then along came a new threat in Vitality, and Spirit's standing started to drop. They made the change, removing Magic's a long-standing member of this roster, signing Zwei, Donk's hot prospect pick from when he was #1 in the world. They now face a familiar foe in Na'Vi, who stunned the world yesterday with a shocking comeback versus the Mongols and a dreamlike recovery from rookie Mikaze. This game features the best rifler in Counter-Strike, 2 top AWPers in fantastic form, and teams with rookies taking their first steps on the biggest stages in Counter-Strike.
Can Na'Vi vanquish their foes? Can they face their fears? Or will it be back-to-back Intel Extreme Masters Championship Finals for Team Spirit? It's time to find out! This match is not a head-to-head. This match is a beating every single time. 9-2 since these teams first faced off back at Katowice 2024. Na'Vi have to play their best game yet on the biggest stage against a fired-up, reinvigorated Team Spirit. 9-2 in head-to-heads. But Na'Vi have already broken streaks. They picked up their first playoff match of the year after 7 playoffs just yesterday.
Na'Vi start on a comfortable map, and they'll find a comfortable set of entries. Mikaze! What a way for him to start!
Oh, that's not a good sign for Spirit. He at least had a slow start yesterday. He at least took a half to warm in. Coming out with a bang. Zwei doesn't get to play. He even fired off early. We know Mikaze's fit for the stage. The question is this new piece of Team Spirit 17 years of age?
And that's just an unbelievable pistol round to open up this semi-final. Makaze comes into this in the flow state. As you said, no recovery needed. He's already outdone his first half performance from that quarterfinal in the pistol. No damage done to Na'Vi.
Terrorists win.
And that is not how Donk envisioned his first round in the Lanxes.
Doesn't get to play.
Just look at this sequence out of Makaze. That is a thing of beauty. Even Donk gives him the eye. You gotta respect it. It's a force up for Team Spirit. They don't like the tone that was just set. They want to try and offer something up here.
Na'Vi decisive round here. It should just be theirs off position alone. Look at the charge into this B bomb site. Zontic's dropping a smoke, trying to buy a few seconds. Here's it behind him. It's too late though. Na'Vi own the site. Shiro has to save, doesn't want to risk his scout. Spirit gets to replay this round next, but here and now, surely not. Na'Vi will take it. Bomb planted. Spirit throw in the towel. An exciting affair considering the maps we have on our screen as well, with Mirage to start with, this being Na'Vi's pick. Safe to say, at their peak, they were the best in the world. A double-digit win streak. But Donk makes metas on the CT side of this map. He breaks the game. So we're all waiting for that first rifle round.
I mean, this was one of the maps at Donk's debut where you would just see him running out mid and kind of doing the impossible. He would be getting triple swung out through top middle, players wrapping him through lower. And he made it look like he was in the ideal place at that point in time. But still, this is a good start for Na'Vi. A clean pistol round. It's Makaze starting off strong. There in the second, Alexi dodges the stack, dodges the threat of that force fight.
They got the legacy sprays. Are they waiting to play Vitality already? Trying to get in their heads. Well, you got your final boss to face first. Break on the smoke through the window. Shiro doesn't find the shot. Positional changes allows way into the A anchor on this site. Previously Chopper, now pushed to B where Magic's played before. Certainly adds an element of firepower into this A-hold, into the most important site in the map. Donkin's way, side by side. There's the hard clear. It's a messy spray for Makaze, but Wonderful backs him up.
Shiro tucked in a triple. Will have a chance to swing here on this scout. And this guy was lights out in the group stage for Team Spirit. Don't underestimate Shiro. This guy's looked to entirely reinvent himself inside of this Spirit squad. To be one of the most formidable AWPers right now. Here's Alexi to pry open this site. Shiro and Zontix stuck out in CT. Won't have much to do here.
Na'Vi aren't giving them anything, not giving them the fights they desire. Bit tucked into Palace. Zontix unconfirmed. And they just want a couple of kills to thin the herd of Na'Vi. You mentioned AWPers, and that's where this series also gets even more exciting, because Wonderful has certainly stepped up, not just inside of the group stage, but yesterday in the Lanxess as well, put on a phenomenal performance. Shot his rating up as 1.17 in the event. For Wonderful, that's solid. This is a player that had a lot of troubles towards the tail end of Na'Vi's success. Not exactly being a flashy star. So him v Shiro could be a lot of fun. Zontix dies at the end, Shiro keeps his armor. Na'Vi starts strong.
Na'Vi breathe easy for now. They've dealt with the initial threat of these 4 spies, but here's the real test. Rifle round for Team Spirit. You're gonna have the AWP for Shiro. make an appearance straight away.
Chopper's back on A. He's on the balcony. You would expect him on this B bomb site. Mishiro's picking it with the AWP. So even if they fly into A on entry, might not be ready for more in store here for Spirit. How will Na'Vi take this? Mid control from under. It's all theirs. Sway holds on. Zontix looks for that boost. And Na'Vi resmoked the window. There's that peek up. They're so prepared for his position.
Zontix was holding for that exact play. And right as he reconsiders, that's when Na'Vi move in.
Donk's in the game now.
Gets his first kill on the board in this rifle round, and that's going to send Na'Vi away from Donk, away from him in the connector, right in to the Shiro AWP.
Short though, missed comp.
Wrapped on by Alexi. And that AWP only gets to fire off once. Scrambling around for the retake now at Team Spirit. 3 players grouping over in market. Do they want to give this a go? You've seen them save in similar situations, but they're all so close. They might go fishing here, see if something presents itself. Na'Vi have played very, very safe in these post plants. They don't want to give Spirit a reason to go for this. And it feels like Alexi's pieced together where everyone is. There's so much spam out through the market. They're playing Anti to this position. Bit gets out with his life. And still in the picture for now. It's that swing out that gets punished. Donk and Sway battling back in. And Donk has landed in the Langsters.
How does he win that? They line up. That's the easiest clutch Na'Vi are ever going to get. One bullet more would win that round, and Donk somehow survives. I was about to credit how well played the round was for Na'Vi. Getting into that position, not committing to the window boost after getting spotted. Donk re-smoking himself in connector, providing a path for Alexi to find Shiro alone in the B bomb site, all whilst waste time is being wasted in window. But that swing from backside lets Spirit back in, lets Donk get going.
Look, if you're Na'Vi, Blade here, there's a lot to think about, but you knew at some point in this game, Donk was going to have a round that he puts on single-handedly. I think every bone in your body didn't think it was going to happen so early, especially when, as you say, they dealt with the initial stages of that retake so well. That is the Donk effect. That's why he's in this Spirit squad. That's why he was the #1 player of 2024. So consistently able to do the impossible.
Shiro's ult saved, he gets to try again. Was left alone on that B site. Spirit need to make sure the comms are tight. It's probably what Hallie's talking about, right? That gap where Shiro gets caught by Alexi. Perhaps Spirit expecting more in middle than there was. The same factor we brought into that Mongols match, I think also is repeated in this game here today, right? The expectation for Na'Vi was not to run to the grand finals at their debut event with a young academy player, an unproven player who's never even played a tier 1 LAN. They already felt like they accomplished enough by getting to the playoffs. Now they've taken down Mongols in a mad comeback show of resilience. And now they go into a game that everyone expects them to lose because of that head-to-head, because of the history between these squads. Na'Vi do their best when the pressure is off.
They really do. You don't have to look further than that result in Copenhagen where they won their major to see that fact, right? Na'Vi were not the favorites heading into it. And it was when that pressure mounted, that was when Na'Vi started to fall. Look at Mikaze's passing. A point to prove for the young gun in Na'Vi. Wow. As single-handedly, he is torn through this B site. And if this is the game we can expect to see out of Mikaze, who is, if yesterday was him kind of testing the water on the stage games, finding himself, having a go on that recovery arc and finishing strong in a dominant Ancient, this is him coming in comfortable from the get-go.
Mag flip. That's unbelievable as well, considering his team are not even close to being up catwalk. They played second timing in middle when the smokes come down. Shiro breaks the window smoke, sees nothing, begins to rotate. That gives the room for Alexi and Ima to get up catwalk. None of this matters. Mikaze double entry, bomb down, Spirit save. Donkin's Way don't get to play. Is this Na'Vi looking to avoid the 2 power pieces on this A-bomb site? so far proving to be the case.
For a team that, like their system, everyone knows their roles and responsibilities, having a player like Mikaze come in gives Alexi kind of a whole new tool to work with. You can let him off the leash. That's what we're learning here at the start of Mirage.
Yeah, and T-Side's aware he should be more comfortable, right? Even though that didn't show in the Inferno game, I think part of that is, you know, first half on the stage, but also T-Side Inferno getting bullied by Util, getting left alone a lot against the Mongols. Well, this is a different game. He's not only proven himself and found his comfort, but he's playing T-Side and Mirage, where you're going to be a lot more free, where if your team is setting you up properly with good util, giving you the space, look at what the playmaker of Mikaze can get away with. Another double entry to put Na'Vi on the board, breaking Spirit's money. 4-1 lead. AWP is out of the window here for Spirit. Donk's had enough.
Yeah, Donk's getting aggressive, wants to try and take matters into his own hands here. He's been getting dodged by Na'Vi, as you say. And so this is Donk trying to throw the hammer down with some top mid aggression, but Na'Vi don't play into it.
They're very lucky they just peeled back after throwing some nades, just avoiding Donk.
I mean, that is one of the Spirit go-tos, right? If they feel like they need to make up some ground here on Mirage, that's usually where Donk gets aggressive out here through mid. So Na'Vi went passive there. His push doesn't net anything for Team Spirit.
Donk may be avoided again.
Finds himself over towards that B site, and that's right as Na'Vi head out into A. Shiro from down under gets deleted, and here's the help from Bit out through Palace. Na'Vi once more dodge Donk, pick correctly, get into this A play. Mikaze with the 1G. I hope that doesn't cost Na'Vi here.
He ran into his own HE grenade, completely missed it. That's opened the round back up. That's made this possible for Spirit. Low health on 2 players, but Donk denied by Bit. And Na'Vi, if they don't overface, if they don't overpeak, this round should be theirs for the taking. A little mistake cost them nothing in the long run. Donk avoided again. And Na'Vi with a dominant lead. Definitely a frustratingly cooled game, I think, for Spirit. They've had a lot of stacks. They've had a lot of different setups. Positions that may be hard to read here for Na'Vi, but they've avoided them every single time. And when you're starting your rounds 5v3, certainly makes it easier. Oops.
Fine though, Mikaze. You're playing like a beast right now. Everyone gets to kill themselves once in these stage games. There you go. It's all smiles.
Rite of passage.
Now you can say you've done it, and you're still beating Team Spirit.
Something's got to give here.
And I mean, I like that Mikaze's being put in all these positions to succeed, because it's the rest of Na'Vi that have this pre-existing history with the Spirit squad.
True.
Mikaze don't have that beef.
No burden on his back.
Another A-side grouping. This time Donk is in the connector. So he will have a chance to play into this.
Donk deciding to save his HE grenade for an A execute. It's very quiet. It can feel predictable at this point. That's why the rotation's coming in from Shiro. Donk can use his nade to break his smoke as Na'Vi announce their presence.
Once more, it's Mikaze out first. Throw it into a crossfire. He can't get past Sway and Shiro. It's going to fall to the rest of the pack. Fitz had some really nice rounds out here through Palace, but this will require something special. Ema on his mid-lurk removes one, and with 45 seconds left, this might prove a tantalizing slowdown for Na'Vi.
Even if they don't commit, just the question for Spirit might make a rotation be cool. Chopper's going to start to investigate this, and Na'Vi have no other idea in mind. They will recommit. A little bit delayed. Chopper playing for both sites right now. He's going to be able to flank this in the post plant. Someone's got to live.
Yeah, that's the problem, right?
Spirit, and it doesn't look like their positions are allowing them to do so. They are fighting for the round.
Having him on this flank is all well and good if the site players stay alive. It's if they crumble, they
Timing is still good.
Chopper will get here, and they are both low. The round is still very much alive. Chopper on this MP9, he can't pick up another gun. He can't give the sound cue. He needs the element of surprise. He's going to try and play trigger discipline. Even gets away from him. And wonderful with the turn. Something feels different today in this matchup for Na'Vi.
Oh, that timer in the back of your head, just screaming, turn around, and Wonderful checks him out. Chopper holds his shot, lives to regret it in what could have just been a sneaky 1v2. And both players commit in the bomb site. I get Shiro's pretty stuck on the balcony, but Zwei coming in as well, both fighting.
I mean, there's also just no accounting for that 180 out of Ema. Like,
no, true.
You think you have his number. He's getting pincered, 2 players either side of him, and he finds them both.
I think it was Shiro, rather, who comes in. It was Zwei on balcony. It's a real shame for Spirit to lose that round in the way they did. A rough start for Zwei. And worst case scenario for Chopper there in that clutch. That one's gonna hurt. 6-1 start, util lacking, Spirit scraping the bottom of the barrel.
A very healthy lead, and it's one that could stand to get so much better for Na'Vi. Spirit are all inning these rounds, and they're not finding a hell of a lot for it.
Just look at the positional changes. Every round is something completely different. Of course, this is dictated by Shiro's AWP. Where he starts, that's where Spirit have to fill the gaps. So Zontix plays balcony this time, Shiro on cat with the AWP, but Na'Vi have found the perfect remedy, the boost in the window. They sneak a player up and behind with no one paying mind to this position. Zwei moves in. Good check for Zwei, holds his own. Donk traded after 1. Na'Vi collapsing onto this bomb site.
And it's just more of these crisp entries out of Mikaze. He still has more to do in this round. Zontix lands the dink. Mikaze's been softened up, and Zontix... Oh! What? You thought he could have finished the job right there!
How?
But Mikaze's just the gift that keeps on giving for Na'Vi.
No business winning that fight.
3 kills deep, and he still wants more. This guy doesn't know when's enough. And we've seen this one before, Chopper. Late out through ramp. Wonderful holding on the AWP. Mikaze 1 kill away from an ace. It's wonderful once more to sniff out Chopper's flank.
You can't argue with how Zontix played that. It was to perfection. He gives up the angle to the AWP. He doesn't let Wonderful peek him. He knows he's found a dink. He needs 1 bullet, 1 shot onto Mikaze. He cannot connect it. Lightning fast here for the young player.
The thing that made Donk so exciting when he exploded onto the scene was showing up to the spot egg, not feeling any of the pressure, playing his heart out and breaking multiple records as he did so, not crumbling under the pressure of the stage. Well, seeing Mikaze find that same voice in this series versus Donk no less. It's a beautiful sight to behold. It is a real rarity in Counter-Strike.
Yeah, it's one thing to do it against the Mongols, who we know have had trouble on the stage, and we know are very individual based. If they're not feeling it, they can crumble. But this is a proven team spirit, not in the Lanxess, but certainly on land, certainly in arenas.
It's the last stage that Spirit have to conquer.
They've got the Major, they've got Katowice. You at least thought they had a final berth here. Na'Vi are doing everything they can to disprove that. 7-1 starts. A broken buy. Donk with the only rifle trying to put it to use.
Find 1 through the smoke. This is also a big pickup from Chopper at the B site. 5v3 for Team Spirit. This is the best spot they've been in yet. This has to be their round, and Donk is determined to make it so. Another clean kill from Mikaze. Ball's rolling on this. And once more, it's Wonderful and Mikaze trying to save Na'Vi. They lose their front man, and there's Donk with the crushing blow for a 3rd. Finally, Spirit get back on the board with something. It takes the 3-piece out of Donk on the hero gun to get them there.
Sick round out of Donk. We were waiting for it.
We all want it, by the way.
Na'Vi take a pause after Spirit find their first round in 5. They take stock. This game is far from finished. Na'Vi know it. Capitalize on the strong start. Keep it rolling. Don't let Mikaze cool off. Felt like they were cooking a 2v4 right there in the A site.
Counter-terrorist.
See if Spirit can start chaining something together here. It's aggression out in the mid for Donk. That molly was supposed to force Alexi into the fight with Donk. He tanks the damage. So Donk's not given that chance at the opener. Na'Vi go about this mid control slowly. Where the other day, Na'Vi were pairing Mikaze up with people to try and make him comfortable, to try and bring him into it. Well, now it's Mikaze leading the way in many of these moments for Na'Vi.
This is just a lethal duo. The fact that Ima's not even getting boosted in window, we're seeing Mikaze go up on top instead. Na'Vi setting up their new piece for success. Orb on orb, head to head. Shiro locks it in. Spirit need this round desperately. Their economy on the line. Sway, headshot coming out of the palace. Bit won't get more than one. 4 on 2, Spirit holding strong.
This half is still recoverable for Spirit. Starting to get the better of Mikaze in some of these head-to-heads. Wonderful yet to get going on this AWP as well. Shiro beating him in that head-to-head.
Hate to jump. Can they get out? There's still time.
Do they really want to attempt this 2v4? IEM are going to start to walk up through short. Now, there is a player deep in the apartments. There's also this rotate instantly arriving at the market side. IEM's got a lot of angles to keep watch of here as that bomb tries to cross. And Zontic's playing late.
That's it.
Is going to drop that bomb out in no man's land. There shouldn't be time for IEM to win this. Spirit continue to tighten their grasp. And it's another multi-kill from Donk to see them through.
All right, slow to start, strong to finish, perhaps. Na'Vi should know it better than most after their game yesterday in that quarterfinal. Spirit waking up. It wouldn't have felt fair if we didn't have a Donk day in the office, especially with what he gave us in the group stage. On par to beat out his Shanghai rating. Feels impossible that he'll ever top Katowice 2024. But with a 1.52 in Cologne coming into this game, he's already outlasted Astana. He's already one-upped the Shanghai Major. Donk looks to keep that in good form, but Mikaze's hero AK has other ideas.
Yeah, it's a crazy opening, but Mikaze does get wounded in that exchange. He's going looking for the other gun. He's grabbed it. Mikaze's pulled it from a hat. Trying to make the cross happen. Mikaze gets past the AWP. It's going back is where he's punished. And IEM's Deagle now alone in this 1-on-3.
This is good.
Spirit scaling up. IEM trying to find this timing for a backstab, but it feels like he'll be too late for this.
He can't stop the defuse from his position. Zontix is already considering it. What a read from Zontix. Finds Spirit there fourth. A little bit scary in the midst of the madness. Mikaze and Bit put on more entry work on this T side. But you said it was recoverable, and that feels like where we are. Spirit gunning for a 5-round CT side.
Na'Vi don't want to feel like they let their kryptonite back in at the tail end of this half. Spirit are looking for 4 in a row. Shiro going to start things off over in middle. That orb went roaming for the pick, but nothing presented. It's another slow start for Na'Vi.
Surprised that nade doesn't break the smoke. They lose mid information. Donk jiggling is all they've got. Boost up perhaps on the short side. Zontic's going over the top. Na'Vi want nothing to do with this again. They are very tentative about mid control.
Mikaze and IEM started over here towards the lower tunnels, but IEM was the only guy who went down. Mikaze has just been dead set on these apartments from the beginning of the round. I feel like he wants to make a play there. The rest of Na'Vi have now moved around to join him.
Mid fake for Alexi.
Alexi trying to pull the wool over their eyes. And then they've got Mikaze as the fire starter out through the apartment. Spirit, 2 players on the short side. Chopper holds on, and that is a serious blow to deal to Na'Vi. Alexi's also found in mid. 3 versus 5 here. As the bomb crosses in, all of Spirit start to arrive. It's a good pickup for Wonderful. But this is starting to tighten on the B play. Donk ahead of the smokes will get found out. 3 on 5 for Na'Vi, and they've still got 3 players fighting. Shiro plays his hand now, determined to be the difference maker, the guy to recover this round. Fucking Spirit! Talked about him reinventing himself. Shiro showing it off here. Only Wonderful, his Orping counterpart, left to beat. And Spirit will go on to recover this half. 4 straight down the stretch. There's still fight left in them.
They look like they can go on forever. And it's only the first map.
My brain feels like scrambled eggs after that marathon. Seriously, how do you recover from this?
I don't know, man. Looks like a long run. We need a quick reset.
Hey, cheer up, boys. It's only a best of 5. Refuel yourself.
Oh, that was so saucy.
So creamy.
You were talking about the clutch, right?
Yeah. You?
Yeah, I guess.
When they say cinema, this is what they're talking about. Na'Vi with a convincing start on their map pick of Mirage in this semi-final. They go play an old foe, a familiar face in Team Spirit, and you often expect to be talking a hell of a lot about Donk in his debut at the Lanxes. But Mikaze ended up stealing the show. He's topping the charts right now, leading the way in every available metric. Spirit were able to break on through at the tail end of that half. They've given themselves a scoreline they can recover.
Classic Spirit pistol, just going for this ace smoke exec. Even the flash gets dodged early. What a turn. Donk finding that entry onto Bit, and this site starts to crumble. There's no one here to stop it. The smokes aren't down though, so they just run out, taking every single fight. Team Spirit not trading to their favor either. The cross shots connecting. Zontic's low health, got to be careful. And Na'Vi are coming in from spawn. These dualies have to save the day. Donk does it again. Triple kill in this round, right when Spirit need him.
And Alexi's just given up the element of surprise. Now they know where he is. And with Donk 3 kills deep on the dual Berettas, he's in a fighting mood, playing in front of triple, looking for this engagement at range. Will give it over to Alexi. In the heat of the moment, it might not feel like much, but can Alexi take this any further? No, Shiro puts a stop to it. Donk gets pumped up. It's another multi-kill round from him on Spirit's route to recovery.
Yeah, as we said earlier, Na'Vi's map pick, but don't count Spirit out from activating late in this game after a 4-round streak. Finding a pistol with Donk on massive impact is a good sign for the Spirit turnaround. They are favorites for a reason. Alexi on this very stage yesterday called Team Spirit Na'Vi's kryptonite. Na'Vi never beating them on a stage. Spirit's 9-2 scoreline in 18 months. 3 of them in arenas, including a BO5. I mean, this would be quite the day for a Na'Vi upset.
I think this is what makes this late in the half recovery from Spirit so scary, right? It's an opponent that Na'Vi have a lot of respect for and have kind of been conditioned to fear over time. With these head-to-heads feeling so one-sided in Spirit's favor. Flash out in the mid, Mikaze gonna open, these pistols trying to flood onto Donk. But he'll control the AK. It's hard to get ahead. Donk, when he's out in mid like that, and even though you flood him with numbers, you will not overwhelm him. IEM finished off. It's a clean conversion for Team Spirit.
Nobody does it like Donk, right? We look at his pinpoint precision, his headshots, his accuracy, his bursts. But he can spray like a beast as well. Has incredible control over the AK. Another 3-kill round for Donk on the anti-eco, but facilitating a Na'Vi buy now. That's what they were waiting for. So many of these T rounds coming from those double entry kills from Mikaze. The rest of the team are going to have to dig deep. This has to become a team game, as it often is for Na'Vi.
What you don't want to happen is for Mikaze's efforts to kind of be in vain here, right? You're dead on. It's not been much of a requirement from the rest of the gang to step up in the early stages of Mirage. Mikaze was doing so much of the heavy lifting. This is where you're going to have to see Wonderful find himself on the AWP. Bit and IEM's contributions throughout the groups and in the games yesterday were enormous. Trying to beat Spirit home of the one-man army. With a one-man army of your own making, your rookie. It's not where Na'Vi want to find themselves. This is a team that win by committee.
Donk spotted top mid with that flash. IEM doesn't even commit to take the fight. Na'Vi know that Spirit is still staging, not committed. IEM again, trying to regather that information, trying to confirm what they already know. 40 seconds, where is this end destination? Where does the journey finish for Team Spirit? Na'Vi uncertain. Donk setting his teammate up to go through connector, but it's his entry onto Mikaze, finding that new blood as Spirit spread up short.
Coming the way of Alexi. He does have IEM moving around. He will get here in time to take the attention.
All right.
The spotlight off of Alexi B. Burns alive in the molly, but more than enough time for the rest of Na'Vi to get there.
Not every day you catch Donk looking the wrong way, so back at the bench, Alexi finding Donk that easily. will break Na'Vi back into this game. 6 rounds in a row for Team Spirit stopped. Big hold for Alexi. And if Spirit are trying to punish an Alexi Makaze bomb site, well, the Mongols learned yesterday, that's not always the move.
Oh, that's really true. Thinking back to the endless B hits that look to abuse the rookie and the captain. Say like Chopper. It feels like the dad of this Team Spirit squad. There he is trying to help Donk with the PC issues as well.
Brought up so many young talents across the years. Deep runs with multiple rosters. Part of the Patsy Siren run in Antwerp. Into Rio, even into the playoffs there. And brought on this prodigy of Donk, who is still willing to chop and change, cutting magics after years of play at Team Spirit to bring in Zwei.
Yeah, I mean, I think that just shows, you know, also because you imagine with Donk picking him as his hot prospect, he would have weighed in on this decision. Spirit knew that they had to make changes.
A very hard decision.
Yeah.
And you consider, you know, the value magics added in and outside of the server.
Yeah, I mean, you get rid of the guy as well who's been with Chopper throughout almost every iteration of squads that he's put together in the Spirit lineup, been there since the beginning.
So things need to land for Zwei. He's had a slowish start to this game. Been the victim of the Makazi bit A entries in the first half. Maybe on the T side he can find his freedom. Part of the pack in this T side. Him, Donk, and Zontix moving throughout middle. Uncontested by Na'Vi. Spirit show face very deep in middle. They decide to regroup. The whole time that the AX set comes out here, Na'Vi have to be scared of middle. They have to be thinking about a lurker. We're seeing the paranoia appear. Na'Vi want to go for the mid clear. If they get this done early and check out underpass, they can be assured in their sight holds. Can wonderful support bit on this A execute.
Is also going to move in to join them, hoping to get there just in time, but for now with the smokes down, Bit fighting alone, his teammates come barreling through, and there's the reinforcements, there's the help to keep Bit in this round and lock down this A bomb site.
I mean, whoever calls that wins the round for Na'Vi. That mid re-clear 10 seconds prior to the A execute, that is the make or break. That is the freedom that allows Ema to rotate, wonderful to swing the smoke, and Na'Vi to play for the site hold they shall. Back-to-back rounds, and Spirit save almost nothing.
Counter-terrorists win.
Donk handed the AK. Some things never change and never should. Huge amount of pressure on a young player to win this round. Because Spirit of
very real, right? Yeah, they keep kind of throwing these investments in. They know that Donk on a hero gun can make these rounds interesting, but
just want to level out the money as well, right? Everyone just being a skew with, 2 players saving guns. Mid has been given again, so Spirit will take it. This time they don't look to gift horse in the mouth.
Or in the mouse, for that matter.
It's a farmyard out here. Spirit let the dogs out.
Smoke break. Chopper's in here, in this smoke. IEM didn't spot him. His way fire off down and lower as well. They don't know. The Spirit's captain has made his way into the window. Spirit are looking for this A split, and right now they're in good positions to deliver it. Donk gonna try and come out through the connector. Mikaze a little late to support from short, takes one of the dome, and it's Donk entries all day!
Oh, yeah.
That's why they give him the hero gun. That's what he's supposed to provide.
No.
Can IEM bail Na'Vi out?
The nade.
This was the round they would have looked to save it, but these nades softening up Team Spirit. Donk, that should have been him caught on the cross. I do not know how IEM's spray doesn't find him there. He's getting everyone else. Na'Vi is suddenly interested in 3 on 5. IEM pulling them back in.
Does Donk have to do it all? The opener, can he close? 9 points of health. Smoke comes down, moving in. IEM with the clear. Donk hits another headshot.
I don't have to tell you to watch this guy at ramp. There's the lineup. Donk's on for the ace. All 5. The Prince of Darkness back at his bullshit again from ramp. So many huge plays from this position for Donk.
It's just deathmatch for Donk. The destroyer of Na'Vi does it again. In a round they have no business winning. 2 rifles. No, just 1 rifle. Just Donk.
I mean, you could rename ramp to Donk at this point.
I think he's earned it.
The number of unlikely ace clutches this guy has picked up in this position is beyond belief. That is a crushing blow to Na'Vi. That was a 3v5 that IEM pulled them back into.
You better believe it. And to think that Molly, if that lands just a little bit further, it burns Donk out. The spray, he misses 1 shot. He kills Zontic's full health through triple. He couldn't land that 1 bullet on Donk. A missed shot that Na'Vi will pay for. No break, they're coming in. 2 players spotted. And again, IEM hesitant to commit with that. Would you be surprised if I said again, it's up to Donk?
He's going to face off against Mikaze in this B hold. Clean kill onto Alexi B. Can Mikaze wrestle 1 back? Yes, he can. Donk's counter plays his hand. Mikaze with a mowdown of his own, but it won't be enough. 2 kills do not seal the deal on this round. Can wonderful after being given a wild kill to open up this 1v3. I mean, you've already seen Na'Vi attempt a lot of uncharacteristic retakes. Not a team that like to look in to these man-down rounds.
The cat jump could have made all the difference. He's a little bit slower. He doesn't have a kit.
Wasted precious seconds. A failure to catch Zontix out in the open there with nades. That would have teed him up for this clutch. Now it's far trickier. Zwei, Spirit's new addition. Will he be able to interplay with Zontix here? Zontix isn't needed. Zwei holds on.
Impact kills, right? Impact kills for Zwei coming in, trading Mikaze on the bench, uncleared position, and goes on to close the round. When Wonderful's able to isolate 1v1, Zwei holds strong. He's 9-14, but that's an important round that Spirit need to break Na'Vi's money. So, in the dead of night, the Spirits enter Na'Vi's nightmares again. A 7-5 half, a strong start, none of this mattering. This is Spirit to take the lead on Na'Vi's map pick.
I mean, you talk about the kind of mental side behind Counter-Strike. You attribute curses and whatnot to certain teams. I think this game is showing the rest of Na'Vi with this litany of history, with this Spirit squad struggling to ever overcome them. Well, it's slow starts for all of them. Mikaze The guy giving life to Na'Vi, but even that started to slow down here. He finds himself inside of the B site, largely getting dodged. Spirit will move into the lead here this late in the game.
So as part of the problem we talked about coming into this second half, sure, Na'Vi started super strong, but with so much of that off of 1 or 2 men, we need everyone else to step up. We need people to fill the void. Alexi had that strong B hold. Otherwise, there's not been a lot to love here for Na'Vi in the CT side. Spirit looking for 5 alive, take that 10th. Na'Vi saved nothing. I mean, a missed opportunity to not punish someone on the exit.
For the first time, is Spirit in the lead. A far cry from this 7-1 start for Na'Vi.
And the step up of Donk is unbelievable here. 6 multi-kill rounds, a clutch, 3-0 in opening duels, 130 ADR.
He's verging on triple the ADR of his next nearest teammate. That's Shiro in behind him. 133 ADR on Donk, 50 for Shiro. And that's why Donk dominates these conversations.
Spirit give him everything he wants. They fuel the machine. And he delivers them rounds.
Load the system. Wonderful. Dons his AWP here in the return to rifles. This is where Na'Vi have to stake their claim to Mirage, or else this game is going to get away from them at the 11th hour.
This is Wonderful's first CT AWP as well. His first chance to use his primary weapon. It's got to connect. Zwei pulling Na'Vi apart here on this B bomb site, forces that rotation. Wonderful commits with the orb. If Spirit went, they would have had an open runway. But now we look to the mid-round. Back to ramp with the bomb. Bit has blocking util, jiggling, holding it for quite a while. This is going to be a big problem for Spirit. They're going to get smoked off post this molly as well. Sooner they find this jiggle, the better. Donk needed that instant headshot, and without it, he has to hunt down Bit. Caught in the corner. Donk sprays. Bit doesn't escape. That's brought more players over. It means the AWP will not play a factor in this round, but Na'Vi have a stack in the right place.
Chopper trying to sell Na'Vi on a lie. Smoking off window, hoping to keep eyeballs on mid. Make this exec that much more effective if they're trapped behind the con smoke, but it's Bit playing ahead in the sandwich, overran. They start to swell into the bomb site. Alexi doesn't last long, and this play through the smokes is punished. Kaze approaching 20 kills, and it's still not enough. Wonderful left out of the picture. Spirit ease into the lead. It's one more clawback for Wonderful, but he's just so far away. You've seen him attempt these clutches. But not this one, not today.
Yeah, rough for Wonderful positionally. I mean, economically on this CT side, he's not really had the chance to get activated on this orb. This will not be one of those rounds. Zontic spots that sandwich player. Zwei with strong pathing, finding a double entry kill into that bomb site. Akin to a player like Magic's, proving that numbers aren't everything. And hitting hard in the right rounds is. That's a couple of key multi-kills for Zwei in this T side to keep Spirit rolling. Donk gets through the round alive without a kill required. Spirit sit 2 rounds ahead of Na'Vi.
This is where we find ourselves demanding more from the rest of the Na'Vi roster if they do want to try and recover this, because Spirit are in full swing now. Make no mistake about it.
It's even more impressive when you consider how slow they started.
Mikase currently rivaling some of the best numbers JL ever put up against Team Spirit. 25 kills, the best he ever played in a series versus this Spirit squad. Mikaze's nearly doing that at his first time of asking. So that's where you do look to the rest of the gang. Wonderful Zorp. The big ticket item in this round is running the risk of being on the wrong side of the map. Spirit set up for another one of these A plays. They've got the bomb back in Palace. And so they are dedicated here.
Where's Donk, though? That's always the question. Crawling in through the tunnels. No eyes on his position. Wonderful active. Decides to rotate. Might be the right time, but could smokes cut him off yet again? Window locked out. That pushes him further into A. Wonderful might have the chance to have impact in this round. Donk's on the full reset to regroup with his team. Doesn't want to be caught alone on a lurk. And again, Na'Vi look for that mid re-clear that did them so well last time around. Trying to spot underpass is Wonderful. No one forcing that issue until Bit swings Palace. He spots the bomb.
That's huge info, and it also forces Spirit to just hit the go button now. That bomb's been discovered.
Donk dead.
Wonderful Zorb with a critical miss. Donk out of the picture, though. This is where the rest of Team Spirit have to find a way into the round. Wonderful's been iced out by this util. He can't play through. For now, Spirit have site control. Will that change on this peek out from Ema? Mikaze's dig does not connect. Chopper lights out with 3. And it all slows down. The excitement stops. Na'Vi, they might have had everyone here. They might have found that critical kill onto Donk, but that's where the rest of Spirit come into the picture and course correct this round. Wonderful, once more relegated to a save on this AWP. Oh, a blinding couple of shots here. But it's not going to lead to a round win. He's out of there. Spirit have multiple chances to steal Mirage away from Na'Vi.
From 7-1 down as well. Incredible comeback and show of resilience here from Team Spirit. And this time you can't say Wonderful didn't have his chance. An open sightline on that Palace player that would have made all the difference. He misses his only shot. Those saves mean nothing here for Na'Vi. Spirit 3 chances. On a runaway T side, 5 in a row. And doing it without Donk in these last couple. The system will not save you now. We need a hero here for Na'Vi.
Mikaze on a secondary orb. Not something we've seen much from him, and not how he wanted to spend this final round on the receiving end of a Shiro orb shot to open. 20 and 16, it was a red hot start for Mikaze. But he will not be involved in what could be Na'Vi's last round on Mirage. Another miss for Wonderful. And these misses are starting to cost Na'Vi in a very big way.
Yeah, it's feeling like Cologne last year all over again for Wonderful. Feeling like that final V-Vitality where a couple of shots on Mirage could have made all the difference. He's not had them here. The rifle's got to save it. Bit headshot by the captain. Spirit opened up into this A split. Na'Vi's kryptonite stares them dead in the face. 4v3 to finish off this comeback, and Spartix hits a flick.
Gotta face those demons now, Wonderful and Alexi. 2 kills between them to bring this one even. Oh, a follow-up for Wonderful. And that's more like it.
We play on. One more round. Na'Vi demand. Better late than never for Wonderful.
If you mention the lows, you got to mention the highs. That round keeps Na'Vi in this game. An important confidence-building round for Wonderful. He's someone they're going to need if this comeback were to happen. There's still 2 chances for Spirit, and with Donk capable of winning rounds on a hero gun as a one-man army, you can never take your eye off the ball.
2v4 in seconds, though. When it felt already done, Na'Vi ready to stand up out of their seats. and walk backstage.
Let's see if that's put a bit more energy in this CT AWP.
They set up Makaze again on the AK. Oh, didn't see him. Didn't see him. Still doesn't matter.
That's a big catch. And in tandem with that, EMA spams Chopper out in top mid.
Through the smoke.
And this round is off to such a bad start. I don't want to say it, but you could justify a save here if you're Team Spirit.
It's rough call to make so early in the round. I mean, they're definitely going to look for a kill just to open up an avenue. Spirit certainly can win these rounds. They've got 3 of the proven firepower pieces on this team.
Whether or not they want to take the risk, right? There's no denying this team has a tremendous amount of faith on this guy walking in through lower.
Issue is they just don't have the loss bonus.
Exactly. It's the risk v reward. If they go for this, you know, sure, they can win a 3v5. Is it the opportune round? No. Is it how they wanted to play this final round? No.
This feels like
and if they go for it, they're broke into the next. That practically tees Na'Vi up for OT.
Very different game at that point.
This is not an easy decision for Spirit. It's far from it. But Donk still looks to play through the apartment. Zontic's moving around to join him. They're going to stake it all on whether or not Donk can provide this opener.
Alexi's forcing them to commit. He will not give them a pick. He says, if you want to win this 3v5, you're going to have to risk everything.
Donk the Destroyer, meet Kamikaze. He taps him out, and that was the one man they sent in. Na'Vi's rookie stops that round in its tracks, and now it's a one-round game. Drinking in Mikaze. He has been the defining character for this Na'Vi squad.
Well, thanks for the AK save, Zontix. You hand that right over to Donk right now. As Spirit desperately call upon their star to shut this out before bonus play. And right when we were all ready to give up on Na'Vi, they look for 3 rounds in a row.
The Langston's demands more. They want extra time. Na'Vi get to play on. A slow start to the round, but don't ignore the gains that Spirit are taking down here in mid. Chopper and Donk walking the walk. Ima in window in the last few rounds has gotten the better of Donk. Will it happen again? No, it's Mikaze to swing wide from the short side and get rid of him. The two titans, the behemoths of this game, clash early, and they're both out of the picture in this final round of regulation.
Chopper ran away. They don't even have this AK. He's going to have to recommit to under just to give them a chance, to get them a gun in this 4v4. This is a disaster right now for Spirit. This is Na'Vi chewing at overtime. Surely they don't buckle. Wonderful's AWP in the right place. And Shiro at the back of the pack, we might need him to find an incision in this round. Chopper recommits back to take that AK and come in on that split, but Wonderful says no.
It's a far cry from the swings and misses for Wonderful that nearly defined this second half. He'll be remembered for the shots he's hit here. There's 20 seconds left on the round. That bomb crossing in late. Okay. They're going to catch Wonderful. That is a huge pickup for New Boy's Way.
Bit's going to deny the plant. Surely he's going to risk it all. Catching Sway, crossing in.
Shiro's holding. Missed shot. No, it connects. Seconds the difference. Shiro plugging in the numbers. Can he even deny? No, he won't be able to stop this. Has to play the 1v2. And from the jaws of defeat, Spirit reach out and grab the victory on Mirage. It's Shiro to take them there. And what a series to start off this semi-final. There's more where that came from.
20 seconds.
I'll send default.
Up after you guys.
Top.
Nice! One jungle.
Bro, I'm taking jungle.
20 for the CT, bro.
Nice.
Short.
Short?
No.
Short clear.
CT.
Play for yourself, please.
Go in CT. Can you take good better position?
Isha, take jungle for risk. He'll win.
All section.
Behind. You need to go.
Jungle clear.
Nice! Default. Half HP. I push him. I nade. Left side.
Nice.
That
Nice.
default. I plan for CT.
Plan for CT.
Can be CT. I'm staying con. You're alone. Play for yourself. One short, Sun. Under con. One CT. I'm searching CT.
Repeat that.
Maybe jungle.
Get jungle.
I'm playing myself. One CT.
Should be jungle.
Should be jungle, yeah.
Watch out, touching you.
Can be close bench already. Play for yourself. Before default, yeah? Yeah, bomb firewall. I'm playing for con now. Wait. Good job, there. I'm good. That's it. Yeah, let's leave both. We're coming in. They know where to be. Not out there.
Let's smoke tight.
No one out B.
Let me go.
I'm risking. I'm coming double jungle.
Palace low.
Not out?
Sure, that's him. 2v2.
I'm going for
Palace
one.
one.
Palace and con should be. Maybe con.
Con? I'll pick on.
I'm leaving with Sonch. Get con.
Palace. Nice, Igor!
We'll move over Gorlock. We've got our own destroyer, especially on the map of Mirage. We see Spirit.
I didn't expect that. I love that.
A little something
That's great.
Yeah, but yeah, Donk definitely taking this game into his own hands in a certain way. You've got Zway coming in there and swaying the system a little bit. Now, really, that begs to say, Jason,
well,
you got the answer, Zway.
Man, I think one big thing is when you have a rookie on Na'Vi popping off the way Makaze was, you need the best player in the world to step up. I think it's kind of shocking that those two went blow for blow, matching each other in terms of impact. Donk, yeah, I mean, we know he's always going to get his. He's always going to get his numbers, and instrumental down the stretch in making this happen.
It was a great game. Very, very even. They ended up 12-12 in opening kills. They traded pistols as well, right? It was, in the end, it seemed destined for overtime, really. You know, that play from Zway to walk through the smoke in bench and sort of he catches the kill on Wonderful, and then Shiro and Chopper winning the 2v3, you know, that's them pulling through. That's Shiro stepping up as well at what he does best, which is clutching to get his team over the finish line.
And it looked, I mean, you mentioned it looked like overtime was written at the end. It looked like a stomp was written at the beginning for Na'Vi. What, they're up 7-1 at one point early on. I thought the game plan from them to start this map was awesome. Attacking extremities, cool Donk off, don't let him get involved in the action, and then things just turned. And then you had one round slip up from Na'Vi and Team Spirit just took it right back. They're the ones who caught the momentum. And then you had the pop off from Donk, and you had everyone else chiming in as needed as he started the rounds off for them. So yeah, I think super impressed from Spirit. Na'Vi's going to feel like they let this one slip away.
Yeah, absolutely. And when his team needed him, you know, Donk did step up. I mean, this round was just nasty. This was when Na'Vi is able to win their first 2 rounds on the CT side, just have an AK, it's a scrappy buy, and he comes up with an ace. That smoke kill in the end as well to stop the defuse. That's what the best players in the world do. They step up when it matters.
And those were fights that we saw in that clip that Donk wasn't getting at the start, and I think that was really the kind of highlight of the Na'Vi game plan, is if you give Donk, if you give him the open space, if you give him that many one-on-ones, if you get him room to move around and be mobile and duck back into cover, he's just going to destroy you, because that's what he likes to do. He likes to search for fights, he likes to stand tall and take duels. The strategy from Na'Vi to start the half, hit the bomb sites, Donk rotates over from middle, blocked off by a smoke wall, Molotov's flashes, etc., all that stuff, but he never gets a look at a clean fight, and he never gets a look at a clean 1v1 that he can build upon. But once they started getting into that territory where that was happening round after round, he just blew up.
I think he also changed the game in the sense of, you know, there were rounds where you could relax in a game, right? You know, when you just have the hard reset, they force you, beat them, they're on an eco. But then Donk comes in and he's so skilled, they always put an AK in his hand, pretty much, right? And then what would happen is there would be a round where everyone's ecoing, but he has an AK and you would be a little bit relaxed, okay, we're gonna win this one. And then he comes up and, you know, gets double entry and you lose that round. And I think now teams are just so aware of that every round, you need to take it as a gun round while this guy is still alive because he's gonna have a gun.
It's the same concept as like the VP with James, of where he's always going to have an op. It's just much more effective and much more aggressive and much more fireworks involved.
Quite
Thankfully for everyone involved.
Thankfully for everyone.
And I have to hard agree on that. Also, let's take a look at round 5 since we're here. I mean, we're looking at some of those monumental moments.
Well, we're talking about Navi, how they changed their T side a little bit with this lineup, right? And they're playing with more pace. And this is a great example of that. It's a reset round. I think they also had a game plan for Zontix, who we know loves to play. You see where he is? He's deep cat already towards mid. And there's this pop play with flashes coming in. Because look at his padding. This is not the normal padding you see players necessarily take, right? Looking towards the right. But Zontix was flashed just as Makaze was jumping out. He's able to get a double entry there. And, you know, that's a reset round just done and dusted, right? Like, pretty quickly. Bit also hits a nasty shot on Shiro, who has an op in market from B-Apps. And that's it, right? So this is what enabled Navi to get off to a good start. Winning these crucial rounds after winning Pistol, and also Makaze and Bit on the entries were just really, really strong.
That's one area that Makaze has been good for Navi all throughout the tournament. He's actually, like, within this team, he actually is taking, like, the majority of their opening kills. I think he's up around, like, 30%. And what that's allowed, like, other guys to do is kind of back off it a little bit. Alexi's not taking as many. Wonderful's not taking as many. They can kind of take their time. But when Makaze's taking that many opening fights for you and being this successful, that's how Navi gets started with such like what seemed and felt like an easy trot to a 7-1 lead.
Yeah, it did seem like they ran it up a little bit there, and then, you know, towards that end, obviously we got a very close game.
You know what? The unfortunate thing about this run is I actually think it was Makaze who made the mistake that allowed Spirit to get back into the game and go on this little bit of a run. So, I mean, you have this incredible performance out of Makaze. One small mistake can change the nature of the game.
And it's something that we kind of spoke about before, but again, this is his very first exposure to this level of play. And he came from their academy team to where they are now.
Yeah, I think what we're also seeing with the CT economy change is teams are getting baited into buying too much on the CT side, right? Like, because Spirit saves a couple of times, so, okay, we can drop one M4, and then one guy can play with an SMG, and maybe one FAMAS, or something like that. So you have the guns, but you don't have a lot of utility, right? And then you're forced into taking decisions, into taking risks, into maybe gambling in the mid-round, and that leads to more saves, which leads to more buys. But at 7-1, Spirit had a half buy with saved guns. Like, they didn't fully invest. And finally, they win a round. And then once they have proper buys, they win out the half, right? So I think we'll see teams after this event, maybe because it's been the first event for a lot of
the
teams,
buying patterns.
sort of analyze and say, okay, guys, we do have the guns, but let's look at the utility too. Or maybe if we really want to buy, let's have another guy have an SMG and have all the utility and a kit, perhaps, so we can even it out more across the board. Because it's much more difficult to go for plays when you don't have the utility. You can only, swing together, peek off of each other. There's no flashes in, there's no smokes to block, incendiaries to buy time, right? It's easier for the T's to play that way.
Which kind of plays into a little bit of the idea of Donk being lethal in those moments where you don't know if they've got weapons or not, but he's alive, so he poses a big threat.
It poses a huge threat. I mean, that's kind of one of the things about him, is that just every single round he's going to be activated. You have to know that he's going to be passed a rifle if there's anything saved, if there's any extra cash. And Yanko's right. There's no way to know it happening in the moment. You just have to assume that every round is against Donk with an AK-47. Now, we can contrast that as well, because Shiro's having a very, very good event. But one thing about Shiro, as we've talked about frequently, is his lack of aggression, lack of, like, stepping into fights and making round-changing plays, like when it's called upon. That last round that they ended up winning to close out this map, he had the op, and they had one AK-47 on Donk that got killed underneath the window. But Shiro was the last one to play. While all of his teammates have pistols, Shiro with an op is A-ramp waiting for everyone else to make the move that gives him the space. And that's the difference of feeding Donk an AK-47 that can win you a low-buy round, and Shiro having that saved AWP, is you don't get the same level of aggression, you don't get the same level of trying to be the guy who can win a low-buy round.
I was ready to rip on him, because I get it, like, that you're supporting and stuff, but your three guys have pistols at this point.
I know, do something for me, bro.
You can't be flashing for them. Like, they have to, you know, like, how are they supposed to make a play? And in the end, they were fortunate how it turned out. And of course, he in the end, like, used the op and was able to clutch, so it sort of panned out, and we're idiots. But, you know, it's just like sometimes finding that middle ground, I think, is all they're missing.
It's not, I don't think it's about, like, right or wrong or, like, idiots and smart. It's more just like, that's the style that Shiro brings to the table. Like, that's just that's just what you have to learn how to play with in all of those scenarios, is that more passive mentality that he brings of supporting until he's in a moment where the op has to activate.
Well, let's do that. We talk about activating ops. Hold on, Yank, I'll stop you right there, because Nuke, on the other side of this, you know, about a Navi CT side.
I think we're also talking about Navi, their CT side being their better side this tournament, how that's a problem going up against Spirit. And you could see, right, like, they weren't able to get more than 4 rounds on the CT side. T side, they had 7 rounds, which sounds great, but once you take into account they were 7-1 up, you wish they could have gotten a little bit more. So on Nuke it gets scary because they've really struggled. You know, even against a team like NIP, we've seen struggles. So I think unfortunately this outside of something with like winning both pistols or anything along those lines is where Spirit has the upper hand.
And it makes sense they'd struggle on this map as well with the complexity of the rotations between bomb sites and how different avenues are cut off to you depending on the tactic. But new players, new roles, you have a lot of people moving around. The protocols of how you shift and move around the map all change. I think the big thing I think on this map that's going to decide things in my mind for Spirit on the T side and Navi on the CT side is that kind of outside mini area, right? Makaze and Donk going head to head outside. Alexi, typically you see like a high skilled star player playing kind of mini to help guard door. They've always had Alexi there because he brings such a good collection of information and being able to kind of orchestrate the team on the CT side. But there's going to be some weaknesses there that Spirit can attack into.
And the problem is, and why they struggle on T side now, is like you can't necessarily play as fast on Nuke as you can do maybe on a Mirage or on some of the other maps.
Just execute into a bomb site.
You can only like do it on A, right? But that's also, if the other team has good protocols, it's hard to do, right? And for Makaze, that's where he has to sometimes play a little bit slower. That's where the mind games come in, which is something that's going to take time for him to get used to. So we have to wait and see what the approach is going to be for Navi.
Let's do just that. Gentlemen, thank you very much, obviously, for your thoughts.
Thank you, Trace.
No, thank you. Thank you. And thank you all for watching at home. We're going to go to a quick break so we can come back, get this series back on the road. So far, so good for the Team Spirit camp. We look at Nuke ahead of us, Navi starting on that CT side. If we need it, we'll go all the way to Ancient on the backside of that. Either way, Navi looking for the bounce back. You're watching the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne 2025.
From humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice, our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
Right, then, left. That's the shot. Oh, forgot my keys. I'll cover you. Flashback. Oh my, what the Don't worry, Bob. I got your back.
Here at Face It, we try our hardest to get you the best POVs. Faceit.com/watch.
I'm down in the Intel 10 with Intel and Acer Predator, where there is a ton of activities going on. You can have your chance to play on one of the official tournament PCs of IEM, that is the Acer Predator Orion 7000. But I've spotted a very special guest. You just finished a signing session, Yakinda. How was that?
Feeling amazing. Honestly, we unfortunately had to cut the line a little bit, but man, crazy support. I felt like everybody was ecstatic after the game against Miles in quarterfinals, and honestly everybody came in and they're like, guys, you're playing amazing, everything is going to be in your future. So heartwarming, you know.
I'm not surprised you have so many fans out here in Cologne. One question for you, Yakinda. What's the craziest thing you signed this weekend?
Honestly, this time there was no really crazy things, but I feel like there was a couple Liquid Yakinda jerseys that were bringing back the time a little bit. So that was a little bit surprising. But honestly, everybody came in like super nice and prepared.
Awesome. Thank you so much for your time, Yakinda. I know there's a couple of fans waiting around for you, so I'll let you go on. If you guys want to get your opportunity to be experiencing some of the many activities down in the Intel tent, make sure you come down here right at the IEM Cologne 2025.
What a game we have, Cologne. Na'Vi's new addition of Makaze comes in swinging to this semi-final. But that awoken Donk, the Prince of Darkness, a heinous T-side with never-ending entries and an ace to top it all off. Spirit's machine keeps on rolling all the way to the finish line, leaving Na'Vi behind in the dust. We head to Nuke. Na'Vi's chance at redemption, but a map Spirit are more than comfortable on. If Na'Vi want to finally end this nightmare, they have got to wake up.
That guy right there and the rest of Spirit, they feel they have a date with destiny. The team that every development has changed was geared to beat. They want to match Vitality in the grand final. Will Na'Vi be more than just a bump in the road? Cologne, the final is calling! Are you ready? Then let's find a finalist. Team Spirit, T-side start to open up. They're going to be the pace setters. Let's see what they come in with.
No slow starts allowed for Na'Vi. Back against the wall. Their map in Spirit's pocket, and Spirit bring it fast out ramp. Position taken, but just a means to an end. Not committing lower, not chasing hell. Spirit reset. Shiro starts to make moves, but Makaze out in yard is curious. Comes at a cost.
Rough way to start. You don't want Makaze to start to get in his head. You want him playing his game, but that decision to cross outside has given a free kill to Team Spirit. And they're going to take that in their stride. They took ramp right off the top of the round. They've got a lot of map control here. 5v4. Chopper feels like every option is open. Donk on the push. They line up for Wonderful. And Bit rears his head out from lower. That's a crazy turn in this pistol. A 5v4, all the control for Spirit. And this one kill on Shiro might be all they get. Considering the big takeaway from that opening map was in spite of Makaze's best efforts, in spite of him putting up a fantastic game, the rest of Na'Vi couldn't rise to the occasion in time. Shiro stopped, and pistol secured for Na'Vi.
But we just can't ever get ahead of ourselves. 7-1 down was Spirit in that previous map. They pull it all the way back. They win an impossible 4-spy round to close it out, to forbid overtime. Na'Vi need their best game yet, and on a map where they've undergone some serious changes, a complete rehauling of positions on that CT side. Whereas Spirit, it's plug and play. Magic's his way.
Oh, that's a lot of damage from Bit. Wonderful's here to stop the spillover. Spirit wanted to go quickly there. That kill will facilitate the push. Wonderful can't battle back. The pistols break through this ramp hold. And even though things started off well for Na'Vi, they're immediately brought back down to earth. This is once more strong map control. Guns retrieved. Donk on an M4. Spirit come out of that ramp play now more armed than Na'Vi. And there's a lot of tension all across the map. There's so many avenues open with ramp going dark. Makaze looks to play for info, and that is going to give a very important swing kill away in the round. The advantage now lies with Spirit, and the picture gets no clearer for Na'Vi as to where this round is ending up. Nima is their one and only hope, already down at lower. He stayed down here from the very start of play. He rears his head, gets the better of Donk, needs a little bit more. IEM bringing Na'Vi back in. They look on now to team captain Alexi. Clutching up versus Shiro. It's Tech 9 at range, 1 health, and that nade will steal the deal from downtown. It's Alexi B.
The Grenadier of Na'Vi wins it with the utility. No surprise here for Alexi B. And saving themselves from an awkward force by win as well. That was Spirit making something out of nothing. Important pickups here for IEM, even if he hunts that third, maybe unnecessarily. But a confident IEM is a good sign. Was not really a factor back on Mirage. Team Spirit buy up. They lack in util. Donk wants to make up with firepower, moving outside to start the round, and Makazi crosses straight away. It seems like this head-to-head that was so prevalent on Mirage looks to continue. If Spirit want to make it down secret, they've got to get through him.
And caught out of position the last few rounds as Makazi. So finally, a chance to play on his terms with this secret cross. You don't want him feeling kind of uncomfortable.
Oh, well.
The depth to open up this second map. Makaze mollied and dealt with out in the yard. IEM offers up some resistance, trying to keep Na'Vi in this round. And there is this reaction, this knee-jerk from Na'Vi to pull players away from ramp, go and reinforce this hell control, try and deny Spirit a yard cross. They seem content with the idea that no one made it down. So Wonderful and Bit, as is often the case, kind of tethered together over here at ramp. Is that where Spirit want to head? It's where they've looked to go in all of these rounds so far. Is this their first departure from these B plays?
Important drop in there. Alexi with Wonderful to support. Bit can rotate quick. 20 seconds for Spirit on this hit, and they've got nothing to supplement it. They've just got to go in and take those fights. Mollied off, 15 seconds. This is going to be tight, but Donk hits his headshot. Of course he does. Teammates fall by the wayside, and Na'Vi holds strong. Not getting ahead of themselves, staying focused. 3-0 up, though.
I mean, if they're able to keep this up, if they're able to kind of slow Donk's roll, not let him get onto these multi-kill streaks, that's how both the rounds have gone for him now. Kind of getting one, that instantaneous trade. IEM proving to be a bit of a nuisance as well to Donk now on both maps.
Yeah, when Donk gets a 1-kill round, you're happy if you're Na'Vi. Name of the game is trade, where so many have tried and failed. Silent. Spirit creep down.
For a team that kind of have the biggest weapon, the biggest sword in Counter-Strike.
Oh my God, yeah.
So often choose the pen. Well, this, one of the rounds where they let him off the leash a little bit. They run him up in through lower. Wonderful trying to reel them in. And it's facilitated this drop down through the vent. They've got 3 players coming in on the backstab. Chopper not able to deal with it. And Na'Vi right here, ready to collapse on this B play. Donk only good for 1 again. And it's together that Na'Vi are winning these rounds.
That's shocking they win that round. They had no idea 5 players made it down, right? The lack of communication on the possibility. They all sneak. Bit breaks the door. He meets 5 players on the corner. Looks frustrated. But despite that, not being able to hold it. Shiro in the vent with a P250, not the gun for the job. And Na'Vi flood, a very difficult point of rotation. But overwhelming Spirit and disallowing a bomb plant as well. Hasty rotation for Na'Vi pays off. Orbs come out of plenty here into the 5th round. Best buy yet for Team Spirit.
Saw the effect of Wonderful finding his form right at the end of Mirage had for Na'Vi. It was nearly enough to keep them in that game. He had the heroic 3K on his AWP after a string of misses. Far more convincing start here, and now wielding the AWP. You want Wonderful putting his best foot forward. He's going to shuffle out of position. That's because Na'Vi have 2 players close by out in the yard, even given a free chance to fight, and it's Donk he catches out in the open.
Crossing from Seeker and not expecting that. Shiro had the cover on wide. And now he needs to get something from this AWP. He needs to respond, or this will be Na'Vi streaking a 5-round first half, a bare minimum. Ima's disappeared completely. Back to ramp. Able to rotate and assist on this top site. Wonderful gives it a go. Might have that AWP head-to-head again.
There's Wonderful going from strength to strength. Shiro will stop him. Turning this to any type of steamroll out in the yard. Bomb joins up with Shiro. Kill for Mikaze. Deals with this flank in through the lobby.
Just no time.
Only 20 seconds left, yeah.
Can't really attempt a heaven wrap. It's going to be so late in the day. Zontix is shifting.
Combat save.
He'll have a look, but I mean, getting the kill and getting a plant, impossibility at this point in the round. Even with that, it doesn't open up much. 7 seconds, this one's done.
And I mean, I think there's already a lot of promising signs here for this Na'Vi squad. See if Zontix can catch anyone on the way out through the door. It's 1 extra kill there, inflicting a bit of damage, but still all the rounds belonging to Na'Vi. Promising signs is that on that last map we said, Mikaze coming close to numbers that, like the best numbers JL had ever put up in a victory versus Spirit. And it felt like it was the rest of the team that were letting him down a little bit. Well here, far better showing from Wonderful to open up. Ema countering Donk in like 3 of these rounds now, stopping him shy of going on multi-kills. This is the Na'Vi you wanted to see back on Mirage. Wonderful. Really taking some liberties on this AWP. A wide swing seals Shiro's fate at the opener of this round. The AWP finds its way into Donk's hand.
I like it. Still very strong on this weapon, but there's no kills available. Look at the minimap. Na'Vi shrink. Mikaze plays Jiggle on lower. Wonderful reinforces ramp. There's no way in right now for Spirit. What are they to do? Na'Vi get curious again. In tandem. Nothing wrong with going for information at this point in the round. Spirit have been very quiet. Chopper faking out the door as his team roam outside. He needs to be cognizant of this AWP, who's now found 2 kills. Wonderful, 9 and 3. Absolutely finding impact in this second map. While Spirit are trying to be quiet outside, it's obvious to Na'Vi the only position they do not occupy is where Spirit sit. 30 seconds. Are we really saving again? Spirit just can't kick these rounds off. And Na'Vi will not play ball. They get an entry, they disappear into the mist.
I think, this is one of the scary things for Spirit here, because even though this is a comfortable map for them, if you look at kind of the squads that are able to challenge this Spirit squad, Nuke is usually a fixture of those series.
It's the Mausen
vitality essentially, right? Just kind of beating up on Spirit on this map. So there are lessons to learn, things you can try and pull from that if you're Na'Vi.
Yeah, that's how it feels.
That's not how you want Donk to be sitting. That's not the far cry from the guy you just saw on map 1. He feels like this game is getting away from them very, very quickly, and it's how dominant, how one-sided these rounds have felt that's concerning.
We had a similar scoreline on Mirage, right? It was a 7-1 lead, but these rounds do definitely feel like Spirit can't even get started. They can't even get their opening kill, can't get position to win the round. Na'Vi not giving them an inch here for Spirit to run away with. Wonderful, a new position. Donk desperately looking for his entry. The flash will force Wonderful back. Chopper is taking space off of that, but that jump gives it away. Wonderful should hear a player up close, and as Spirit try to bait for him, Chopper climbs the rafters. This has got to be a call. This has got to be considered.
So loud in this, right? I wonder if this is some type of bait, because Chopper fading the jump up.
And his team are moving in off of ramp. Bit occupied in the meantime. Got to be careful. Converts his spray. Now Chopper activates. Where's the AWP disappeared to? Wonderful can still stem the bleeding.
The ideal fight on this AWP. One shot misses. Chopper suddenly has room. Even the decision to pull that molly lets Chopper have room to cross away from the AWP. He gets spotted by this back garage player, but Chopper's just wasting time here. That bomb is already down the ramp, and Chopper even escapes. He's going to link up with the rest of his team.
But that B player, that fast rotation, that point of contact is onto Ema. He's been a rock down lower. That molly not spreading too deep. He's still got an angle. Shoots out their feet from beneath. Makazi onto Donk. Another head-to-head wins out in his favor. And even though Ema's getting hunted, he realizes not in time to stop Shiro. 2-on-3 now. Spirit trying to drag around out of nowhere as Na'Vi group up.
They have a strong post plant. Being outside of these double doors, it's something Na'Vi will have to deal with. Some combat AWPing required from Shiro here as Na'Vi play their hand. That's a crazy lineup out of Chopper. Clash of the AWPs now, but only one of them gets to don the big green. What's Wonderful's move? What's his play? Two decisions in front of him. Does he go for the bomb or look for the kill? He's gonna try and stick this. Shiro can't find him. Wonderful! With the clutch to keep this game flawless.
Another robbery from Na'Vi. And it comes off of the AWPer. We may have felt like he let them down towards the tail end of Mirage, but he's lifting them up here to start Nuke. Impactful opening kills. He closes a clutch. And Spirit kicking themselves right now. That was their best chance yet. What more do they need?
For a guy, you know, we've talked a lot about his swings and misses in map 1. It's in never taking the shot that he finds success. That is a real rough way for Spirit to lose that.
Na'Vi looks so calm as well, so dialed in, like no over celebrations, no crazy.
Well, I mean, you imagine after that 7-1 lead disintegrates before their very eyes on Mirage, they know there's no getting ahead of yourselves here. You don't celebrate, you don't smile, you don't give them an inch.
And they refuse to. Donk dead first. Wonderful still with the option to get more. The double scope eludes him for a second, and that gives Chopper a trade. This is not bad for Spirit given how this game has gone so far, but they need to jump off of this lead. 4-on-4 and deep control towards the spawn. Shiro holds main.
Good speed on this reaction as well, recognizing what's happened now. As they move into the lobby, Zontix is here to watch for this reaction. A lot of folks have been saying, you know, these kind of mid-round moves, like losing outside on Nuke, going in with lobby aggro, these have become predictable. That's why Zontix lurks here, but he's going to get caught on a very rough timing, and Alexi with a huge pickup. That's the lobby lurk gone, and that kind of emboldens Alexi to come back out into this top site. Is that a decision they'll come to regret? Mikazi here to keep things clean for Na'Vi, and Ema is ready to pounce. Shiro with one, Chopper holds that ladder flank. And Spirit might get on the board at a 7-1 scoreline again, just like on Mirage.
Oh, we've been here before, haven't we? Is that the way in? It was about time for Spirit to finally convert around. And despite a good read of the situation for Na'Vi, a good reaction, Spirit sit comfortably in this 2-on-1. Bit's gonna give it a go because why the hell not? And he's got a 1v1 available.
Neither of them are looking.
Oh no!
No one's looking at heaven. Bit ram right here, and to flick up. Chopper just barely. Skin of his teeth moment. Gets that one back for Team Spirit.
That's terrifying. I mean, he really had a chance to win that round. Chopper almost whiffed the spray.
Oh, that was building us something. The realization clocking in for Bit just a little too late. The Chopper was up there with him in the rafters. If anything, it's the fact he isn't immediately fought on the swing, I think, that sells Bit on a bit of a false sense of security. Spirit are on the board. Na'Vi with attack pause at 7-1. It was at this lead last time that the game started getting away from Na'Vi.
Yeah, Spirit went on to get 4 in a row. They closed the half 7-5. They win a pistol. Suddenly they're cooking. Took the lead, broke the money, got broken back themselves, and still won it. And that was off the back of Harry. If you remember, a lot of combat saving, a lot of rounds they had to give up. Similar situation to here on Nuke on the T side. Well, now they need to start that streak. No second chances. Terrifying 2v1. But whatever gets you there, say Spirit.
But I think you can tell when you look at Spirit in these cameras, it's right now, every round feels losable, and that's not something you usually put to the name of this Spirit squad.
They're looking shell-shocked, that's for sure. Can Donk do anything in this T side? He's been getting caught on awkward timings, picked by the AWP.
Yeah, it's been Chopper and Shiro that have felt like the force to be reckoned with, which is a wild statement. Donk again, brought down low on his attempt to cross out in the yard, and as is often the case, IEM's going to begin this little creep down towards lower, trying to get ahead of Team Spirit.
And he's not alone this time. It feels predictable for Na'Vi. They're making a great read to put 2 players in this B-bomb site. If Bit can bait for IEM can spring the trap.
They have the numbers, they have the read. Na'Vi, now it's all in the execution. If you're dealing with this split of lower, Donk caught with nades pulled out in no man's land, and there's the re-swing from Bit. Clinical as ever. Headshots connect. And that sends Spirit away from B, away from the stack, and maybe into another one of these saves. Na'Vi do not want to repeat Mirage.
Dong needs to stop pulling nades. He needs to be forbidden from utility right now because his team can't cover him. He's getting caught off guard. These timings are so unfortunate. It's really a nightmare game for Donk right now.
This is wild routing from Chopper. He's managed to get past the wonderful AWP. He might even find him on this climb up into heaven. No scope in. Chopper? Is he really going for this? Context with a bit more back. Alexi left is the only man in the site, but they're ready to come up the vent. Chopper now realizes this is too far gone. He shouldn't be here. And so he'll get out. He'll save this AWP. Or at least he'll try to. Bit goes looking for him. That AWP gets out. Spirit do what they can to keep Na'Vi nervous, but they don't crumble.
The headlines will read Donk on this T side. Pulled a smoker red, caught by IEM, pulled a molly down lower. The same.
It's a long headline.
It was a full stop in there. If Spirit stand a chance on their map pick, Donk has got to get going now.
Yeah.
And the team game for Na'Vi, everyone performing when called upon.
And this is what was missing on that previous map. Makaze no longer the one-man army for Na'Vi. Wonderful, even eluding capture from this AWP.
Yeah, no AWP needed for him. He still picks a player outside and lives to tell the tale. Doesn't need to refight this. My swing with Bit, they've got 2 players in high-low positions. Spirit getting closer and closer. Bit feeds them a kill.
That is a little awkward. It's given one away. It's also conceded room here for a heaven wrap, for a play in towards ramp. You see Na'Vi kind of adjusting this setup for that exact contingency. They expect Spirit to take this space in their stride, but you can't lose IEM at ramp, and you have to hope that Wonderful can hold on to this heaven wrap round. Either one of those players fall, and this round opens up again for Team Spirit. It's all eyes on IEM. First shot lands. He's only good for 1. That's the pathway open. Chopper and Shiro again trying to recover a round for Spirit.
Molly buys time for the plant. They're going to stick it down. Wonderful goes for the double door side. And he can do nothing about this bomb. Alexi late. They need to pick their positions and pick wisely. Risk to single door. Shiro tries to cover. A gamble that looks like it might just pay off here for Team Spirit. Unorthodox post-plant positions. Kit on Wonderful, stuck in double door, making steps, buying time for Alexi, who catches Chopper. Shiro 1v2, known to be cold in the clutch, but he's got to be quick to stop this, find that first shot. Alexi says no, and Na'Vi pick it up again. 9-1.
A huge degree of comfort playing in the extremities of that timer. No margin for error on that retake. Alexi handed the freebie, and that's the red carpet rolled out.
And to talk about Zway for a second here, because he's having a rough one, even worse than Mirage. I don't even think it's about the stage. He's never played Nuke, Harry. He had 3 games logged on Nuke in his career in official matches coming into this tournament. This is his 6th. His previous team insta-banned it. So he is looking very uncomfortable playing against one of the best Nuke teams, or some of the best teams in the world on Nuke across this tournament. He's looked very uncomfortable on this map. It's not going to get better.
Without the depth and in a high-pressure spot such as this one, yeah, it's a perfect storm for Zway. And to his detriment, flashes out in a fast topside here. Here's the pace change for Spirit. A pace that Na'Vi haven't been used to seeing. Donk in the feed. Finally a multi-kill. But Na'Vi have stemmed the bleeding. Mikaze swinging out with 2. Bit arrives up in heaven for now. Spirit is separated, they're split up, and it's on that swing that Shiro cancels him out.
Frustrating round for Spirit, having enough of these slow crawls, of letting Na'Vi rotate, of letting them fall back in advantages. Spirit just throw themselves round the corner. That's more like it, but it's such a shame to come to that realization so late in the half. They have one more round to play, a round they require. Donk double entry is nice, but is that all they've got? Strong flashes. Na'Vi are broken. A testament to how some of these rounds have come relatively close. The exit Spirit having impact, but doing more with less is bit. Forces that kill and lobby. Completely cleared out now as Zontix goes down. All of Spirit outside.
Not been quiet about it either. A tag in the Molotov, the drop down from main roof out his way. This is all info for Na'Vi. It's letting Alexi have a far better picture as to how this round will play out. We once more have that double rotate down lower for Na'Vi. It was enough to beat Spirit last time. Can it get them on a double digits? Wonderful, they're gonna be real close here. This orb, up close and personal, only good for 1. Are they ready for a second man? IEM did not play out from the single door. He lies in wait in the bomb site itself. He's so often been able to beat Donk in these head-to-heads. He has no business winning that one. This is double digits on a platter for Na'Vi. If they can just beat Spirit's rookie, and there it is. They do not repeat their mistakes. They level up from Mirage. Double digits for Na'Vi. They want more game played.
Beautiful T-side on Nuke from Team Spirit. Puts Na'Vi in pole position to steal this map away and takes the distance on this stage. Spirit goes silent after a dominant recovery on that previous map. Where are the stars of Team Spirit? But Na'Vi is a systematic breakdown, everyone pulling their weight. Victory in sight.
Just a very slow and timid looking T-side for Team Spirit. Donk playing in the vent. Knife pulled. Cheeky way to try and open. For the best aimer in the server, is that where you want him? Mikaze could play right into his hands here, but they've dodged it. Meanwhile, out in the yard.
The bomb.
Wait, they made it down?
Donk's
down here too.
He doesn't
Donk's
know.
down here too. He's all the way over at single door. He's repositioned. IEM has threaded the gap, and now he learns about Donk. One thing we saw throughout that first half was whenever IEM and Donk went head-to-head, IEM had his number.
Go back up.
Bits even opened up this back door with a kill now. The only other guy at A waits back in spawn, and that's Donk's pistol.
He hates that.
That's the round the Spirit have to win if they want to recover Nuke, and Donk not a part of it. Zontix, those are awkward misses, really awkward misses, and they're going to start to count. Chased down by Bit. Chopper so far away. And Na'Vi, this pistol held the promise of a third map if they could pick it up. If they can just remove this final player, and they swing in together. Na'Vi, the red carpet is rolled out.
Just beautiful round. Everything that had to happen did. Bit getting that upper kill onto Zwei, forcing Donk back up the vent as IEM does not rush his position. And Donk misses. Just the worst timing on that vent. Disaster strikes for Spirit, and Na'Vi steal this pistol away. What a response after losing Mirage in a harrowing fashion. Spirit already thinking about that third map.
Starts out here in the yard, tucked in this little cubby. That was the attempt at the clear for Mikaze. Runs around shooting ahead of time, but still coming in waves to Na'Vi. Donk denied another multi-kill roll, and I mean, that's felt like such an important thing here for Na'Vi. No good deed going unpunished for Donk. Anytime he gets one, it feels like that trade is instantaneous. Na'Vi have been very switched on in that regard. And this kind of fearful T-side that left Spirit in such dire straits rest on a force buy round win. Down to this 2v2. Alexi and Wonderful move in through main.
Back's turned, but down the vent, and Chiro didn't want to jump the gun. That allows Na'Vi to slink down B. Spirit setting up for a top hit. Na'Vi pull out their trap card, escape into lower. There is no kit in this round. And with the bomb going down, this kill should cement it. Wonderful mistiming, recovers well. And this is it for Spirit. Zontix should just save. There is no winning this round.
I mean, at this point, you're 2-11 down. You're kind of clutching at straws for anything you can get. They're going to send Zontix in, see if he can get away with anything, but it's a high-low setup. What's Zontix supposed to do? Wonderful doesn't overstep. They wait for Alexi to take the contact. There was no way back into that for Zontix. Na'Vi, 10 chances to set the record straight.
Just been a clinical game for Na'Vi where you feel like they've made no mistakes. And yes, Spirit have had some weird T-side in this map, sneaking around, shifting everywhere, getting caught with nades. A very uncharacteristic game from Spirit with no confidence shown. But Na'Vi have also capitalized on every single error.
Na'Vi have also kind of taught them in these first few rounds already of the limited T-side we're going to get to see. You know, you can be sneaky, you can be stealthy, you can outposition your opponents. And you can do it with a bit more pace, a bit more confidence behind these plays. Think about how guys like IEM have been rewarded on positioning alone. Another round where he's making a hyper-aggressive move all the way out through the hut. It will get punished. The
just that you have the gall to do that is a sign of the times, and don't count out a 3-on-5. Maybe a 2v5, different story. Spirit picked them apart. 5 alive out of nowhere, but I'm not buying low, selling high. Na'Vi have 9 map points.
Having such a lead gives you a bit more freedom. You see Chopper trying to hype up Team Spirit because he knows a tremendous amount of focus is going to be required for the task that lays ahead. Here's another timing. Na'Vi playing with real confidence. And Bits taking heads off. That's what this guy's famed for. That's what he's known for. 17 kills deep, a hero gun rests at the hands of Bit. And he might have torn away any hope of a comeback with it. Dead on that re-swing out to the heavens, but the AK can get picked up. More bodies thrown at the problem. More bodies put in caskets. Na'Vi losing their hold over this site. And Alexi will fall. There's the retake. It lands successfully for Team Spirit. Bit's heroics are not enough.
Damn good try, though. Pulling things out that we never even saw Spirit attempt. It was too stringent in that T side, so Na'Vi were able to kind of play a little bit loose. We've got Emo walking outdoor. We've got Bit coming out of the hut. Players making individual moves, trusting in their aim, trusting in their team to back it up. And sure, Spirit save it again. But it's such a long way from being a conversation.
Something that's felt refreshing for Na'Vi in all of these games, and you wonder if this is kind of a symptom of them bringing a new player into the lineup. Is the kind of perceived bit of extra freedom some of these guys get, right? Bit on a timing walk, Ema much the same. You saw a Mirage Makazi getting set up and just kind of allowed to go on his own timing. It's been very cool to see. Out here, it's Donk in the yard. Is he gonna get another ace? Just shy of it, but 4 ain't bad for Donk.
Look, it's a great display, but it teaches me nothing I don't already know. Yes, Donk's got it. And at least Spirit can laugh it off. The freeing feeling of being up against match point. The pressure is on Na'Vi to close, but 7 more.
Donk just wrote to them, thank you guys for that little push out in the yard. He does like interacting with his opponents.
Look, it makes
and I mean, everyone's aware of it, right? Like Donk was missing in that first half. That's what that's what the headlines will read. Donk was nowhere to be found. Couldn't get it going, but if he can get switched back online, which it's certainly feeling like here to open up this second half. This 10 chances that Na'Vi have are going to start to reduce very, very quickly. In this 3-on-5 now. They've lost the yard fights, they've lost that yard space. And they're pinned in back at the lobby. Had the T-roof climb for Alexi. But he's not looking to throw in any util here. They might try and move in silence with the element of surprise is kind of the one thing that could look to bail them out, but the options are sparse. You have no control all across the map. You're stuck here waiting and hoping that Spirit overextend and give you a reason to go for this 3-on-5. And right as they take their eyes off of lobby, Shiro takes a deep line. This is feeling like the save for Na'Vi.
Yeah. Not a bad call here. We saw Spirit in these situations make the same play. It's at least showing some respect for their opponent from Na'Vi, knowing that Spirit can do this. And hell, they have done this already in this tournament. We saw them against Aurora in the group stages, 9-3 down after 3 rounds on the T side of Nuke. They won that map, dropping just a single round in the second half, 10-1 back. So their CT side of Nuke at least proven, battle hardened at Cologne. But just to do it against this Na'Vi, who looked as lights out as they did, who took them all the way on Mirage.
Let's go!
It's a hard sell right now, 12-6.
I guess the scoreline depends if you're a glass half full or glass half empty type of person. It's a convincing attempt at the opening. He's done a lot of damage on a chopper, but in trying to force that fight, in trying to really force that man advantage, he'll go down, and that rifle lost out in the doors. That was one of the saved weapons, and now it finds its way into the hands of Spirit should they want it. You see Chopper's actually trying to pick it up. Shiro extends this advantage even further with his AWP, and piece by piece, these saved guns are being removed from play. If Na'Vi think they can go and retrieve another one of them, they can't. Chopper picked it up, juggled it out of there. He knows it's a prized possession for this Na'Vi squad. Zontix caught on the ramp side, but Shiro was always nearby, ready to lend a helping hand. They've already got a player down at lower as well. It's Chopper who made this move earlier on.
They've not confirmed on numbers. Chopper's still waiting for a lurker right now. It does mean that no one's going to play early and Spirit can group in a 4v2 retake, but it allows Na'Vi to take positions that enable multi-kills. Wonderful, down and lower, dodging the flash and trying to figure out where Spirit are going. He's afforded a flank here. Alexi's just got to buy time. Wonderful won't commit. He wants to fight with his captain as Spirit come in 4v2.
He's trying to get to the window to cover Alexi, but he won't get there in time. Now they know where Wonderful is, and so they beeline straight for him. Don't give him the room to play that post plant out at the double doors.
Really is a tense game right now. 12-2 down. Spirit get 5 in a row. And you can feel that for Na'Vi, the desperation to end this game.
I mean, every bone in your body told you they would have done it by now. They had 10 chances to walk this one over the line. That number now reduced to 5. It's been halved. And that's one of the closer attempts they've had on this 5-round streak of trying.
Full wall here, back to something more standard. Big racks.
That is a huge opening. There's one thing you want to be able to rely on bit on, it's headshots in these long-range fights. He matches up against Donk in that head-to-head and knocks him out of the round.
Well, Chopper's taking matters into his own hands, but they run right past him. They run right into the garage. Chopper gets it for free. The rest of Na'Vi creeping down lower. Does Spirit believe in this play? Shiro shut down a lurker. Zontix with no certainty on numbers, clamoring for information.
He's not overplaying this, though. He's very much aware of the chance that players could have crossed. And so Zontix won't offer up a kill for free. He's going to tuck himself in. He's the alarm system, the first warning of a B-side take. You want one from Zontix, and he will deliver it. Wonderful and Bit as the two players top of the board for Na'Vi grind their way into this 2-on-3 post plant.
Double vent announced.
Na'Vi believe that if anyone could do it, it's these two. With the game they're having, another reposition out into the double doors. Shiro holds onto the flank. Wonderful has been here before. Couldn't walk the walk in the clutch last time. And he gets beelined again. Straight onto his position. A homing missile from Shiro, who reaches 20 kills at the tail end of that round.
Yeah, Shiro's had a very strong Cologne, and in Donk's absence here on this second map, he's showing up in a massive way, saving it with a 3K on the retake. And Spirit sit 4 rounds away from what we once thought of as impossible. These games come at you quick. These comebacks happen fast. Before you know it, your opportunity is gone.
I think the thing that's really starting to hurt for Na'Vi as well is even though they're on the back foot in these post plants, they are getting to winnable positions, right? Think about it. They've had like the double doors post plant position, which is kind kind of the best spot to be in every one of these B takes, and it hasn't amounted to anything. They might not be, you know, the cleanest odds, the best margins for you at the end, but you know you can win those rounds, and you failed to do so. This gap is continuing to close. Ten chances, now down to just 4.
A weird wall that implies pathing round to hell here for Na'Vi. Spirit don't bite. Chopper plays lower, weak top sight. Na'Vi walk ramp.
After all this silence, it's something explosive, looking for ramp control. And delay on the molly doesn't come back to haunt Bit. Shiro was right there. That could have been prime time to punish. But an early double lower rotate out of Spirit. They're ready for this exact play. This is the read that Chopper had. He's put 2 of his men down here already. Sontix holds the line with a double, keeps this in a 3-on-3. This is the best chance Na'Vi have had. They've got this lower sight. They have Makazi lurking out through Secret, but Donk further ahead. Snipes 1. Into this 2v2, and as Makazi's scrambling, as he's trying to get into the site to help Bit, that's given the sound cue. They know he's bypassed this vent player. Zway's been allowed to close the gap as a result. There's the lineup, and with Shiro in from ramp. Team Spirit. This comeback is feeling very, very real.
Door stuck on that B-bomb site. Plant denied. Both times. And Zontix holds valiantly with a double kill. He may be bottom of the server, but he stops Na'Vi in their tracks, leaving footprints behind them. Spirit follow in their path on this CT side. 3 rounds is all it takes to open this game back up.
And with the gap having closed so much, the toolkit available to Alexi, the depths he's willing to go to in these calls, well, he feels like he's lost a lot of that freedom. Don't feel like we're gonna get one of these like high-paced rounds. That was how Spirit broke through. That was how they got one of their rounds in that first half. You feel like you have to play slow. You don't want to be missing these opportunities.
A little bit looser here. That nade on the smoke. Hope Spirit are ready for it. No one with their eyes on main. Bits gets a huge kill outside. Na'Vi have to buy a few seconds for this position. Bit needs to get closer. Forced on the smoke fade to take another fight. Wonderful gives it to Donk.
That's the bomb trapped on Alexi as well.
It's all about Bit.
His teammates scaling up towards heaven really have to be the difference makers here, and they lose Bit, but this could work in their favor. Makazi is an unknown quantity. They're holding it. Makazi quick on the trigger. Is he ready for Donk? Tucked in under the sight.
Oh,
look at his team.
Oh, no.
Makazi hits a blinder. Heaven sent is this guy. Will Makazi be the X factor that closes this for Na'Vi? That's why they added this guy. Up on the line, just misses. He's ready for the scale. Flick back up, Makazi! This is his moment. The one man that can break through. A staggering comeback from Spirit. And this defuse being held, Makazi counting down as he brings it home for Na'Vi.
In this bizarro world, Na'Vi's kryptonite is making them stronger. They take this series to a third, all the way to Ancient.
Walking slowly. Good. Don't see a ramp. Ramp here. M4 ramp. Hold, please.
Just holding. They will extend down most likely. But now maybe go underhand. Stay down,
Don't use stun as your hold.
John takes alive.
Yes. Don't be one. Be down.
Maybe.
Nice.
One second. Post plant. Pura finisher.
No.
Where? He was slide.
He was shifting. I didn't hear him.
Didn't. Nice! M4 window.
Someone controls the door or no?
I have door. I don't see hot. I'll check hot one. I'm playing
Molly
hot.
I'm only hot.
Push out. Get to her. I'm strafing. Let's go. Hot one. Push out. Down door. Jump down. Not hold face speed main.
Nice boy.
What is gun?
Not flash.
One more. Alex, go. Two more. Push it double.
Double. I'm in light, boys. Are they going? No.
I'm doing chaos.
But they are
double, guys. They found the hand.
I'm single.
Broken.
I'm single. Dogs one.
Single dead.
I'm holding windows.
Double
windows. I'm not coming for you. Not coming.
Pick on me.
Let's go.
Dead windows. Double out.
Lose me. Nice, boys.
And we go the distance, we go for speed. Ancient is exactly what we're going to need. Nuke comes to a conclusion in which you think, just maybe Spirit's got a little something in the tank here. They're working a little something. They're going to Salt Bay right over the top of it. But no, that's not what happened. Jason and Yanko, guys, this was a hard fall.
Yeah, really hard fought. It probably feels like it shouldn't have even been that close considering the lead that Na'Vi had after the first half and then winning the pistol after that. But a good resurgence from Spirit. Probably, I don't know, like, it felt like the only, 7 rounds of, like, the first half was so rough for them. Donk was struggling to get anything going. Outside control for Na'Vi's defense was looking really good, really solid. Wonderful Zop was there. The fact that Makaze had to actually close out this map is crazy to me. The fact that the rookies called upon to deliver that.
Yeah, they had a couple of winnable ones before that on B, but it seemed like Spirit was stepping up in those retakes. But man, just the stubbornness of Spirit in that first half, just to continue playing slow and try to do things on yard, right? It's not even about yard, it's just be a little bit more aggressive outside, do something, because for the first time when they switched it up in, I think it was round 11 or something along those lines, when they did an A pop, they won a round, right? And you're like, wow, if you only did this 5 rounds before, because all Na'Vi was doing was just focusing outside, try to slow down Donk, and slow down Donk they did.
And a tempo change, just throwing that right in there, that sometimes is the answer. Obviously, there were instances too where we saw Spirit getting their way, getting into positions and not really capitalizing, or look like a little lost in the moment. I mean, examples of the bomb site in the lower.
I think it has to do a lot with what Yanko just mentioned about Spirit playing relatively slow. I think it gave a lot of time for Na'Vi to rotate, to read. They weren't under, they did never really seemed all that harassed. They never seemed panicked. I think Spirit just really struggled to get that defense moving in the first half at all. And a lot of that comes down to Donk not being effective on openings, Donk not being effective in the initial plays that in the usual plays that we see him make. So Na'Vi got plenty of freedom to move around the map and be prepared for what was coming and play some solid post plants.
Yeah, I think the problem was also for Spirit, right? They forced the second round close to winning it, but they get the bomb down. So they buy again looking for the reset, and a couple of those early rounds, obviously it's not an ideal buy. So you can't move necessarily Na'Vi with utility. You're trying to go outside, but that's also where Na'Vi is focused, and you're losing out on those trades. And if you lose out on a trade, or you don't get enough space after that early fight, you don't have enough utility to, you know, fake A and go ramp, or go back outside with the smokes, or into secret with the smokes, right? And that made it easy for Na'Vi to sort of move on the map. They re-clear yard. Oh, no one's yard. Okay, let's go towards ramp. Oh, nothing's happening. We're in position for the A hit when it comes, and we clean up.
Yeah, that's pretty much Na'Vi's bread and butter, right? Reading the game, playing smart rotations, having good protocols of where you shift after things, and I think they nailed it to pretty close to perfection for the majority of that game.
Which is an amazing feat, especially considering what we got map 1. Like, the contrast just continues to happen. Let's take a look at round 6 real quick, gentlemen. What do we got?
This is how slow Spirit was playing, right? So look at Wonderful. He's outside with the op. He's going to find the entry onto Shiro. There's 140 left. Minute later, Wonderful is all the way in radio, killing the guy in lobby.
Who's the second kill of the round as well. Nothing else has happened. Look at where the Spirit players are. They didn't take secret, they didn't do anything, and now they're going to save. Like, I can also tell you, I mean, sure, they might be used to playing like this a little bit more, but if you're a player and you just lost a round like this and you're 5-0 down, you're not feeling very... You don't feel like there's a high chance of you coming back into this game, do you?
Good.
And I think you're exactly right on that, because I think Donk, more than anyone, was probably extremely tilted in that first half. I think we saw him make some plays out of frustration at certain points. I think his game got away from him. I think he tilted a little bit out of the server in the first half and managed to bring it back. We know he's always going to get his, but really struggled on the T side. And I don't know, maybe it was the calling, maybe it's a bad game, maybe the calling was dictated by not having the success they're used to, but either way, that first half was really ugly from Spirit.
It took a multi-kill from Chopper to get their first round, right, Yenko?
Yeah, that was crazy. I mean, he was their, I think, highest rated player even at the end of this map, which is just mental. And listen, you know, you criticize the calling and stuff. I've been there where, okay, so we've been trying to do default, they've been stopping it. What do they expect us to do? Change it up, right? So we're not. We're going to try to be one step ahead. We're going to try to be one step ahead, right? But even then, it's fine if you don't want to necessarily just switch it up with an upper rush. Just be more aggressive in taking outside control. Try to get down to secret, put some pressure there. But the problem was, by the time they got to do that, again, there was two players waiting for them. It just was very easy for Navi to read them on Nuke.
And speaking of pressure, check this out. This is that clip with Makaze towards the later stages of the game where he really came in with his own.
Yeah, this is that final round, isn't it? I mean, this is incredible from him. Good shot, good patience. The clear on Donk straight down, that's a magnificent shot, but it's the awareness after this kill that I think is so impressive. Like, constantly checking back and forth. He knows somebody's going to be hunting for him coming heaven, coming up ladder, so he's not only just committed to one angle, and that's just a well-played round and scenario that wins you a map in a semi-final.
Yeah, absolutely stepped up, right? It was getting dicey. I mean, it didn't seem like Navi was lost. Like, they had chances in those rounds. It wasn't like they were getting stomped, but it's getting 12-9. You're on a half buy. Now it's going to be 12-10 all of a sudden. Right, Shiro's waking up, starting to find kills. So, yeah, huge moment for him who got a slow map otherwise, but makes up for it more than enough with that 4K.
Yeah, absolutely.
And again, a much better looking Navi here, a much more concise, a much more assertive in a lot of the right ways, which is what we're kind of hoping to see out of Spirit as we look towards map 3, or?
Yeah, I know, but man, you know, you look at Zwei, he's just not feeling it in these, like on the T side where he has to be the sort of half-sacrificial lamb finding entries. And I think that's normal for this tournament. It's probably going to be a couple of tournaments that it looks like that when you try to move a guy who's mostly used to lurking ST into being just the space creator, the space taker.
I think you nailed it in the pre-match as well, like the different philosophy between Navi and Spirit, of where you could see Makaze and Blades kind of like throw a homeboy into the deep end, let's see if he swims, let's see what happens. And with Zwei on the other side of things, it's kind of like, let's give him this position to just watch this part of the map for 30 seconds, support with some utility, but doesn't really do anything later on. I think he's just feeling probably just, lost, and like he doesn't exactly know what plays he has to make in that kind of a role or in that kind of position.
Yeah, and you could see just the difference in one team adding a rookie and the other team adding a rookie. It's kind of right in front of us night and day. Speaking of which, it is definitely the nighttime here, so let's hear from Blade on the backside of that map.
Blade, if you wouldn't mind, just one quick question about that obviously great first half on Nuke. Took you a little bit of time to close it out, though. Were there any particular issues that you encountered in that second half?
Yeah, Spirit is a strong team, that's why.
And confidence levels going into Ancient, where are they at?
Good. We bounced back. We understood how to play on City side. Like, I hope now will be the same, kind of. Like, it's kind of easy to read them, what they do. We just need to not afraid to do this.
Excellent stuff, Blade. Good luck in that third map.
You know, Trace, Blade said this a year and a half ago in Katowice when they faced up against Spirit the first time. The track record hasn't been all too great, so I guess the execution part has been lacking all this time.
What are you thinking about what Blade's got to bring into this third map of the series?
I mean, look, I said coming into these playoffs, I think the biggest thing for Navi that's going to get them success in the playoffs is the game plans that Blade and Alexi come up with and how well they're executed inside the server. I think when you come into Ancient, it's not like Nuke where you can like have players that are like have to be somewhat open up rounds relatively passive just by the way the map layout. Donk's going to be a nightmare out of mid. If like Donk gets rolling, if he has one successful run, he's going to keep coming at you. So I'm looking at what exactly game plan Navi has in terms of their setups to open up rounds on their CT side. What are they going to do to slow down Donk? What are they going to do to stop Donk? Neutralize him if they can. Because once you look at the rest of the Spirit team, there's not a whole lot of aggressive players left in that roster after Donk. They're really going to have to do some soul searching to find who's going to be the second option after Donk goes down. So if they can do that, they've got a chance.
It's going to be the toughest test for Makazi yet, right? On mid of Ancient, going head-to-head with someone like Donk. But this is where also he's going to feel way more comfortable than on Nuke. Ancient, they love that on Navi Jr. as well. He's had some of his best performances in this tournament on that map. We also saw Bit against the Mongols play really well on the CT side, switching over to being that B anchor. So this is one of those maps where they have rotated around a little bit on the Navi side.
And Ima's going to be working with Makaza and mid as well. He had a real swap as well towards the red room area. So yeah, those two, Makaza and Ima. And I would have to imagine you're going to bring Wonderful in for support a couple of times, but that defense in middle is going to be the key for Navi.
That is where the volatility
picks
up. The key. And we got all the keys, right?
Unlock the lock.
Okay, well, let's do that. And you know what they say, if you've got the key that unlocks all the locks, Jason, we'll let you figure that one out in your own time. We do go to a quick break. We can jump right back into the server on the other side of it. It is Ancient and more about who will be the key master in our situation here in Cologne.
From humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice, our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
Right, then, left. That's the shot. Oh, got my keys. I'll carry you. Flashback. Oh my, what the Don't worry, Bob. I got your back.
Here at Face It, we try our hardest to get you the best POVs. Faceit.com/watch.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation.
Out there in the wild, the city never sleeps.
Gentlemen, excited for the show? Don't shit yourself. This isn't the quarterfinals. They'll pull through. Alright, boys. Buckle up. Our objective? To yoink Blade's scrapbook. The crown jewel of strategic documents. But where Blade goes, his scrapbook goes with him. To make matters worse, his hotel room is a fortress. Equipped with generational security.
This woman was suspicious her hotel mirror was a two-way mirror and someone was watching her.
The final catch, at night, his room goes into full lockdown. That leaves us one window. Blade's midday nap. Navi's performance coach has been bragging on socials about the team's sleep quality, and by the looks of it, Blade's out cold for a solid 15-minute window.
Okay, so the plan is break into this room while he's inside.
Oh, Sasha, please.
Don't worry. Whilst Blade has Gen Z security, we have Gen Z stars.
Look at me, Blade. I'm the captain now.
I'm at the top, it's lonely still. No, I don't flex, but broski roll. It's like I went on a hike, cause true, I'm king of the hill.
Put down the weapon.
You're not here to kill the guy.
Sorry, boss.
Oh, and don't forget the dupe. Good luck, boys.
Oh, Sasha, please. Please don't come back. Please don't come back. Sasha.
Boys, low quality sleep. Abort.
No! Sasha, please.
I repeat, abort. Hide, hide, hide. You're not here to kill the guy.
Look at my blade. I'm the captain now.
I really need some sleep.
Out there in the wild, the city never sleeps.
Boss, we got it.
Hell yeah.
Out there in the wild, the city never sleeps.
All right, Cologne. This semi-final's getting serious. It's gone the distance. This series started with Mikaze firing on all cylinders, ready to go blow for blow with Donk on Mirage. There was no doubt that Na'Vi's rookie bought his A game, but it still was not enough. An absence from the rest of his team saw Mirage fall in Spirit's favor. At their darkest hour, when all hope looked lost, Donk arrived and then promptly disappeared on Nuke. Mikaze finished the job, giving Team Spirit a taste of their own medicine, denying that comeback. When this clock hits 0 and this game goes live, anything can happen. And when the battle is over, one of these teams will remember today as the day they were just rounds away from the grand final in Cologne.
But Harry, the victor, looking for legacy in the Lanxess. Cologne, are you ready to find a grand finalist? One more map seals the fate. Team Spirit versus Na'Vi rages on Ancient.
You really want to see what look we get from Spirit, because that T-side on Nuke felt pitiful. They felt scared. It's a confident display from Mikaze, but not to their benefit. He's left alone out on an island in mid. Spirit meet them head on in the pistol. It's explosive to start map 3. A 5-on-2. You feel like there's no hope for Na'Vi. But as Bit closes the distance on his dualies, that was the play that could have brought them back into this round. He's snuffed out with nothing done. Spirit look for a convincing start to map 3.
Na'Vi looking confident to make a call like that, to run boost in the pistol, to fight elbow. But Spirit, masters of late mid on this T side, punish both. Second time's a charm for Zontix. Plant comes in, and Alexi left to look on.
All right, Alexi. Forms up the hands a little, at least. A couple of kills for the captain in the pistol.
And yeah, okay, that T-side was pitiful for Spirit. It was weak. There was no life in it. It was way too slow to start. But this is not a map where you're going to see Spirit playing like that. They're actually super decisive on Ancient. They're going to be popping out mid. Zwei and Chop are going to be working the B lane. Donk's going to be given all the freedom to go out elbow. And Spirit are going to regroup quick.
Let's begin today. We'll order McDonald's.
A goal in sight for Na'Vi, but maybe not the one we were expecting. Little B fake here. Nades to pull players out of position, but Wonderful's patience looks to pay off. Eagle in the right place. Escapes the nade. That's 2 confirmed. That will send Spirit back. They've got this B bomb site.
The only way this gets weird is if Zwei and Chopper fall. And Alexi, oh my god, he makes a convincing case for it, but with 2 players there, it's too much to ask for. I don't think they're going to beat them on the timing of this heaven climb up either, so it's not like they can catch the bomb in transition. Na'Vi have missed their window of making this eco round exciting. Donk is very aware of what lurks out here in middle. He's not keen on facing them as a pack. He's trying to break apart these fights. Does so masterfully. So no danger posed in this D ground for Na'Vi. They put a focus on bringing the guns out in the next. Promised us a bit more decisiveness from Spirit. Already getting a glint of that here. That decision to up and leave A with Chopper and Zwei having kept the porch light on, as it were.
Yeah, but on
active moves.
And on the flip side, you know, Na'Vi new positions, some shifts here. Bits taking over B anchor. Typically been A for this team. Makazi fills that void, but he's pretty frequently out middle, fighting elbow on CT side. Either way, the key there is Bit in a really strong position to win rounds. It's been a fantastic individual this event. Ema on rotation, comes to assist at B. Alexi got to be careful, these nades coming through the cave, humbling him, putting him down. Already to 68, re-smoking, not wanting to give this up for free.
Just staving off this initial kind of fight as long as he can, and that's why Donk out through middle, into the window. Look at it, slam the door shut on Na'Vi's first come round. Donk wants even more. 3 kills deep in the round, and you'd think that's enough.
If it's not, what is?
I think that's more than enough for Team Spirit.
So blind.
If it wants to have other ideas, tries to force the fight. And as Alexi tiptoes in to this lost side of the map, there's no solace in this 1v3. He has to just write it off.
This is, you know, even though Mirage has provided so many incredible moments from Donk on this, you know, on both sides, especially on the T side, I think this is my favorite map to watch him play. The variance of the amount of fights he's going to get, of players peeking him from 90-degree angles where he has to flick. He can get 2-3 fights off very quickly, and nobody does it like Donk. Three, and he's still frustrated at the 4th. High standards here for Spirit as they start strong in this final map. 3-0 lead in a series that has been Na'Vi's the top of the hour every single time. They went 7-1, 7-0, now down looking 0-4. It's going to have to be a Na'Vi comeback on a map they've had some bad history on. A map that's let them down at the worst times. Thinking of Shanghai.
In the group stage, though, when we saw them take to this map, things looked pretty good, right? They had some handy victories over the likes of FaZe. And on those games, Makazi played fantastically.
Yeah.
Those were his best maps, seeing him on Ancient.
But that was because of the mid-control, a place where FaZe really didn't find any fight. Elite was really struggling getting out mid on the
Donk
side.
is not going to give you that same level of respect.
I don't think you could have a harder team to fight in middle on this map than Spirit on that T side. The variety of paces in which they take it, the util just reliable, Zontic's Chopper laying over 2 flashes at the same time. It's a very punishing squad. Shiro's going to get backstabbed here, but he does turn around in time. Boxed in this red room.
Oh god, this is starting to feel awkward. Shiro chased down and a gun retrieved for Ema.
Kills and guns, all these are nice for Na'Vi, but winning the round should be a long way away. That jumping pistol for a second.
It feels interested, but he's getting mid-flank. Zontix here should have him in a box.
Has the stick, really. And
it's got no clue. Only knows the whereabouts of Chopper out in the spawn, and there's just too many variables here. It's an unwinnable round as they sandwich him in the sight. Clinical stuff for Team Spirit, stopping that round from getting at all weird.
Yeah, it was a bit weird, though. I mean, Pistols find 3 kills. That sets Na'Vi up for success in their gun round, but they've still got to hit hard when these rifles come out. Wonderful's AWP. Hit and miss, really, in this series, right? That CT side of Mirage, feel like he let them down towards the end, despite that 1-3K round. On Nuke, he was a reliable force, but it was often just, get a kill, reset, reposition. How's it going to fare on Ancient?
I think it's one of these series where how you think about it will be defined by the result. Na'Vi lose, you're going to think about the missed opportunities for Wonderful. You're going to think about the shots that could have connected sooner on Mirage, could have stopped that comeback in the first place. That would have been Na'Vi 2-0. Stunning finish over Team Spirit.
But I think the big glaring issue for Na'Vi, if you want to look to an individual, is Ima's output in group stages versus this game. Here on the stage, he's not had a great map on either of the two that have been played. He was the outlier, the statistical outlier for Na'Vi in groups. Came in number 3. Rated player into the playoffs, comes into this series still number 5. They're starting to fall down in this crucial game. Ima still holds it on for 1.
Not a bad start, but an awkward timing for Mikaze, who's not used to this type of pace. Donk just barrels out through main.
Ouch.
And it's a clean finish at this A site. Alexi and Bit, and this CT side in tatters, connecting shots through the smoke, trying to save themselves, but it's chance. That's what has to go their way. A stroke of luck, and that's not how Alexi likes to play, but hold on, that is a monumental whiff. Don't say that's given Alexi a chance. He should have been a dead man. It's Donk, and his bold prediction left up to deny Alexi in this 1v2, and they will stop him.
4 kills for Zwei, his biggest impact round yet, at least off of the numbers. And this guy is clutch. That's the one thing we haven't really seen in this stage game today. Maybe feeling the pressure, the nerves at 17 years old, entering a team with such high expectations. But in the group stage, again, Zwei pulling out 1v2s, 2 massive 1v2s against Mouse in that seeding match. Seeing a good start from Zwei is just what Spirit want, entering a final map of this series.
You spoke to the unknowns of Nuke to Zwei, right? A bit more comfortability for him here too.
A map he frequented in his previous team.
Gonna try and get past Alexi, who is this caveman for Na'Vi. He's even got Bit here to help him out. The HEs have peppered them with damage, bringing them both down low. Shiro with the spot. I mean, it's ballsy to even go and fight cave when you know your opponents are cash strapped like Na'Vi are in this round. But these are the fights the Spirit go looking for. Now they deploy the Molly, the util to go about taking Jag and forcing Alexi back.
It's a full stack for Na'Vi. In for a penny, in for a pound. They just commit to this one. No reason to rotate out. Instead, they go searching for information. As Zwei sets up utility, that's when the gap is found. Shiro caught from the ramp play. Ima here with the rifle, needed that double. And without it, Alexi is all that stands between Spirit and this follow-up round. I say that.
Not all that stands.
Low health. Could he?
Every single player is low.
Would he?
And whenever it's been demanded, Mikaze has been there to try and make the difference. But here, a series of missed shots. He's unable to capitalize on the damage. It was an unlikely round short. Spirit are flawless. And you said this coming in to Ancient in every one of these maps so far. It's been Na'Vi with the early lead. 7-0 on Nuke. 7-1 on Mirage. They displayed resilience already in their quarterfinal. They've got to have that in spades today if they want to stop Spirit now.
Zwei getting in the pocket very quickly towards B, but Na'Vi just blocked with smokes. Util coming in, mid taken, late for Na'Vi. The flashes humble them for a second, but no catch for Donk, no dice. He hangs outside of the smoke. Spirit slow and steady in this round. allows Shiro to search for a kill, but Wonderful's giving away nothing. You would expect an AWP in Temple. Kazi gets up heaven. Spirit, keep those B players honest. Try and burn the util out of this bomb site for later in the round. The bomb's coming back. Flash is awkward, catches Ema. Double peek from the heaven. There's a 5-on-4. It won't last long. Shotley even sees more. They've seen 3 players into where everybody is. So that entry onto Wonderful opens up the map. The bomb is running into A.
Couldn't have come at a better time, and this flank out through middle will not arrive to stop the A players. Mikaze moves in. He's being held.
Zontix needs this, though.
Had that awkward whiff just rounds ago, but there he is making up for it. And Na'Vi, they're very reluctant to call the save here. It felt like a winnable round. It felt like they could add something going, but the money dictates it in this situation. They have to remain competitive. They need more rifle rounds, and so they write this one off.
Yeah, the bomb was going back to B. It was all getting laid up there for Na'Vi. I think, if anything, the aggression, while understandable, is kind of what gave away, the trick. They give all the info to Spirit, then a kill comes out on A. Wonderful getting caught by the AWP in Temple as expected, and boom, Spirit just take that bomb out of there. Never enters enemy territory. 7-0 start, quite the difference to these previous 2 maps. At least which side it's on. I don't know, let's see how that second semi-final goes. Another half by here for Na'Vi. Couple of guns. Again, it's late mid flashes, but Donk hasn't been running out middle in this game. He hasn't been storming the board. Letting Na'Vi kind of initiate in almost every one of these rounds. They've been walking down ramp, they've been fighting heaven. The kills have come to Spirit more often than not. Patience paying dividends on this T side. They know when to speed up. They're just in no hurry to. Donk with a mid set. And Mikaze spotting with a 5-7 is only playing for information. This is an open runway for Donk.
They're trying to come through with aggression, but all across the map.
Oh my.
These angles are being considered. Spirit never let up. There's Wonderful, giving them something to go off of, but he's bored down low in the process. And it looks like Spirit are just going to run right into him here. They're not fearful of this 2-man hold. Wonderful brushed aside. Same exact position as last time for Mikaze, but he's gone uncleared, gone unchecked. Oh! First play in! Can Mikaze really save them? Time and time again, they keep demanding more of their new rookie, their new boy, and it's one bridge too far. Just shy of the 1-on-3.
Holds his shot, holds his nerve, and almost holds Na'Vi up for a first round. But Zontix with a Molotov puts him down, and Team Spirit keep this game flawless. My oh my, Zoe even naded himself in that round, similar to how Mikaze did in that first map. Happens to the best of us. The rookies going through their highs and lows. And Mikaze feels every emotion in that moment.
Yeah, he's experienced it all right there. The feeling he was about to be the guy again, the feeling he's about to bring his team back into the game, and then the gut punch when that is ripped away. The limelight stolen. And while he's been a real focal point here in this Na'Vi squad, in this game, this is not Na'Vi's story in map 3. This is Spirit dominance.
Spirit statement. Spirit consistent in this head-to-head, 9-2 since Katowice last year.
I mean, you talk about this map being a soft spot for Na'Vi, a problematic area. Whenever it's cropped up in these playoff games, it's often the maps that sends them out of tournaments. That was the case in Melbourne. That was the case in Astana.
brutal.
Not a lot to go on. Alexi does what he can on this jaunt out in towards middle, but the advantage still lies with Spirit.
If you're Na'Vi, you're just mad that's not enough. How can it not be enough to set yourself up to win that round? 3 players committing for the mid-fight. Alexi pushing through cave smoke, and there are more layers from Spirit. One more trade. Chopper makes it so. 3-on-2 here for Spirit, and the world is their oyster. Regroup coming in. Chopper patrols B. Shiro has a strong position, looking for this AWP. Talking of which, it's going searching. Curiosity for Wonderful. And across for Chopper. Oh, I think Bit might have seen him. Does it go both ways? Looks like it. Chopper's pounded on that position, but it doesn't matter. The bomb makes it in. No kit, no chance. Locked out behind utility.
If Bit tries to walk that, it's really coming from a place of desperation. He's gone and retrieved the kit. These are dire times for Na'Vi. And so Bit is so reluctant to fully let go and give up on this round. Shiro doesn't give him the choice.
Team Spirit, I mean, we know this head-to-head is dominant, but for a moment, we bought in. Na'Vi, with such a strong showing on Nuke, going the distance on Mirage, but Spirit have never lost this game on a stage. A quarter, a semi, a final, it doesn't matter for Team Spirit. Here in the third map, they are making the difference. They are making up for that previous game.
And this aggression has been so constant from Na'Vi. It's them trying to feel like they have ownership of any part of the map, but it's constantly being punished by Team Spirit. If that T-side on Nuke was like an exercise in going too slow, playing, you know, not aggressive enough, never quick enough to take space, this almost feels like too much aggression for Na'Vi. God. Spirit is just sitting back and reaping the reward. Makazi at 1 health, spammed out of play. As the 10th round looms for Spirit, there is no stopping them.
And it's great to just see Zway finding his comfort late in this series. Struggled in those first 2 maps, had a couple of moments on Mirage. Nuke wasn't better, but here on Ancient, doing everything that's asked of him. As Spirit just hold on. Not letting go of this game. 10 rounds to 0, feeling locked in. Wonderful, the temptation to save the AWP at the end of the half. Because you can't save this round. You can't get past Donk.
They're even hunting him through spawn. Wonderful is trapped in a box here. There's no saving. He might have to battle forward, and Donk comes for him.
It's brutal.
Comes for his head.
Absolutely brutal.
In a game where single rounds, single swings and misses felt like they've carried tremendous weight. The gap couldn't be wider. On map 3.
Yeah, and Na'Vi feeling like they could have won this in 2 as well, with that Mirage favored for overtime in the final round of regulation.
The thing that hurts is feeling like fate's, not in your hands anymore. That actually the most important rounds to win were hours ago. You cannot change that outcome. You can only deal with the problem that lies in front of you. And Na'Vi just haven't had the solutions for the first time in a long, long time. This first kill goes down without a trade, and they will pincer Zway on the lane. These are the kills that Na'Vi have been hoping for throughout the entirety of this CT side.
I'd still be betting on Spirit to win this round, but that bomb drop is a huge problem. Shiro has to clear so much of the map to get it. They need to get this A kill, and they need it cleanly. Na'Vi looking to get on the board. It was about time. 2 on 5, and while everything's possible, this is just unrealistic. No point to save. literally no point to
there's
stay.
kind of every reason to go for damage here if you're Shiro.
Hey, no Wonderful has an AWP.
And I hope they're telling him that.
Yeah.
Because we've seen Spirit with a lot of these weird saves where they don't have to. And so let's see, Shiro will go looking for damage at least. No scope connects.
Oh.
Orbs in play for Wonderful next round anyway. Shiro. Can he find anything else? Low on health, Wonderful gets his revenge. 1 round for Na'Vi. And an immediate timeout from Spirit. 10-0 on this run in map 3.
Look, they know better.
They drop 1 round, and that's enough.
They know better than anyone how quick comebacks come, how quick you can get back in a game. We almost saw it on Nuke. But also, maybe some mental warfare, an element of it. Halley keeping his troops in order. 10-1. And yeah, Donk's had a great map here, but it's not just been the Donk show. Just been a clean T-side. Shiro hitting his entries. Zwei finding comfort outside of the B. And Zontic's keeping the back door shut. Na'Vi, no route back in. They look for 2 on the half.
Woohoo! First onwards, let's go. Guys.
They're trying to keep the mood high. One thing that Na'Vi have said throughout this whole tournament is they've already exceeded expectations in getting here. With their new addition, they were expecting a peak far later. But this round, they're making a convincing case for a second on the half. Spirit gets strung out here, and their 2 attempts of looking for openings both come back as a triumphant failure. It's a 5-on-3 for Na'Vi. And a lean over towards this B site means that Spirit might just go into the stack.
Hit. That's crazy, but yeah, Zwei on his own right now. Just looking for that second B player, bit tucked in. Wonderful with the cover. Great shot for Zwei. Is he going to hard clear this position? The molly allows him to. Flash by his team. It's a little bit awkward, but he doesn't go for Bit. Bit survives another second. Alexi can assist. Na'Vi flooding the bomb site as Spirit try to win a 2v4.
Bit. Bianca, never heard of her. He's looking for a little bit more here. 2 players in the cave. He's getting walked on ramp side, and so the net will close over Team Spirit. It's 2 rounds for Na'Vi. Spirit have all the cards, every reason for a final appearance right here, right now. in what has been an electric semi-final. This third map might be more of a statement than a heater. Team Spirit come through with 10 rounds in that first half. They sit but a few big donk moments as they clutch a Shiro opener away from those finals. Na'Vi lagging behind, have to play catch up. This pistol round is a requirement, and even then, it's the beginning of a very long journey for Na'Vi.
10 rounds in a row for Spirit. Na'Vi fizzle out. Can they reignite in this pistol round's way, forcing the kill? Makazi jumping out came. The flash is certainly good, but there's numbers here. There's numbers in spades, and they all land headshots. Na'Vi will not walk. Oh, wait,
hold on a second. They've lost Wonderful, but Alexi's done such a good job to pull Na'Vi back in even a remotely winnable position. This round looked done. This round looked over. And Alexi is not going to try and beat Donk with aim and aim alone. He's repositioned. He's trying to outbrain Team Spirit. Donk might be faster, but is he smarter than Alexi B? Really plays it patient. He's waiting for that fear to creep in to Team Spirit, but they've got the spot now. The wait was for naught. Is Alexi really going to try and take this around the world?
I like it. Might get a plant. Even that just sets you up in the future. At this point, Spirit realize what's going on. They run that rotation. They've got the kid on Zontix. They've got Donk standing on full health. Alexi gets that plant. Is that all it will be in this pistol round? Open post. He plays the headshot angle. They jump in back turn. Donk baiting for his teammate, and he trades as well. You can't get past this guy. 15-8. A pistol off the top of a 10-round half.
That's the fail-safe for Team Spirit right there. The confidence you must have in that pistol round, in that 2v1. When Donk's still alive, it's him and Zontix able to double swing on Alexi on their say-so, on their timing. He's never allowed to get comfortable in that post plant. And in many ways, that was the game for Na'Vi. It all hinged on a win in the pistol.
Certainly felt like
This is what they're left with. Na'Vi scrape the bottom of the barrel. They come out with some SMGs, some pistols. But this is a losing fight.
The A explode. CT smoke. And 3 players in main. Hema has the room, but Shiro just stops the flood of Na'Vi. Puts a block in the A site. Ema's lurk needs to get all these kills, cutting them down with the AK. 2 will do, but it's not enough to win the round. 1v1 now, Bit and Chopper.
Both players are so low. One bullet decides the outcome of this round.
Chopper can't stick smoke, not on this health. He needs the kill. Can he force Bit's reaction? Will Bit bite the bait? Will he bite the bullet? Chopper creeps in.
One shot is all you need.
Excellent smoke.
That's going to force Bit to make a decision. Does he play through? Chopper is sticking this. Chopper is still on the defuse, and there is Bit! Counts it down, keeps it safe, and knows that if he is just a millisecond faster, if he gets that first shot off, the round is Na'Vi's.
Yeah, Chopper's so far into the defuse, he just has to stick it, has to believe in it. What a lurk for Ema. Mid completely left open here for Spirit. They play 2-3. They lose a lot in the red room. Oh. Captain cannot clutch, and so Na'Vi buy time. It's not cheap.
And even the fact, winning it on the force buy does give you a lifeline in this game. But even having to sacrifice one round in the pistol, this really does matter. It demands a lot of perfection now for Na'Vi. Even these rounds feel scary. Spirit kind of let their hair down here. Less to work with, less to play with. Forces you to have some ingenuity behind these plays. 3 strong over in the cave side, and Did Alexi get that spot?
I think so. The question is he ready for 2? It certainly looks like it. Goes for the hard clear. Sway with a double off the 5-7. The Glock comes out. Anything to stem this round. Na'Vi 3-on-2. A little claustrophobic in the cave, but they'll make it into B. IEM ensuring no funny business, and with Bit taking the long side. That should stop any worry in this round. Na'Vi know where Spirit are coming from. And a similar feeling to that of Nuke for Spirit, where you can believe in the comeback. You just haven't left yourself any wiggle room. It is perfection or elimination here for Na'Vi. Kills matter here.
This could be high damage. They're going to get rid of him after 1. Good stuff for Makazi. Stop Shiro from wrecking Na'Vi's bank account. They will need that.
Still one more eco.
The comms we've heard from Na'Vi haven't sounded stressed. They've tried to make lighter the situation here in map 3. But that feels kind of notable. It's the old Na'Vi comms when they came out. That was when, you know, folks were kind of first exposed to the, let's say, competitive nature of talking to one another.
Yeah, the frustration.
Yeah. But here, it's all about staying calm, keeping cool. Never buying in too early, but also never counting yourself out.
It's a tough line to walk here.
You like a bit headshot. While this is happening, by the way, Na'Vi have secured the A bomb site, or at least they're about to. Makazi and IEM on that lurk on through, and that bomb's going to join them. So all this from Bit is just noise.
Yeah, really just don't want to give Donk an AK. That's honestly more important than anything.
That is very serious consideration. The uptick he's able to have when he gets his hands on one is scary. So you want to keep this away from them.
He's petitioning to buy it on the CT side. That's a bridge too far.
But look, it's this next gum round that's the real focal point, right? That's what Spirit have been waiting for. They tried their hand at the Force. They can't stick the landing, and they are going to get that AK upgrade out of the round for Donk.
Yoink. Is this but a flash in the pan off the back of that Force buy round for Na'Vi, or are there legs on this comeback train? This round decides it all. Answers the question. As Spirit have everything they need. They've got Donk on an AK. Full rifles, full nades. Spirit! The whistle needs some work.
We go back to mid-control. IEM and Makazi responsible for this play out through mid. It's pretty measured here from Spirit. The aggression looking like it could come in on this A side of the map, but if that happens too late in the round, the info feels a little worthless.
Again, Spirit just give up middle entirely, right? Trying to play off meta, trying to catch Na'Vi off guard and hope they storm into a site. Last time they did this, IEM got that red room control, but Na'Vi don't risk it in this round. They have no lurkers. They are going into a stack, whether they like it or not. Spirit well-intentioned, well-positioned, and Na'Vi unknowing about what they're walking into. They will find out the hard way.
There's an opening. The captains clash for this cave control. Donk here getting spammed, whittled down. and tries to play to escape. Spirit lose this site convincingly. They don't hold on. They don't offer anything up.
Do you save?
I think you might have to. Well, now you certainly do.
Oh, dear.
We haven't had one of these comebacks properly delivered on yet. Was Na'Vi looking to recover? Sure, I guess Spirit did come back from 7-1 down. Na'Vi attempted a comeback of their own down the tail end of Mirage, only to get snuffed out in round 24.
But a comeback from a lead like this is what you're trying to say. And yeah, 10-2 half, 11-2 after the pistol. It's a nice B execute for Na'Vi. They keep it simple. No one in the site to stop them. That first entry in a round like that goes so far. Alexi provides.
Knocking out guns down at the end as well. 2 players escaped. There would have been a full-on buy here available to Team Spirit if 3 players stayed alive. They'll still find a way to get a buy in here. They're going to have 4 rifles, but it's restricting your options. And with the gap starting to close, Chopper needs his options. And look, if these early CT rounds from Chopper, the call's going to be okay. Chopper's saying, I'll play off meta, we'll play gambles, we'll play stacked CS, hope that they bring the fight to us, and that the stack is enough to withstand. While there's still some leg room, I want to see some aggression from Team Spirit. I worry that if you leave Na'Vi the space to run their game plan, that leaves them in too strong a position. And so here's this clash out in mid with a missed smoke to make life harder. Donk will keep this even.
Even missing that smoke finds the entry through it. So it could have gone a lot worse for Na'Vi. Trading 1-for-1, putting Donk on 37 health. Over on this B-bomb site, Zway tries to avoid the flashes, looking down, hoping they pop through this smoke. Even spam could render him dead. The nade on the smoke, Zway, does he hear it coming? There's the break, Zway falls immediately after 1. Chopper holds strong, 2-on-2 now as Na'Vi enter B.
It's Donk and Shiro. These are the 2 heavy hitters. These are the guys that are supposed to step up and fill the void, fill the gaps for Team Spirit. Donk doing it on his own as Shiro moves in up through short. Wonderful finds the first, but he can't tangle with Donk. That's match point. 6 chances now to secure a spot in the finals. It's Donk to take Spirit there.
It always was going to be 3 kills from Donk. Rock solid defense, shuts down the mid split, and pulls up a clutch as well, taking matters into his own hands here. In Spirit's first appearance in the Lanxess, as shocking as that statement is, it's true. Na'Vi afforded everything. Full mid control. Ema walking the walk. It's still been quiet in this third map, akin to the rest of the series. Player who felt like he had to be the difference maker. Or can he make a difference in this round? Can he keep Na'Vi on the stage? So much control. Orb scuttling behind him. Spirit play info on the back line. Zontic's not looking to overcommit. And this is a B split. Spirit bring the fight first. Bits holding on to this. 2 players getting curious. Bit spots them. That changes the plan here for Spirit. Might force them into this cave. Na'Vi getting closer and closer.
It's time they have that red control, and when they hear Zontic's move away like this, look at how that's emboldened this push for Ema and Wonderful. Unorthodox to have the AWP here on this long line, but the jump check for Zontix, he gets the spot. He has no reason to give this kill away. Instead, it's Shiro in the feed, watching for that aggression. There's the crunch down ramp. Spirit teeing themselves up for the final. Out on long. A catch for Zontix, wonderful found, and the plot might come in, but you're losing ground. You're giving up inches. Spirit are right here, knocking on the door. It's just Mikazi left for Na'Vi. And this guy's had some phenomenal moments, but this 1v5, it surely can't come through. Spirit on the defuse, Mikazi has no room left to play. And a date with destiny awaits Team Spirit, securing the finals in Cologne with a statement win on map 3.
A day with vitality, so they hope. Looking for legacy in the Lanxess. The world's best team or Mouse to beat them. Spirit make a statement here in this semi-final. Na'Vi, it was a great run, a strong group stage, a fantastic showing from Mikazi when he hit those playoffs. But they meet their final boss. Those nightmares continue. They just can't beat this damn team.
The Spirit now, a final appearance. Haven't had many of them this year. This is where they're gonna have to capitalize. Katowice was where they first ran in to that new vitality. This is their chance at redemption and to complete the Trinity.
It sure is. Sway, in your first time in the Lanxess, immediately in the grand final. What does that mean to you?
It's good.
It's very good. So tell me, Na'Vi, it was a pretty hard game, right? And then they won that nuke. What did you change? What did you adjust coming into the last map?
I just stopped feeling pressure, I guess, for third map. So I just started playing my game that I can, and we just won easily, I guess. So that's it.
Yeah, you said that you might be a little bit nervous. So how was the experience overall?
I mean, it's my first big arena, so of course it's some pressure coming into this game. But as I said, for third map, it was stopped, and we won.
Who would you like to play in the grand final, Vitality or Mouse, and why?
Vitality, of course.
Okay. You gonna win?
We're gonna see.
Thank you so much. You can go over and sign the camera. Here is your pen. That one over there. Thank you so much. Spirit secure their spot in the grand finals.
Yeah, it's like somebody once said, you ain't got the answer, Sway. Well, in this instance, he definitely did. Spirit also having those answers, and they're going to be joining us in that grand final tomorrow. We do need that second grand finalist, so that'll be coming up here shortly. If you're just joining us, it is the appropriate time. And in this moment, Spirit winning out, outlasting in the series over Na'Vi.
Yeah, and I'll answer Shox's question as well. What they changed was a little bit of attitude to them. This was a Team Spirit that came into this ready to win this one. Aggressive on the T side, no one shying away from fights, swinging into them, making sure the trading was there, and a different octane that they brought to Na'Vi on Ancient, and you could just see much more comfortable. You know, it's unfortunate for Na'Vi. The kind of interviews we were getting out of them at the early start of Cologne, it all came back to haunt them because the story was, we don't have a map pool yet. We don't know what we're good on. We don't know if we can go deep. And third map in the series, they just fall apart.
I think also considering their season, this was a great result for them, right? Yeah. For Spirit, you know, thankfully they played with some pace on the T side and some aggression. I mean, after that nuke T side, it made
they saved it all.
It made your eyes bleed, really, the way that was going. But, you know, winning pistol, converting, you let Donk run around a little bit. And after that, Chopper had some great reads on, you know, what Na'Vi is going to do on the CT side. When they crunched mid and B, that's when sort of Spirit was going for some of those A rushes, A pops, right? And they felt like they were one step ahead of Na'Vi that whole T side.
And this was a map that featured, you know, just Na'Vi going down 5-0 pretty quick. Then you see it 8-0 pretty quick. There was no real response.
And 10-0.
Then 10-0. And then hello, is anyone there? Is this thing on? Yeah. Then it's dire straits for them. You know, you didn't really even give your chance to start in this game.
Yeah, and I mean, especially for a team that just like you know, obviously Sway came in as well for Team Spirit, but especially with Na'Vi like having so much of their firepower change positions and move around the map into new roles, that's too much of an ask to come back for that kind of a deficit. You're exactly right. Just not enough runway given to him in the first half, and it just get buried, unfortunately.
And we were talking about it coming into this one. CT was their stronger side, but you knew that probably it was going to be tough to hold that up against the likes of Team Spirit, and in the end it wasn't. Both Mirage and Ancient, they struggled on the CT side.
And actually, I think Spirit did a really good job. Like, there was a lot more players involved in openings outside of just Donk for Spirit in this match. And I think a lot of that was due to some of the moves that Na'Vi was making, some of the aggression as well, some of those opening opportunities coming elsewhere on the map, and then making the map thin because they came out on top of all those aggressive plays that Na'Vi were making.
It's nice to hear Zwei as well, you know, feel a little bit more relaxed coming into the third map. I mean, of course you're going to be nervous. It's not even like pressure, no pressure, it's just the nerves of everything is new.
Unfamiliar everything.
Absolutely. First time you do anything in life, Jason, you're going to be a little bit nervous, let alone play a playoff game, you know, in the Lanxess arena. So he had a great third map. It felt like he was able to find a really good amount of impact, and hopefully that frees him up going into the final tomorrow.
Which is a crazy scenario. Imagine like not wearing in-ears, not having played in a LAN environment, and then you're playing in one of the biggest that the world has to offer within the realms of Counter-Strike. It's a pretty cool storyline.
Hey, Makaza went through the same exact thing, and he looked to be like a revelation on this stage. I think the level that he hit as an individual is impressive. I echo your sentiments. I think overall this is a great run from Na'Vi, that coming into this, not really sure what to expect. All the moving pieces, the new rookie coming in, the new game plan and foundation, and the reset button that they hit. But we didn't expect them to be Mongols in the quarterfinal, and they did it. We didn't expect them to put up this much of a fight against Team Spirit, and they did it. I think this Na'Vi team's starting higher up the ladder than we probably expected them to.
Yep, and up in the Twitch chat, this is going to be that time where I ask for your attention. Check this out. The ESL Pro Tour is home to the world's best Counter-Strike players, and we are honored to be delivering that MVP award at each ESL Pro Tour Masters and Championship tournament. And would you look at that? It's a little bit of the Donkular right up there.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to be here. Obviously, the most insane highlights that we're going to get out of this series coming from him, like an ace here, a near ace later on in the series as well. But just Donk put together a complete 3-map semifinal.
And of course, where there's Donk, there's Shiro as well. The Robin to the Batman had a good series altogether, right? Was able to find impact, especially towards the end, that final round on Mirage to clutch it out in the 2v3. And yeah, just on Ancient as well, being able to react so well in some of the gun rounds, take space, even on that T side towards the A-bomb side.
And he's had a fantastic Cologne as well, Shiro, the whole way through. He's been right up there. Chopper going to be the third one, the brain, but also someone, as you mentioned, who put together an incredible effort, especially on Nuke, leading the way for a very, very quiet Team Spirit. But Chopper at the helm of it all, able to find a spot here and contest for the trophy.
Yeah, he's going to keep that going. And obviously for the side of Team Spirit, they outlast today versus a Na'Vi. And you can also help us out by helping us pick out who our next DHL MVP will be. So go ahead and get those votes into the chat. That's why I asked you at home to go ahead and participate with us. Play our reindeer game. So yeah, get those votes in the chat. I don't know who you guys would vote for, but we don't do the vote manipulation over here unless you want to say it, Jason.
No, I'm all good. I'm all good.
Nice.
That's your guys' neck of the woods, you know?
Well, Chad's hanging out backstage, but that's a totally different time frame altogether. Anyways, we do have that unfortunate part of the evening where we do say goodbye to one of our teams.
Alexi, either way, a tough-fought battle versus Spirit. Can you just tell me the initial takeaways from that third map of Ancient, right? Starting off slow on your side. Were there any particular issues that you faced in that one?
Just sad overall. I think we kept saying outside that we really want to push them and don't allow them to play their game. But the way we started Ancient, we weren't doing the right things, and they just ran away with the game, 10-2. After the match now, the toughest feeling is that we couldn't close out Mirage. We had a 7-1 lead, some dumb rounds, and we played a poor City side. So it is what it is.
I know it obviously stings right now, immediately after the loss, but considering you came in with a new player to the squad, Blade saying we've got to take this rebuild slowly, one event at a time. Are there any takeaways that you can have moving forward into the second half of this year?
Yeah, there must be good takeaways. It was our first tournament. We had 2 weeks of practice before this. There's still much more to give, and we're going to have a schedule that we're going to keep playing every week almost for a long time now. And we just need to go home, try to get the good takeaways, try not to dwell on the negatives, and go next.
Obviously heard Budapest Major, that's the goal for you guys to be in peak form. Is it, I don't want to say a confidence booster, because of course you did want to make it to the grand final, right? But the context of this result, do you feel like that's something that you can achieve the peak Na'Vi form at the end of 2025?
Sure, I believe in that 100%. I know the whole squad feels a bit bad because, we keep losing to Spirit on the playoffs, and we just need to do better. Today we really had a solid chance. Couldn't make it happen on the third map. They were the better team, obviously, but yeah, need to improve.
Alexi, commiserations. Thank you so much for your time, though, nonetheless.
Well, I've heard some confidence-instilling things in my day, and I'm going to have to put that one right up there as well. But also, we can put kind of a pin and a close into what this series has been. Na'Vi on their way out, Spirit ushered forward into a grand final. Anything you want to get out there?
Yeah, spot on for Alexi. I mean, they were a round or two away from 2-0ing Spirit and being in the grand final, which sounds a little bit crazy to say out loud, but they definitely have a plethora of good moments here, considering all the changes they went through, had a great result at the tournament, so nothing to feel but optimism for Na'Vi moving forward.
Yeah, I think Ima and Bit both look good in the role swaps. Like they were not missing anything, not dropping off in the new positions and new ways of thinking about things. But I think the biggest thing has got to be Makaza. I think this first glimpse of him was fantastic, and I think Na'Vi have to feel like with all the positive vibes they had and positive things to say coming into it, I think they got to be very pleased with how he performed.
Also, he said they're not going to have too much time to practice. They're going to play a lot. That's a good thing, I feel like, right? For Makaza, he'll get a lot of reps in Tier 1. Sure, I'm sure Blade would like more time to just practice and come up with things, but you have to do it on the fly, and I think they'll figure it out.
Yeah, and for us, we get to wait for the next iteration to watch Na'Vi, or the next tournament, rather. But I do think the Lanxess has taken a little bit of a break. They've gone and gotten some lickies and chewies off the concourse. For us, it is also known as the waiting room for Vitality versus Mouse. That's going to be your second semifinal coming up at you thick, fast, and in a hurry. So make sure you head your way back to your seats. We will be getting into that semifinal sooner rather than later. You're watching the Intel Extreme Masters in Cologne 2025.
Robs, welcome back to the Lanxess. When I ask you what memories first spring to mind when you enter the arena, what comes to your mind?
Well, first time I was in the arena, I won, so that was with FaZe. Yeah, very good memory.
In terms of yesterday, no officials for you, but you did take part in the opening ceremony. What was it like seeing Apex carrying that massive trophy out on that catwalk?
Yeah, just a lot of aura. No, I mean, but it's a perfect moment. We were having a good run this year, and obviously it wasn't me part of the last year's win for Vitality, but them winning it last year also more special. So definitely a nice moment for everyone to witness.
What else did you get up to yesterday, bearing in mind that you, skipped straight to the semifinals? It was quote-unquote off day for you guys. What was the regime like?
Extra work, obviously off day, but I think it means an extra day of practice. I think for sure, it's a two-sided thing, because other teams, or for Mouse, starting from the quarterfinal, they will get an extra in the playoff in the arena. I think it's nice to acclimatize and get used to the arena and just get used to the surroundings. But on the other side, one day less of practice, and we get that. But yeah, we'll see how it turns out.
Super excited to see how this matchup goes down. Vitality versus Mouse going down after the break.
Right, that's the shot. Forgot my keys. I'll cover you. Flashbang. Oh my, what the
Don't worry, Bob. I got your back. Here at Face It, we try our hardest to get you the best POVs. Faceit.com/watch.
The man, the myth, the legend, two-time major winner, Fallen. All right, well, look, we're here for one reason only. It's to eat. It's lunchtime. Let's get into it. What flavor are you after? We've got a bunch here. We got doner kebab, chicken burritos, sweet and sour, broccoli and cheese and ham chicken, cheese and croutons.
I think I'm gonna go broccoli and cheese or cheese and ham.
Broccoli and cheese. I'm gonna scold your hand here. This is the keyboard arm there, right? So we're all right.
if it goes wrong, it's the keyboard hand.
There we go. Oh, he's going with the chopsticks.
Good, bro.
All right, I
Good.
like it. Look,
Good.
when you look at now versus then, what is the biggest difference, do you think?
I think nowadays, as other sports, I only hear about other sports stories about it, but I can actually understand now because in Counter-Strike, so many tools have been developed to speed your process on learning the game. And now I feel like CS2 as well. I like to joke that it's more noob-friendly game than CSGO.
Okay.
In a way, where like it's very difficult for you to, even for professionals now, to go for pubs and conquer all matches on FaceIt, for example. It's very difficult because players are playing better, and when you bring that to the competition level, the teams are learning so fast what to do, and they can replicate that so fast that you don't have an edge for too long anymore, in a sense. So I think the biggest difference is the tools that people created to develop to understand the game better, and that's helping people to learn the game so much faster than it was before.
Awesome. All right, thank you for your time, Fallen.
Thank you, appreciate it, bro. Thanks, guys. Thanks for the noodles.
We step up individually, guys.
Yeah, just make sure we listen to each other. Like we said in the break, whenever we make a plan, whoever says it, let's go through it. Or we say cancel and then we make a new plan. Good job, we got these last rounds. Let's have a good CT side and we're all good.
Hey, Rush. Straight in. Breaking door. Fuck me in. I'm blind. Out.
I'll hurt. One close to Tetris, I think.
That's the one. I think both.
It's okay.
Stuck.
I'm on.
Nice pussy! In the absence of others, it's Mezzi that stepped up for Vitality. A must-win pistol. Converted.
One fire and one main, okay? Almost fast radio.
Talk upside. Get on me. Outside, some.
Nice, I'm walking around, guys.
Yeah. One main.
One more main, one config as well.
That main.
Nice, AC.
Say this.
You're just going to have to give over 10 rounds. It's critical right now that they hold on to this.
Take the random kill main.
Definitely worse to know because I know I've opened. Go loud on the cross, the rest not so much.
Rob's pushing ramp. Ian Hart.
Yeah, Rob's going to clear through lobby. Magis is going to have a test. Oh, the pre-aim was there. He just second-guessed it for a moment. Robs will profit.
Here's the acceleration. They have to go.
They're coming. Level. Zywu reveals him, jump scare. Oh! Kickster gets the bomb down.
It's planted.
On the top of his head, Nico Goomba stomps. Zywu.
Invent stands it. One secret. Saving.
Get back. Be ready.
Nice. Under camera, guys.
Yeah, he's running.
Yeah! Nice! Let's go! Nice. We keep going, boys.
Goodbye, guys.
Let's go.
I buy your Scott. Robin will do the first delayed ramp. Yeah.
They have shoved all in. The investment, the MP9s, there's a tag, but you need a miracle because Daz says he's just ripped away the opener.
Nice. It's full buy probably, boys. They have 2.4 or something. Just take it slow. Let's go secret, okay?
Make a plan, guys.
I'm gonna try to go down.
Yeah, I'm gonna come with you though. One in secret and one secret. Shots. Messi dips away, removes Monacy from the pack.
Scout was under heaven. He might be holding you, boys. Let's try to go back down. I can try to search main a little bit and you guys be ready to go down.
Dead ramp, dead on low. Nice. The pick back lobby?
Yeah.
Main. Calzo just cleared lobby with a scout. So much going on. From behind, Kickson makes a meal of that.
Bob's going big.
He knows what to do with the 3R. It's just Flames, the unknown entity. Kickson onto Rob Shaw. Flames in. Oh, the perfect position. Oh, it's looking. Kickson's just turned around just in time. Has he got it in him? The bomb will go down. A clutch that would have to save Vitality.
Probably no kit. I'm going against Peter, okay?
Nico's low. Tess is alive. Elevated position through the smoke. It will be about tracking and reactions. Good shot. Oh! The aim! The brain! The game saves them!
ESL presents the Intel Extreme Masters in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, 1xBet, Zowie, ignored.
Welcome back to the Cathedral of Counter-Strike. We've got our second semifinal coming at you right about now. Cologne, thank you for joining us out here for this iteration of the Intel Extreme Masters. I've got Pimp down on the end, I got Moses in the middle, and my name is Trace Saranthus. Hey, guys, we got Vitality in the front of us. We got also Mouse trying to knock them off their piece. So, Jacob, tell me what's going on.
I mean, it's a match that we've seen endless of time already. It feels like a matchup that has been going over and over and over, and every single time these two teams play each other, Vitality come out winning. There's been a couple of occasions where Mouse have been getting closer, where they've been stealing maps, Jason, but at the end of the day, it seems like every single time these two teams face each other, it's with Vitality win.
I mean, it's one team who's like just breaking their head against this brick wall, and every single time Mouse come back with a new idea, something they want to change, something they want to adapt, and they want to try and find anything to get that last 5% to actually overcome this hurdle. I think the problem is they're in that really crappy limbo spot where you change too much and you could just fall. You could just free fall all the way down, and there's no real set recipe of what's going to be that last thing to get you over the top. So I don't know. This is a team in Mouse that's still searching for the recipe and how to beat Vitality.
And what does that identity look like?
Also, nobody truly knows. So
I was just about to say, you know, it's not only a Mouse problem, it's an entirety of the world problem right now. Obviously, Mouse have been playing an awful lot against Vitality because they have been the second best team in the world. They've been getting into the semifinals, they've been getting into the finals, which is why they have so many matchups against each other, but nobody seems to be able to figure out how you can beat Vitality. I know they lost the best of one in Austin. You know, I know they've been struggling a little bit in those games. Apart from that, no one else have found the recipe. So yes, it sucks for Mouse, but it also sucks for the rest of the world.
Yeah, it does. And I think on the Vitality side of things, I think this is a team that is now, as we've talked about a number of times, won everything. And for them now, it's about setting the next goal, which is like when you have everything, like what is the next goal? I know individually you got Apex, who wants to be considered the greatest IGL of all time. Zywoo, a little bit pissed that he's not, that it was top 3 and not top 1 or 2 last year, which is a crazy thing to be upset about. But like, I think as a team at the moment, I think they're still kind of looking for this and establishing there's the major at the end of the year. We're starting with Cologne. We have a chance at a second Grand Slam, ESL Grand Slam in a year. Those are kind of the goals that Vitality is going to have to be aiming for, and that's what's going to keep them at the top and battling. I think the biggest question about them at the moment is when somebody, if somebody eventually beats them, is that a bubble bursting moment? Does like the illusion disappear? Does everyone start playing better against them? Or do they just get right back to their winning ways?
Yeah, that is going to be an awesome thing because it's going to happen eventually, right? We can't just sit here and pretend that Vitality win everything for the remainder of time. I mean, perhaps we could, but that's not the real world, is it, Jacob?
Nothing lasts forever, and that's a fact. I'm just, you know, as much as I agree with you, Jason, it's hard for me to imagine a world right now where Vitality is not winning, and that's, you know, based on everything we've seen. I thought maybe the player break would be, you know, something that could shake up the things a little bit. We've seen teams come out of the player break being a little bit shaky. We've seen certain teams, you know, come out of the player break and all of a sudden they play much better Counter-Strike. A lot of teams have been going through roster moves, etc. But what we've seen so far from Vitality at the beginning of this second part of the season has been nothing but, you know, stellar Counter-Strike. You can also see the combined scoreboard right here from all those matches they've had against each other. And one thing that kind of rings a bell right here is Zywoo playing his best when he's playing against Mouse. And that's one thing they need to figure out.
Actually, I'd say for me, the biggest thing that jumps out of this page is Exertion being negative 60 as well. I mean, you know, like we've seen him put in good games as well, but he is one of those players you point at and you say when you get into these bigger games and especially against the Vitalities, there's a few things missing. There's some things that just kind of disappear that we weren't getting previously. It's not just Exertion, it's Mouse as an entirety. And this is like, I think, a mental hurdle for them in the sense that when you watch them play in the group stage versus against Vitality, you see them more afraid to make moves. You see them more afraid to make plays. You see them more nervous and second guessing more frequently. And that, I think, more than anything has probably been their undoing. And I think certainly with Exertion, it's been his undoing.
Yeah, well, I think that within the problems of that Mouse side, have they quelled some of those issues and the dilemmas that they had coming up into this? Because there were a few teams that we had that couldn't perform in these environments. But it would appear as though that Mouse has started to overcome that, if not having done that already.
I think they have done what it takes in order to be in this conversation for being the second best team in the world in an era where Vitality seems unbeatable. I think there's a reason why we see this matchup an awful lot. As I said, you know, there's only one way you get to play Vitality in Grand Finals, that by being the other team in the Grand Finals. So, as Jason said, they figured out how do we beat the Falcons of the world. I know there's been a couple of close matchups in that one. How do we beat all the teams below us? That's set in stone for Mouse. They play Counter-Strike at an incredible high high level. You would even argue yesterday against Furia, they played a bad brand of Counter-Strike, weren't playing their A game. Still, they found a way to win. They find a way to come back on Inferno. But everyone seems to struggle versus Vitality. So as you said, Jason, how much effort do you put in figuring out how do we beat Vitality specifically, while also risking not getting into the grand finals because you lose focus on beating the teams below you?
Sure. Yeah, and I also think a little bit too for Spinks, right? He's showing up in spades here in the big ways, the right ways for a Mouse that needs it. Now today he's got a rather large plate in front of him.
Yeah, I mean, I think the thing with Spinks is like he looks great for Mouse, and he was a huge recipe, and I think he was a huge reason why they're in the semifinals and not eliminated in the quarterfinals. But it's also got to be like personally really hard when you've made the decision to leave Vitality to go find greener pastures, find your new team that brings you up to second best team in the world, and then you constantly lose repeatedly over and over again against your former teammates. For him, there's a personal angle to this, and there's nothing that's been going on, obviously, with these 7 straight losses that makes you like that make him feel good. He's like, I left this team and now they've won everything as soon as I've gone. That's got to be a terrible feeling.
I think it is a terrible feeling for Spinks, and I think it's something that motivates him. It's something that keeps him up at night. On the other hand, though, I'm not known to be the glass kind of half full type of guy, I'd say. But last year, Vitality were maybe the 4th or 5th best team in the world. Spinks joins Mouse and he gets into the 2nd best team. I know Vitality then progresses into becoming unbeatable, but at the end of the day, I think if you ask Spinks when he made the move into Mouse, if I tell you that you're going to be the 2nd best team of 2025, would you take it? He would say yes in a heartbeat. But of course,
not if you show him everything Vitality's won this year. I think
that's the one caveat. Yeah,
I think he might change his mind.
Yeah, I think he'd have to change his mind about it. I tell you what, maybe, just maybe, he'll tell us or give us some insight to that. We're going to hear from Spinks right now.
Spinks, great to have you back in the building once more. Now, we've stood in front of this deliberately because this time last year, you hoisted the trophy with Vitality. Since then, it's been such a fierce rivalry brewing between you two. If you had to use one word to describe that rivalry, what would it be?
One word, I don't know one word, but it's not a rivalry if you just lose. So, yeah, it's not a rivalry.
7 head-to-head so far in 2025. You haven't managed to win any of them. What's going to be different today?
Yeah, I think we should have won some of them. We didn't. I hope today will be a different day. We worked really hard and we just need to put our A game.
Anything you've specifically changed? Because when you face an opponent like this, not least because you used to play with a hell of a lot of them, right? You obviously get to know their playstyle quite well. So anything that you've been looking at coming into this head-to-head?
We have our own idea, our own plan, but I won't share it at the moment. We'll see how it will be.
Fair enough. Now, Torzi, yesterday after map 2 of that game versus Furia, he said he felt like you guys got maybe a little bit lazy on that second map. Would you be inclined to agree with that? Like, what was the kind of situation in the team yesterday?
Yeah, I think we won the map pick, and the feeling was like, it's Mirage, we are really good on this map, we should have won. But we still need to communicate, we still need to bring idea, we still need to play together and all this stuff, because these days you can't just be sloppy. And I think we were. And yeah, when you are sloppy, you lose.
In terms of having your eye on that trophy, you knew how good it felt this time last year to be lifting it. How much extra motivation does that give you to be making it to the grand final and maybe hoisting it yourself?
Extra motivation, I don't know. For me, still, we have this wall called Vitality we need to break down. So that's the main focus for the moment.
Thanks. Thank you so much for your time. Good luck in the match.
Thank you.
I really can't fault him. I can't say anything about what he's just said there when he says it's not a rivalry when they're just beating your ass. And that's not wrong.
To be honest, I think that's a fair sentiment coming out of Spinks, and I think that's also a way of removing the pressure from them. I don't think Mouse is coming into this game feeling too much pressure. I think everyone is expecting them to lose. I will say it can be kind of annoying to play the same team over and over and over and lose every single time. But you also get to a point, Jason, where you got nothing to lose, and maybe that's the point they have to get to before they figure out how to approach Vitality.
Yeah, maybe they just have to give up and be hopeless.
Essentially, yeah.
I mean, look, I don't know if they feel like they have pressure on them or not, but I would imagine any pressure that they have is coming from themselves and from within. I think those are the people at this point, after you've played this team 7 times, you no longer care what anyone says on the outside. You're largely ignoring it, and it's all about your team. And we saw Torji, what did he say in his interview? Like, I hate these guys. Like, I hate them more than anything. I want to beat them. I want to destroy them. Or he even said, like, I don't care about being 2nd, 3rd, 4th, or 5th. I want to be 1st. And so, like, everything, every goal for Mouse is on Vitality.
So let's do this then, because we think about the confines of Cologne itself. So where were they potentially pressured around here? Let's talk about some of their run up to this point at the event.
My Vitality have been playing well so far. I think coming out of the player break, I would have thought to myself that maybe they could come out a little bit slow. Maybe they would take, not a too long vacation. I think you can take the longest vacation you would potentially want after the first part of the season, but seemingly they haven't slowed down, Jason. I think so far these results speak for themselves. 2-0 Astralis, 2-0 G2, 2-0 Mongols, the way they did it. I think Vitality have been playing stellar Counter-Strike.
And the nice thing for Vitality is they've gotten to that point of like a team's lifespan and they've been so dominant that we no longer care what you win by. Like, it's not even a conversation. Did you win 13-11 or 13-1? It doesn't matter. You won because you're the best and you're overcoming every adversity that comes into you. And I mean, it's insane. Yesterday, before the semifinal this afternoon, there were 4 Vitality players in the top 10. Now there's what, 3? Mezzi, Flames, Rops, Zywoo's up there as well. Like, I mean, this is absolutely bonkers.
But then I'm looking at that second player on the list right there. I'm looking at Mezzi. We're not having the discussion of Mezzi, Ronaldo. I'm talking about King Mezzi from the UK.
King Mezzi. I think that's the biggest change winning Vitality. For such a long time, we were used to watching scoreboards where Zywoo would go plus 30, rest of the teammates would be in the red. Sometimes Vitality would win, sometimes they'd lose. I know you get Rups into the mix, and obviously Rups is going to have a productivity on the server. He's going to have an output, but it does feel like everyone around Rups, everyone around Zywoo have stepped up as well. You look towards Flamesy and look towards Messi as well. Currently on track to have one of his best tournaments in the Vitality jersey, and I think we have this conversation pretty much every single time, Jason. This man is only getting better and better and better, and it almost seems unfair.
He's almost like the break in case of emergency guy on the team.
Yeah.
Like, you don't ever really need to notice him, or like, he's there. He's doing his job. You're not noticing any like real deficiencies. But then when shit hits the fan, he's the one who steps up and provides you with a big time clutch. Provides you with an incredible pistol round. What that was against Astralis, I think he had those pistol rounds of 1 HP 1v3. Yeah. Like, he's just that guy that you can just lean on, and like you don't even realize you need him until he's all of a sudden won you the map, and you're like, great. Well, Mezzi's a lovely piece to have on this team.
Yeah. Speaking of map, yeah, go ahead, Jason.
Oh, I was just gonna say, it speaks to like I'd like to contextualize this and say we've seen Vitality in beatable form before, right? We've seen them play weak games, but I think their competition making roster changes, trying to catch up to them, has like remained a little bit weaker than we'd like. But also too, the roster goes so deep. So when you see Vitality playing a game where like it feels like team cohesion isn't there, the game plan isn't working, things look a little bit ugly and scattered, it's like you have 4 players on this team who can hard carry you to a victory. You have so many points of failure that need to occur for Vitality to lose.
Yeah, it's like you have lose conditions almost instead of win conditions, right? Like, this is what a team can do or has to do to then win the game. In this moment, though, I want to talk about the game at hand and what maps we're going to be playing. We're going to go over that, Vito. Before we get there, at least head-to-head between these two teams in each different map, where do we categorize them?
I mean, it's quite obvious that where Mouse have found the most success is on Mirage. At least they won 2 of those maps. Maybe you can argue Dust 2 has been close a couple of times where they ended up losing it, but Inferno is not going to work out for them. Nuke hasn't worked out for them. Train hasn't worked out for them. Then there's this, Joker in the play now in Overpass as well. And I thought to myself, maybe that could be a good thing for the scene. Maybe that would be a little bit difficult for Vitality coming in and having to play Overpass. But we saw in the very first game of the tournament, they instant picked Overpass against Astralis in this very tournament. So it does feel like if there ever was a weakness right there, Vitality said, hell no, we're not letting it happen.
Yeah, if you want to get creative in the map, Vito, that might be a place that Mal's going to introduce some things. But we were all talking back then when Vitality picked that Overpass, we were like, this is actually really cool, because that's the signal.
Yeah.
We're willing to play this map. We're going to be good on it, and we're more than happy if you want to pick it against.
And just for context, so were Mouse yesterday. They allowed it to be a potential third map against Furia. It didn't happen though.
All right, well, Dust 2 taken out, Ancient taken out by Vitality. That third map for Mouse, or the first map, I should say, going to be Mirage. So they've gone back to the old faithful. They've gone back to what's given them a little bit of success. Not as much as they'd like, but at least they've got it in the first. Train is going to be that second. That's coming out from Vitality. So maybe throwing, not a wrinkle necessarily as Mouse play it, but maybe surprising.
Yeah, you're going to get that overpass. Third map decider, should we need it. Scoot on over, Inferno. Overpasses in town.
See, that's perfect. That's perfect for the potential upset right here. I know Vitality probably feels comfortable on Overpass, but let's be honest, it's untested inside an arena against a quality opponent. Take nothing away from Astralis, but they're not Mouse. They're not playing Counter-Strike at the same level. So if Mouse somehow, some way can push it into a third, we're going into a third we haven't been before, and that could be the opening for Mouse right here.
It really could, but also, let's go ahead and take this opportunity to hear from Flames. He is backstage. Let's hear what he's got.
Flamesy, welcome back to the Lanxess once again. Do you get those memories coming back to you of this time last year?
Well, we waited at the booth on top of the arena, and we just saw the crowd, and you get the emotions back, and it's exciting. And yeah, we didn't feel like last year, but it's just every time you come to the Cathedral, it's like your first time on stage.
I posed a question to Spinks earlier on today because obviously such a rivalry going on between yourself and Mouse. This would be the 8th time you face this year. Yep. Tell me what it's like being on the winning side, though. How much of a confidence boost is it going up against a team that you just have their number every single time?
It's a weird thing regarding the confidence because we were comfortable to play against like most of the teams right now in the world. But always when you play against the same team and against the same team, it feels like maybe the next time is going to be the last time, the last win. But I think it's obviously those 7 wins so far have gotten us far in the tournaments we needed to get far in. Today is going to be another opportunity to keep the win streak, but we don't care about the win streak against them or anything. We just want to play the vitality game, and that's it.
Tell me a little bit about the map veto coming into this, because we were kind of curious about exactly where it would go. We see Miles going with that Mirage once again, which they picked last time against you. You did manage to get the upper hand on it. You guys have gone with Train in this one. Can you tell me kind of your thoughts on those first 2 maps?
Well, we're comfortable on Train. It's been going good in practice and officials this year. So with that, it's obviously our map pick, so we're going to be confident on. Mirage, it's always a map that I think it's from just playing pugs on Face It. Everybody just knows Mirage, and it could go 2 ways. We're comfortable with the map pool. Obviously, our map pool has been really strong this year, and I'm more excited for the 3rd one in some sense, Overpass. But hopefully, we show our good game on Mirage and we keep it on Train. But it could go both ways. Mouse have been a good team, and they show so much resilience since the Austin Major, even here. They come back and they always show up and they always playing competitive CS that they're never a team to just, to think you're going to destroy them.
Finally, Flamesy, are you feeling that lucky number 8 today?
Might be and might not be. I have to stay humble with myself. They're too good of a team to just come in like it's nothing. Hopefully.
Going to be an amazing game either way. Thank you so much, Flamesy. Good luck.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Well, Flames was the catch-22 in Austin, and I do mean that weird phenomenon with the 22s all over it. But I'm talking about here with the Flames, it's understanding that this is a Mouse that's strong, that you do have to take them seriously.
I think the biggest chance they have of getting into this series, Jason, has to be a Mirage, right? I feel like that's where they have to open up this series, potentially get off to a good start. And when you look specifically at that map, Torsi, so far this tournament, has been playing much, much better than it did in Austin. That's a massive win condition. Yeah. Second of all, Torsi on the CT side of Mirage is by far the highest rated player within the Mouse camp. Torsi on the T side is the 4th lowest rated player within the Mouse camp. So when you compare that to Saivu and when you compare that to Vitality, he's the highest rated on both sides. So I feel like Torsi is the one that can crack open this game by both playing well on the CT side, which he almost does, but also find impact on the T side, where his average rating is 0.92, which is not great for Torsi.
And well, let's also remember too, Torsi's the one calling a lot of plays at the start of rounds, right? He's calling a lot of the openings that he wants to do as an opper and how he wants the round to be structured, at least in the early stages before Brolin kind of takes over in the mid round. So in that sense, yeah, not only as opping, but just having him like focused and zoned in on the game and feeling the game very, very well so he can make more effective calls is critical. I think exertion's going to be huge. Yeah, Mirage is critically important, but I think more than anything, I think you have to look at I look at the guys like Exertion and Torji since we just talked about him, and I'm like, one of you win me a map. Like, like one of you just has to have the kind of performance that wins me a map. I don't care if it's Mirage, I don't care if it's Overpass, I don't care if it's Train. I need Exertion to be cracking open entries. Doesn't need 30 kills, but give me like that 1 or 2 entries that makes the round possible for us to win. If you're Torji, make a play in the mid round that's gonna win this. One of you 2 players needs to just have the kind of performance that wins our team a map, and then the rest of it, the next map we can handle as a unit.
Yeah, and this isn't just something you could delegate around, too, about being a champion, or being that playmaker within a server itself.
I mean, I think it's a fair task to give players like Exertion, like Torsi, against anyone bar Vitality. That's the issue, right? If you go up against Saivu, you go up against Robs, you go up against Messi, who's currently playing his best brand of Counter-Strike, it's very hard for one player to have that much impact, Dunk have done it a couple of times against Vitality specifically. He struggled, so we may get to see that tomorrow. But for Exertion and for Torsi to both have a great showing tonight, that's almost a given, and I think that's the name of the game, Jason. If Mouse is not playing their A game, there's no way they win this one. And even if they are playing their A game, it's not given that they make it competitive.
The problem has always been like Mouse, I feel like, has like one player playing their A game and one player playing their C game, right? Like it feels like you can't get like this team clicking on the same, on the same beat, or like at any point in across these 7 series they've played against Vitality. So yeah, I think it's gonna be hard, but this team is also kind of geared for this. Like they've done it so many times that this has to be one where they come into and they're just well well prepared. And I think you have to be relatively pleased with the maps too. Like maybe not your best maps, maybe not ideally what you'd pick for a 3-map series, but having Train, having Overpass in there, you have some maps that there's not as much experience for Vitality on. You have a chance to surprise them on those 2 maps.
I have to bring JimFat into this conversation as well, because there were rumors, there were rumors around 24 end of that season that maybe he would join Vitality, maybe he would join FaZe. He ended up re-signing a new contract with Mouse. Falcons was in the mix as well. JimFat was one of the most sought-after player in the entire world. He didn't end up making a move. Now he's in Mouse, and let's be honest, his 2025 hasn't been that impactful. He's doing decent, but he's not the same caliber that he used to be. There were conversations about JimFat replacing Messi in Vitality, and that would make them unbeatable per se. Now I would argue Messi is better than JimFat. He has been better in 2025, and that's one of the roles where I felt if Mouse want to stand a chance of beating a team like Vitality, you need to see the best coming out of JimFat, because that's the one role, the one player where he should be better than his opposition.
And I mean, just such a critical role, right? He plays anchor, and he's on T sides. He's really there for the clutches. So yeah, the post plants in the late rounds. He's got a lot of important things to do inside the server, and I'm with you, because like looking at his numbers and everything, I haven't seen anything like crazy bad or anything, but like I'm not feeling the same impact. It's not that same Jimmy that was getting the MVP at ESL Pro League, that was like going back-to-back trophies over there at Pro League as well. Like it's not that same Jimmy, and we need that Jimmy back. Come on, Jimmy.
He needs to bring that Jim Pact back into the server is basically what we're lacking over there. But for a Mouse that seems to have Vitality always have their number, like, you're loading back into the server. You're like going through these motions. You're thinking about what maps we're going to play, but also, holy hell, how can we possibly do it? And Jason, tell me why they're going to.
Well, I think if you're Mouse coming into this, it has to be a really big mental conversation that you would have had. I'm going to be focused on the eye test of what Exertion and Torji look like when they're doing fight selection. If they're hesitating, if they're second guessing, if they're holding back, if they're not making plays, that's red flag.
Yeah, speaking of the red flags, we're going to go ahead and put a yellow one on right here. That's the caution. Before we can get the green one back out, because we got a break, we've got a semifinal coming up in front of us. Vitality, Mouse, ready to duke it out right here in the Cathedral of Counter-Strike. You're watching the Intel Extreme Masters in Cologne. It's 2025.
Yeah, I think if it wasn't for Vitality, we could have definitely lifted a lot more trophies. We have been decently dominant against other teams when we needed to be. These Fox and Vitality have always taken that away from us. So unfortunately, we're a bit trophyless at the moment, but yeah, we're gonna do our best to change that.
My professional career roots start with Mouse. Feels a bit special, to beat a team like that when you've been there at one point in time.
The rivalry is bigger than before. The player that wanted to leave your team went to the rival team and you beat them. It's always an extra motivation. We're gonna keep to give our best because we're not done yet.
Our confidence level to make the grand final is always very high. We have to believe in the journey because once you don't, it's worth nothing.
The hunger never stops. We want to continue the dominance over Mouse.
Messi immediately has his head. It's 2 in quick succession. What? Oh, Messi! Flames fire in his heart for the first 2 though. 1 left for all 5. Spix are waiting. Rotation coming. They're ready. They're ahead of the plays. Now limping into the side with the dregs to them. Okay, Spix. Exertion's very low HP. Sticking in the open. Oh! That's that exertion and momentum.
Are you about ready to welcome your reigning champs? I thought so. Golden Hornets, j'espère que vous êtes prêts. I hope that you are ready for what is to come. We have an epic showdown between Mouse and Vitality to see who gets to face Spirit in the grand final tomorrow. I won't keep you waiting any longer. Let's bring him in. Underestimated, undervalued, but poised to kill their demons. It's Mouse! Undefeated, unrelenting, unwavering. Your reigning champs, Team Vitality! Vitality brought in the trophy, and they have literally brought Mouse to tears. But Torji said today is the day. Let's see if he can back it up or if it ends in heartbreak. Lex says, let's play some Counter-Strike. Make some noise!
Well, the block is hot here in Cologne without a shadow of a doubt. Mirage, Train, Overpass, and a semi-final date with Destiny featuring Vitality and Mouse. Gentlemen, let's start putting some weight behind this one. Let's start putting our words where our mouth is.
I mean, it's the undisputed #1 in the world right now against arguably #2 in the world as of right now. It's a grand final worthy matchup. It's a matchup that we've seen time and time again in 2025. Mouse haven't been able to beat Vitality in a single one of those occurrences, but there has been a couple of games where it got competitive, where it got close. I don't know about you, Jason. I'm hoping for a competitive affair, but I fear the worst.
I'm hoping for a competitive affair as well. I'm with you there. I don't fear the worst. I think this is going to be a competitive affair.
Okay.
I think they will come into this and actually challenge Vitality down the stretch. The question is just whether they're going to be able to hold on to it. We've got the Golden Hornets in one corner. We've got the Mouse Ultras over here in this corner as well. And I'll tell you what, the arena blew up as soon as Mouse was brought inside. So if Mouse can get off and rolling, that can be what can sustain their confidence, is getting a little bit of this hometown energy behind them.
Yeah, which is exactly what they need, the here and the now. Jacob, real quickly, they're going to do it here? Is this where Vitality loses?
I think we get to 3 maps. I think we get to see Overpass for the first time inside this arena, and that would make me insanely happy.
Yeah, I think too. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take a 2-1 in the favor of Vitality as well. Yeah, I don't know. I can't see a world in which Mouse is going to be able to take 2 maps. I think a lot is going to be told from us on Mirage. I think that for me is like this the trademark map for Mouse of which map is like you're seeing how the players are playing and how comfortable, if they're nervous, if their mentality is shattered, if they're coming into this bringing their A game. I think we'll be able to tell very early in Mirage which Mouse we're getting today, which can let us know if we're going to get a good one or not.
And I think that's an excellent point. I think we know within the first 5 to 6 rounds whether or not Mouse is up for the task. I hope there will be. As Jason said, we need to see the best of Torsi. We need to see the best of Exertion. We need to see young Jimmy come into play as well, and then maybe, just maybe, Mouse stands a chance.
Yeah, well, if Mouse is ready, I can imagine Cologne's ready as well. A semi-final right here. So let's get it right off the ground cooking. Looking at Vitality and Mouse on Mirage. Take it away, fellas.
Oh, Cologne! The question is not who will win Cologne. No, no, no. The question on the Counter-Strike world's lips is who, if anyone, can beat Vitality. 7 times Mouse have walked out parallel with the world #1 this year. And 7 times Mouse have been unable to compete. How do you foster belief in the ranks when every time, every tournament, you just can't beat this team? How do you walk into this semi-final with visions of the trophy tomorrow? How do you even begin to believe? You start strong on your map pick, it's Mirage!
Seven series, 3 grand finals. A 17-4 map record. Mirage featuring 5 times, Mouse have won it twice. Slow crawl in middle, U2 on Brolin. Smoke, double flash, Molly. Deploys that to connector, Molly towards window, up, Cat, they're going to pipe. 2 players towards B to defend.
Yeah, he's got the flashes.
Alongside a Mezzi.
No one caught by them. Flamesy, he's here to support and hasn't been able to track those jumping T's. 2 on short side spotted, damaging
the problem.
Yeah, but Flames, despite the headshot from Spinks, flicks it, takes him down with a double. Xertion's gone too, but Torsi and Brolin have kept us level. This is a tough one. Look at the low HP on Flamesy. There's no way we can expect more from him, and it's Apex. Ensures it's just Brolin remaining with 9 bullets in the rocket flame! A naughty 3K. He had 4 HP for 2 of them.
I thought that Spinks had got past with the scaling there. Their teammate last year, when they lifted this very trophy, now stands against them on the other side of the server. And they've been making him regret that decision. They replaced him with Robs, another man who knows what it takes, and bang! Igniting out the gates, the young man. All right, well, Mouse into the force, straight in towards an A execute. Apex over towards this side of the map alongside of Flames. The hero of the last, up to bat early. Rotation point will be Zawu in through jungle. Wins the go on the exec. There's the U2, here they come.
Getting Flames in the right place. Can he handle these Tech 9s? Xertion, that's the opening. Dream start to the round for Mouse. Apex kicks up a fast with the FAMAS.
Goes overlooked. Now this becomes awkward. 180 degrees of angles, maybe even more.
So you're paranoid about Palace.
But they've taken CT. Bomb yet to be planted. You can play out this round. There's plenty of time on the clock. They're going to change the call.
Vitality, no, they could have planted. Mezzi aware of this potential.
Xertion low.
Feels like Messi should have won here, but it's Brolin that goes first. Crowd walks in, well held. Merryman gets them both.
That's the safe pair of hands we've had all tournament long. It's not the ZywOo and Rob show. This is a team that is goddamn deep, and that's why they're the world number 1.
There's very little that makes me proud to be British. Messi is one of the few exceptions.
Oof. Well, Torji, he's not done just yet. Spotted connector, 1v1 on the table. Has to be Messi.
Has he got it in him? The king holds on. Bloody hell, that got way too close for comfort for Vitality. Mao's edging close in that second round force.
All right, well, keeping them honest there. Can't get lazy. Sure, you're comfortable with this opponent. Heard from Flamesy in the pre-game interview. It's going to happen eventually. The only result that matters is the here and now in the Counter-Strike world. What came before doesn't change right now. But it will be just a partial. Mao's into some light upgrades. A couple of digs. Tech 9 for Brolin, and looking to throw out a bit more damage. Apex, he's not afraid of the aggression.
That's the risk. You're running.
All right, well, that's an M4 down. Not playing scared against the Eeks, but right there it means they're down a man.
Bit of a solo venture. Yeah, perhaps just proven to himself he ain't playing scared.
Well, Mao's got plenty of reps yesterday. The thriller against Furia, going all 3.
What were your takeaways from that one?
Took exertion until map 3.
Yeah, okay, that's
the final stages to step up and get them across the line, but they were put through their paces, and I think for Mao's, the team who once upon a time were drowned by their stage demons, it's no longer the case. It's a resilient win. It shows the grit, but it shows they need to bring better form than yesterday if they want to take down Vitality.
Sure, they've slain their stage demons. Or did it just morph into Team Vitality?
Well, this is winnable, even though the upgrades aren't there. The firepower is still with Vitality, the numbers aren't. So through middle, 50 seconds.
Yeah. A lovely find from Robs. How are those both headshots? That's supreme control. Now, hang on. Torji's Deagle connecting, finding ZywOo, and a body shot to Robs. Needed 2 more and doesn't have it. Robs in 3K. Solid output, 1v2 for Jimmy Sallow. You got 30 seconds and that bomb on your back. Robs has your cross to this murder hole. Held at the door. Lovely from Robs. They're just taking it in turns, aren't they?
That's meant to be one of the easiest rounds so far, and it comes down to just a 2v1. So good damage done from Mouse. We will just have a quick technical timeout. Flames has disconnected from the server. Flames on the pistol. Messi on the anti-force, and Robs against the eco. 3 names present so far, and resistance from Mao, so this is positive. Headset off, so we'll keep the details of the buy that's coming up next under wraps for a moment. I'm pretty sure Vitality know what to expect. As touched upon, Mirage throughout those 7 head-to-heads has featured 5 times. Mao's have been able to win it twice. They've only won 4 maps, so that's 50%. And talking about percentages, 20% of Vitality's maps in 2025 have been against Mao's. 20%.
20%?
That's showing just how good these 2 teams are, because this is the world number 1 versus the world number 2, but this isn't a rivalry.
No.
This is domination. Vitality yet to lose a map in their Cologne campaign.
Are Mao's the liquid to Vitality's Astralis?
I think it's shaping up that way. All right, underway. Rifle round number 1. AWP in the hands of ZywOo, not to be said for Torji.
Nice movement. Gets quickly set up in that ladder side. Might be able to lend a hand in mid.
Oh, nades were late towards window, so black damage done to Exertion and Torji. Now up on the line.
Oh, and he's got him.
That's the first contribution on the first rifle round with the first AWP.
Love to see that. ZywOo, however, his position noted. It looks like Mao's want absolutely nothing to do with him.
Pivoting back into an AXQ, but Robs is here. This is the short player playing over towards A. Vitality are great at doing this, the unknown piece. If Flames takes first contact, Rob's likely not cleared.
Ooh, gets info on his way back. Flames dead. Nice from Jimmy. Overlooked. Oh! How's he gone free? Robs' FAMAS works differently. Triple kill and overlooked. Chad, you called it.
This is something that Vitality are so good at, having this loose piece in the right place.
I mean, you still have to have Rob's aim to be able to get 3 there.
And with the FAMAS,
Come
that's
on.
not an M4, that's not an AK-47, that's one of the weakest CT side rifles, but 4-0, likely to read the scorers. It's just Torji.
But the setup is just those 2. It only works if Robs gets 3 there.
Holy moly.
Well, Torji heading back over towards Palace. Is this just going to be the save? Lost bonus going into the next. It's going to be maxed on out at 3,400, but as he investigates Rops, ooh, the timing might catch him off guard right now. Mr. Cool.
Torji. Gives him the warning.
Had a chance, now he's locked in. Look at Mr. Apex, in-game leader. Coming around the back line, so Torji knows he's been noted. Nice kill. It all comes down to retention of this AK. Going down after time, nightmare scenario, but a couple of nice shots. Not allowing the CT finances to build, and we'll take a look at the cash into the next, but that is great damage done.
Messi wants the kill, he doesn't want the AK, he wants to kill you off the time!
No.
Oh dear!
That's 650 for Torji into the next. Sure, damage done to the CTs, but you can see that has left the mark.
And on an AWP, that's like a death sentence. That's basically saying your mates are dropping you your first AWP.
Well, this is the first time out, so I could not liking the way this one has started whatsoever.
Wow, so we were like perfectly catching Brolin on that cross. That's not an easy shot to hit, but Brox is the centerpiece of this round.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And to highlight Rops a little bit more, right? Replacing Spinks. He's been the bane of Mouse's existence previously. It's not just in this Vitality jersey. Right now, Vitality the walking nightmare for Cycrin and his squad, but FaZe with a big brother to Mouse with Robs in the jersey. So he knows exactly how to get under their skin. Some of the biggest streaks in Counter-Strike against an opponent like Mouse have existed. FaZe v Mouse, Vitality v Mouse, and Robs is featured in both.
Oh yeah, he's a special specimen, is Mr. Cool. Just that Midas touch.
Yeah, the Golden Hornets in the building, making a lot of noise, and understandably so. Partial buy. Actually, no, this is a full force. They've gone all in. Likely assisted by Torji not having much money to work with. Hey, boys, we may as well. We're going to have to build up that loss bonus in the future. He won't have enough into the next anyway without a plant. So kicking up a fast over towards middle. Connector, window, top cat smoke. Right now, Bomb looking to waterfall out Palace. There's going to be two late pieces over towards B. It's either a fake or a crawl through underpass. They can take down a B defender. A might move, and then the gap opens up for Brolin and Jimmy to finish towards A. But they're not in a rush. You want Exertion to be able to try and grab this room. Now towards Delpan. Torji going to help apply this pressure. Going to send Spinks in. The active lurk looks to be a potential opener. Robson Mezzi passive at the back of the site.
Here they come. Spinks takes that first step forward. Nothing to report. You can see Robs has been spotted out. Rob still gets his as Brolin walks in. Zywoo going for two. Ouch! Brolin tames the Galil, takes him down on Ticket's side, gets that bomb planted, but it's Xerxin lackadaisical. Brolin, I understand the fight, but you're exposed to CT. You got to make a move. Now they're just on top of each other on the Tetris. Force forward is Torji. Trying to get the most out of that Tech 9. It's Mezzi and Rob coming in and sweeping. What are those headshots from Mezzi? Caught off guard, not ready, crossed there somewhere else, and he still finds that first bullet.
I like the idea. Right, you're faking over towards that side, you're sending Spinks in, he gets nothing. Brolin with a double, a smile on Mr. Merriman's face.
Bloody hell.
And this is the first fight, so Rob's playing back towards bench, gets the jump on him. Bomb spills out at that point, and this is great on the retake, isn't it? Adjusting into Torji's head there, the bullet on the flick on through. Mouse want to keep the pressure up. Bomb goes down, lost bonus in play. It's going to be a couple of Galils and mainly AKs light on the util. Mouse lost this yesterday against Furia. Torji said they got a little bit lazy. This is a different foe. You can't get lazy against Vitality.
I love the way the desk was saying it. You're just going to need some individuals, some Spinks highlights. Xerxin entries. Look at the power of the off angle. Mezzi catches Spinks walkabout.
They just keep throwing different setups. Right, they haven't run their standard setup, which would be Flames over towards A, Apex connector, Zywoo floating around window, jungle short, Rops over towards short, and then Mezzi B. Mezzi was just on the A side.
Yep.
We had Rops on the balcony.
Name plating is just not possible versus this Vitality.
And I've said it before, but it's variety for Vitality.
Oh, he was caught off completely there. Important one from Jimmy back. That's a clawback. Mao's desperately needed.
Headbutts that one.
Yeah, is he going to play forward? Looks like Xerxin should have him on the fade. Oh,
gotta win though.
Dear. Oh dear. Torji, important fight. Still Flames. Apex low.
Volley late.
Yeah, fumbled util. Robs to peek over it. They're faking their sound cues. Okay, we've got an intriguing mid-round now. Exposed, breaking the smoke. Roland, quick pivot, and now he gets another. Wow.
All right, bomb down. Zywoo, 1v3 situation. Looks like he's going to give this one a chance.
Yeah, he's having a look.
Got the smoke.
Torji too late to the party jungle for now. Slips forward, undetected, gets the chance. It's Jimmy Sallow. Needs to be saying more and more of his name in these big stage games.
The one that I'd be quite impressed with so far is Brolin. Had a couple of nice moments already with the multis. That one right there to bail them out of trouble. Jimmy gets the claw back, then Brolin makes the difference. So the two of them combined bring the first round home for Mouse, and you'll be happy with that. Mezzi goes looking, the timing's not there. Jimmy steps in, and this is great on the clear. Brolin making sure he isn't punished, ready for every fight. Once upon a time, a star rifler, now in-game leader. Pace change, but Zywoo, another opener.
Yeah, nothing from Brolin this round. That's the Zywoo guarantee. Looks like Robs has been noted. Xertion's on high alert that that's going to happen. Crosshair drawn away. Nice work. Xertion putting in a shift here. Still awkward on B side. Zywoo has managed to get an angle on. Hasn't hit that shot. Torji drops Van. Spinks as well. Both committed towards the Van position. Spinks clears him. He wasn't ready. Apex is. 1 on 3 for Torji. Bomb plant looks good. Zywoo, a missed shot. Just taking pot shots. Trying to abuse that smoke for the moment it lingers. Apex has got that flank. The back stab should have the head as well.
Pace change there from Mouse. Didn't mind it, but when Zywoo grabs his second opener over towards middle, and one of the heroes in the early stages, Brolin, goes down. That's a tough round to try and edge back into. Response time was great. Mezzi gets the first. He lives. He also spots the bomb there on that foray, so info will flow. Gap on the smoke. Zywoo's been flirting with that a couple of times. See when that trade comes in? It's at a minute 20, but Mezzi's still alive. There's so many bodies already rotating in. That's what you want. Your anchor doesn't always need to get a multi. Staying alive.
Right.
Hoping to do that in the first half is Sakura, because this has been rapid. If you were watching last night's quarterfinal, the pace, very slow. A completely different looking mount to the one that took on Furia. Sakura taking the second tactical timeout, only 7 rounds deep. So with the bomb going down, the loss bonus there, Torji will finally get to equip his AWP. And we know he can be a bit of a trendsetter in that Mouse jersey alongside of Exertion if the two of them can get going. Desk wants to see these players pulling a map across the line. Well, what's the change for Vitality? Is it going to be a standard setup at any point? This could be the round, or is it going to be a mid-control? They've taken the timeout. If you could unravel their plan, that would be a great way to grab your 7th.
Okay, it's time. Quick Gallivant across the mid-boxes for Exertion. Flames forward position. Trying to contain anything early ramp.
So they've got their extremity players. Okay, peppered up.
What the?
Yep, Spinks aware of that.
Really good read on that.
And I was just going to highlight, you've got Jimmy and Spinks, which is your extremity players, both over to one side, so it wasn't going to be the double lurk. Well, it feels like they're still rejigging Mouse.
Oh, I like the ideas here.
But look at the setup that's changed for Vitality as well. They didn't get what they were looking for in the early stages of mid. Now they fortify A. Apex, again, going to be an unknown piece. Flamesy low, Zywoo there with the AWP. They're leaving Rops in vent room, and Mezzi's playing retake B from Market. So this is the setup highlighted for the CTs. Brolin now in through underpass, Exertion still over towards top middle, and the other 3 ready to pounce on A. They've got good util for this. Couple of smokes, flashes, and mollies. But when's the go signal?
That was an audible clear of the ramp side. Torji relays that. Oh, and I think he's just gotten away as Torji rounds the corner. Whether that favors him, that remains to be seen. Will the molly spread onto Apex? Zywoo does well. Removes Brolan, one of the mid-prongs. Spinks, that one's going to surely find Flames and Apex. Still Flames gets output. How is he playing around the molly? Low HP, finally brought to his knees. It's Xertion again. Double. That's the impact we need to see for Miles. Rops alive in the ladder. Noted now, bomb going down. Miles should have this one in the bag comfortably. Rops agrees with me.
Okay, well, it's not consecutive, but it's enough to keep Vitality humble. Finances, it's been rough throughout. Think about the second round force, the follow-through eco, damage has been done, and Exertion has a great idea where Rops has gotten off to.
Yeah, he's tracking him quite well, quite proficiently.
Removes all of it. So right now, these rebuys are going to be a little bit tough. 2.8 on Apex, 3.4 on Robs, 4.1 on Flames, and Well, next round's the 1900. You might see them take a bit of an unorthodox eco into this. That's just because of where the cash a little bit mismatched across the board. But that setup, even though you're mentioning, yeah, Flames does well to get a kill with the low HP, the fact he stays alive is actually a problem. Because when Exertion comes through Connector, he spots Apex under the balcony, and he's meant to be the piece to activate late and mop up. Well, there was no mopping as Exertion was the one to delete them.
Couple of Desert Eagles.
Not far off another opener. Zywoo only 4 kills. 3 of them have been opening frags. The 4th there almost found with the Deagle. Roland walking funny for the rest of this one. Now, you've done the hard work. You have to win these. If you want to beat Vitality, these are the type of rounds that need to be a guarantee. Feels early to say this is the finish. If they dip their toe in and they don't like the temperature of the water, hopefully they can back off. But right now, this is where the lion's share of Vitality are lying in wait. Flames even has a smoke. Oh, that's been deployed. Do they come through or do they just wait this out? Coming through.
That's just what you wanted to see. Rob's the discrepancy. How's he gone to there? Wait! Get away! Rob's is in the server! This is monstrous! Oh my god! 4 members of Mouse just left on the battlefield, scattered! It's all 5! The ace from Rob!
On Eco!
No right to win that one! He is untouchable!
The multi-kills he's had early, that one gets him out to 13. But when we talk about Eco aces, it's the other way round. 5-7 into the AK, dispatching of Mouse. They brave the smoke at their peril.
Oh my god, 1, sure, 2, all right then, this is crazy!
I told you it was the bane of their existence.
Oh, just when they had, like, there's a glimmer of light, there's a little glimmer of light, they can start seeing something they can actually hold on to, something substantial to put up a fight in this semi-final. And then it's the gimme, and then it's the round you gotta win. It's the easy one.
And now your economy broken. This half has already been tough for Mouse. It's only going to get more difficult from this point forward. It's not the force, it is the partial. So there's an AK. Some Eagles.
Just have one of your players kill all 5 of them.
Easy to do when your team has a roster as deep as Vitality. Flames forward again, spots nothing.
He's very cheeky with it. He seems to get this info safely every time for the boys of Vitality. Zywoo dips away, has the line, loses his head. That's what you needed. Torgy opens up the sight. Double, and now trouble. Vitality trying to claw in, losing Apex. Torgy steps up and delivers exactly what the Mouse boys needed. Will he get any more? Maybe a chip in from a pistol at this point. The damage is done, the site is lost. Vitality rocked by Torgy.
Is Mezzi just saving or is he heading over? No, it looks like the save has already been called off. I'm so surprised to see them not even giving this one a look. They know what type of weapons they were up against, but Torgy, phenomenal job from him. Singing the praises of Romps, while Torgy having to bail them out. We know that this guy has got what it takes.
Yeah, he is the heart and soul of this Mouse roster.
It's a positive sign. Sure, the scoreline not reflecting that just yet, but the fact that they are showing this fight, not just rolling over and taking it, ready to battle back, and that one is going to expire confidence. Tactical timeout called, this one. Next Taz, coach of Vitality, his opportunity to get on the mic, been with this team throughout the successful season so far. 7 trophies, an ESL Grand Slam and a major to top it off. Those are the marquees. Nothing given, nothing gained. likely just a timeout, not to give them a telling off, but maybe to say, hey, this isn't going to be so easy. They can shoot back. We've had a great start, but let's not get complacent. Let's not give anything away. Apex down to an SMG. ZywOo with the AWP. Everybody else with rifles.
Curious what Apex's intentions are with the MP9. It looked like he was trying to jump out window, but missed his window.
I think he just wants to soften them up with U2, knowing the pathing mid, and actually ZywOo, he pushes down aggressively to see if he can catch anybody underpass, but look at the timing of Mouse. This is more in line with what we saw yesterday, a little bit slower on the default, wait out the U2, group up and go late, but ZywOo, he goes a-looking, and he heads back as this will be a fake onto A.
Yeah, I think they really liked the way that felt previous round. Of course, Torji finding that multi-entry.
These are the situations where it can get tough keeping track of the money. So as they fake over towards A, I think that's going to draw them in, but no, they actually clear middle. Now, Mouse gets to set up again for this second wave, and in terms of block utility over towards this A side, absolutely nothing. The only smoke is on Mezzi. He's the B defender alongside of Rops. So they might have to play retake.
That's if Flames gets nothing done. Flashes over the top, Flames has vision. First fight, loses out, Jimmy on the entry. Gets in, ZywOo back into the first, but still looking good for that site. Falls now under Mouse's control. It's CT that Brolin wants. It's CT that ZywOo's pushing. This could be the fight for the round here. ZywOo getting the info safely, going for a quick scope. This is not an easy fight. Brolin should have an advantage on this peak. Oh, misses! Teammates ain't interested. ZywOo was the win condition.
And now, with 4 rounds guaranteed, this is a half for Mouse. No matter what happens into the next 4, serviceable with the pistol. 5, very likely. It's only 1,900 loss going into the final round to play for Vitality. They've had some shaky moments in the early stages. Then Rops with an ace on an eco. So right now, it is going to be the first time Mouse have posted consecutive rounds on their T side.
Good time to do it.
And this is the mentality that you want to see, right? The fact that you've gone up against this team so many times and you've been unsuccessful so many times, you need to make sure that that fight, it has the follow-through. Spinks struggling, 1 and 10. His teammates right now are the ones making the difference. He's had some huge moments, especially on Inferno yesterday, to keep his team in it, give Exertion enough time to wake up.
He got your hair just right.
Yeah, nice and square.
Last round then. That 5th would be one hell of a way to sweeten the deal.
Already had some exciting moments. Give us another going into the halftime break. Mouse fully strapped to take the 5th. Vitality lacking the trimmings right now.
Yeah, they'll have 1 rounds with less. Already in this half. Torji searching. Sasha same. Set up to peer over that smoke, and a little bit of chip damage from that HE. It's
so much info.
Yeah, he just saw like the whole squad. Robs wants to tap you in. Oh, hang on. Wow, stabilizes onto Brolin. They crunch into middle, and Flames is just running and gunning, I guess. Ooh, nice one back, Jimmy. Even that shot through the smoke hit Messi.
Robs is low. Jimmy, a 1v4. This would be the time to announce your presence in the Lanxess. Bomb, enemy territory, smoked off again. And the avalanche on mid suffocating for Mouse, but you have to give this a crack. Trying to give some audibles, force them to think of something else. But Jimmy, how do you win this?
You can see him cracking a joke. A wry smile on his face. They are low, but so is the time. Salo. Solo. 3 to go. So blind, perfectly played. Mezzi's got it. It will be Vitality 8, Mouse just 4 on their map pick, but they've got what they needed. It all comes down to that second half. Will Mirage be where Mouse put their best foot forward?
They look like they can go on forever. And it's only the first map.
My brain feels like scrambled eggs after that marathon. Seriously, how do you recover from this?
I don't know, man. Looks like a long run. We need a quick reset.
Hey, cheer up, boys. It's only a best of 5. Refuel yourself.
Oh, that was so saucy.
So creamy.
You were talking about the clutch, right?
Yeah. You?
Yeah, I guess.
Access Arena stacked to the rafters to witness Vitality versus Mouse. We're awaiting to see who will walk into the grand finals tomorrow. Everyone's got their eyes on Team Vitality, trying to beat the unbeaten Mouse 4, Vitality 8. Chad believes that's enough. The bar set at 4. They reach it. Pistol would be nice. Spink yet to arrive. Zywoo notably absent, and yet still Vitality off to the races comfortable.
3-1-1 for the defense of Mouse. Stacking B, Jimmy and Spinks, the standard duo with Exertion as the unknown entity. Roland patrolling window, Torji over towards A. And about to peer out top middle, Flamesy romps Zywoo. Window, Molly, con smoke, B split likely.
Okay, what's your response? Roland's worried about A immediately, but Torji hits that first headshot. Yes, I was gone down. Doesn't get anything out of this pistol. Now Zertion again. Oh, it's perfect. Not a single casualty for Mouse. As far as the checklist Cyclone would have had, coming into Mirage, a clean CT pistol, that is brilliant.
And Spinks let them pass. Straight towards that stack, and this is where Exertion and Torji, they find the openers. They lock this one down, and Mezzi in a 1-on-5. Best of luck because you're boxed in. Bombing enemy territory, a couple of kills. You'd love to take that. First found, how many more can he get? With the form he's been in, I want to say why not, but this has been a 1v5 with a pistol round against the number 2 team in the world. I don't think so. So no plant, 1 kill, and now it should be the eco. So straight into the B split. Torji through the smoke finds the first. Exertion with the dual Berettas locks it down. Look at this, just peppering through. It's the Wu on the other side, the receiving end of the bullet. And his name written on it. Mezzi with the Deagle, Rops with the P250. So light investments as Mezzi will head over towards B, see if he can catch Jimmy on the jump spot. To await the flames. And now the spam. Exertion. A lot of room in middle right now. Just to try and find some damage, but either way, Jimmy doesn't want to give away that opening kill. Drops the defensive smoke. That'll force Vitality to go looking elsewhere. Siphon through this CT utility. And also, as Mouse need to identify, is it a force or is it just the eco? Well, you know in a moment's time. Multiple bodies out top mid now.
Yeah, he's looking for that multi. Keeping him at arm's length. It's the perfect range for the M4A1S, and not a problem.
All right, a couple of little confidence boosters for the man sitting on your screen right there, Spinks. Need to get him going in this CT side. So first rifle round of the second half can be a turning point for either team. Vitality running towards the finish line on map number 1 on Mouse can prove they're ready to make a series of this. Double window smoke? Yes, it is.
Unforced error.
Lockdown, you tripled your kills, mate.
Well, Vibes at an all-time high in the Mouse camp, and important. That's the attitude you want to hear. I don't hear any stress, not under pressure. That's exactly what Mouse are going to need if they want to find success.
You have to be cracking those jokes. It has to feel like any other game.
And that's part of the conversation. When does the pressure dissipate? When does the fact that you lost to them 7 times actually become an advantage?
Those were the questions I had coming into this. Is like, how are you supposed to believe?
And maybe the lack thereof will be their fortune. Spinks mantles up. Like overlooked.
Yeah,
Wasn't there a moment ago?
Likely going to just
look at all the bodies to deal with
the fate. I mean, it's unlikely.
So many CTs.
Oh, the flash was great. Zersh's found Apex. Flames is going to be walking in. No, Spinks brings the fight. Trade's good. Rops was there. Zywoo not looking, and Jimmy sweeps him under the rug. Mezzi. Okay, he's got cheeky with this. When does he hit walk? I think Torji may have worked it out. Yep, yes indeed. That smoke actually gives Mezzi options. Actually opens up the options a lot.
Okay, well, right now blocked towards short, so this one will start to dissipate, but we're already sub at 30 seconds. Mezzi, this one feels impossible.
Yeah, it really does. Just the bomb is so out of reach. Jimmy should have you every single day of the week. Torji, the contingency
Gotta go now.
plan.
Have to go now if you want a chance at this. Otherwise, it's the save.
There's no chance. No chance at all. That's exactly what you want to see from Jimmy. Closes it down. The kill spread is there. Sure, the omission of Spinks, but now Mao's present and correct. First 3 CT consecutive. Digs themselves out of that 8-4 hole.
The detail that I like the most there, because it was back and forth as far as the trades were concerned, but we were on board with Spinks throughout. So there's the first. The kills go back and forth, but he jumps off the boost instead of waiting for the fight. He wants to clamp down with his team. And that's necessary, right? You need to sacrifice if you want to make headway.
Yeah, that killer instinct. Ooh, that should be the end of Ops, and it is. Shrapnel to finish. Brollan's HE ensures it. And there's Spinks actually with a nice headshot.
Okay, so confidence being shown, team play on display.
They're not shy, are they?
This is exactly the recipe for success. The pressure, sure. Vitality know they have to lose eventually. That was the conversation throughout last season. It's now a 5v2. 37 consecutive best of 3s or best of 5s, looking for number 38. And another grand final. Only one team ever has back-to-back wins at Cologne. That's SK. That was Fallen's boys, and we said goodbye to him yesterday. Mouse sent him a packet with a parting gift. But the mark of greatness is being able to pick up the victories in the tight affairs, and this one All tied up, 8-8 as the guns come out again. Not going to fumble against the eco this time round.
I think what you want about Mouse is the resilience that I think is one of the key takeaways from their performance so far in Cologne. A lot of the game's not starting easy for them.
This is straight in towards an A execute. You two at the ready. Mezzi looks to entry up the ramp. That nade could be well timed.
Could be. Mezzi, oh, I thought he was masked by the black smoke. Bron very quick to identify him and neutralize the threat. Opening kill good. Zertion tucked on sandwich. Apex can't get going. No one can. Rob's cut down. It nearly was perfect. Brolin the only omission, maybe not. Double trouble. Zywu into the site with 2. Flames going walking. Smoke up on CT, not forever. Spinks has actually just dunked on him. Flames still the unknown entity, but not for long. Spots out Torji's barrel. Headshot provided. Pivots in. Tries to find Bing. Little shy of the mark, but threatening nonetheless.
Another great moment there from Brolin. Finds the opener, but it's exertion for me. He's 5-0 in that department. He struggled yesterday late on Inferno. His activation was a key to success, and now they take the lead, forcing the pressure onto Vitality. Second of 3 tactical timeouts. Not only the first, but the second. So Brolin again. Handy couple of multis for him. Educated nade there from Spinks. 1 kill in the first half, now he's up to 7. Starting to cook.
Yeah, I don't know if it's deliberate, but Mouse Ultras on one side, Golden Hornets on the other. Little bit of a Lanxess cheering rivalry.
I think that top mid-smoke has landed perfectly.
No, I don't think so either. Torji doesn't. Woo! Quick one onto Flames. Does spot the swing of more. Multiple bodies identified in middle.
Problems now, Alex.
I think so too.
5 consecutive rounds, bomb yet to go down.
Things are flowing real nice.
Look, if the bomb doesn't go down on these T-sided rounds, that means that you're going to have scenarios like this where you can't go for the full buy. You leave some residual cash, you get the max loss bonus into the next, you can buy again, sure. But you want to at least be getting in and forcing the pressure onto Mouse and the retakes, keeping those stress levels, elevate that heart rate. Drops to be late. They're going to throw utility towards A. Torji posts up. And
wow!
Great shot.
Yeah, that was rapid from Torji. Actually, Apex, lucky that Flash did connect. Torji would have had him dead to rights there. Spotted out. Spinks and... Oh, actually, it's Brolin that goes down. Yeah, Mezzi, that's a good headshot from the ramp side. Now enabling Robs' flank to start to cook. Multiple bodies, not looking his way. Activates for the double. Needs Dushin as well. He's into the clutch now. Robs, one-on-one. Jimmy to save Mouse. Wow! He just keeps doing the unthinkable. First map of a semi. Ace into what is a 1v4.
Torji's just gotten them 3 kills. And these all came one after the other. Then Robs does activate. Time, 20 seconds. Fights, plenty. But he's happy to take him.
Oh, mate, Zershin's just got his USB out in the corner, quaking in his boots.
Well, there's the frustrations being shown. No longer the walk in the park, no longer that jolly attitude. Reality has just sunk back in. We're tied back up.
That is twice now. They thought they did the hard work, the heavy lifting. And then Robs ruined the day. Hold on. Ooh, Robs again. Removing Brolan. That was a heated exchange. 2 through mid-side. Zershin just averts his gaze. Timing. Who does it favor? Mezzi onto Spink through window side. Oh, Torji, you can't help. The flames ensure it. Extinguish to facilitate. Will peek through. Spots the tip of the head. Mezzi should be dead. Nice from Zershin. And a spam to connect. Robs tips away. Jimmy, no way. Denies.
Flames in the 1v2. Has to get across in towards the site. Should be given the opportunity. Jimmy back towards window to clear mid. Torji, he's peeled off of Cat.
I feel like there's real ground for this to go 1v2 for Flames.
He even has a smoke, so if he drops that, can play around it.
Yeah, but look, he's planted just on that default side. Limits his post-plant options. Break of the smoke, here's the steps. Flames get cheeky with it. Reload tempting, tantalizing. This is the counter-strike we know and love. Think Torchi's working it out. This is a crazy one to do in an arena. Doesn't track it. Flamesy brave. This man loves his mischief. And Apex
out.
A lot to say.
Yeah, and this has definitely got a little bit of a ferocious nature about it. This is a leader of men. But when his team lets him down, when they're making poor choices, bad decisions, he's happy to let them know. So not happy with how that one unfolded. Big clutch from Robs, then they get ahead of themselves again. Mouse. Do not allow consecutive rounds on this T side.
It's a delicate balance. Healthy ego and overconfidence.
And that's the first time the bomb's gone down, so we'll facilitate another buy short. But every single round of Mouse's CT half, they have found the opening kill.
Will they get another? 6 of the 7 rounds in this second half going Mouse's way. He hits it as well. Torji tested by Mezzi's swing. Zaiwu takes the space off of the shot.
Take a look at this. Robs' lurk activating. It's a free side. They're going to have to rotate back around the world. But again, this is a move in the arena. Robs, how are you going to hold them at the door? The bomb, now in T-spawn, has to go all the way through B apartments. Apex needs to stay alive.
Yeah, that's his primary objective. How long? Not long enough. Wow.
Jigged up now.
Yeah, they're going to pick up the pace. I think they know exactly what's up. They know Robs will be somewhere close. He's burrowed deep into the site. Looking for that window cross. Spotted nothing. Eyes attention drawn. Zashin so ready for him. Gotta be Mouse's round here. Just Zaiwu remaining. They want to fight. They're not playing scared. Running him down for their 11th. This is a CT side they could be incredibly proud of.
Yeah, and this is the Mouse that you want to see in the server, the ones dictating the tone of the game. Even in a situation where they've been juked, they've lost the side, they're still confident, they're looking for the fights. Exertion and Torji, 21 kills apiece. These are the players that can make the difference.
Crazy find from Spinks, by the way. Apex, I thought that smoke would ensure a bit of survival for longer, but no, they just kind of run them down.
A partial to try and keep Mouse off of 12.
All right.
Will it be a flawless half as far as opening kills for the CT side is concerned?
Can make the difference. Exertion continues to be that guy.
10 opening kills between Exertion and Torji.
Listen to that. Zaiwu immediately taken out of the round. He's been a notably absent presence, map 1.
You have to listen to me now. If you want to win, we need to listen to each other.
Well, the listening for Mouse was one that was jovial. This one quite stressed. Apex demanding more. 4v5 disadvantage towards a ramp.
Exertion, the perfect angle. Still tracked for 1. Roland ensures it stays in Mouse's favor. A 2-man discrepancy. Only Robs and Apex can change the tides of battle. Not gonna happen. No way. Not in Torji's world. Torji's sight. Another impactful one from the AWP to close. 12 is theirs. And the final timeout burned. Force.
Symptoms of stress starting to show. Obviously, the timeout saved for this perfect moment. Xtar is going to demand more too, but when your team are missing a couple of casual smokes, the one top mid in a couple of rounds, just there towards A, the connector smoke doesn't land as it's designed. These unforced errors, we had a double window smoke earlier in the piece. These can't keep cropping up. but they have 3 rounds in a row required to push this into overtime. Vitality, at one point in this game, you had a commanding lead. It was a 7-2 scoreline. Mouse now have 12. You sit at 9. The momentum has shifted. There's blood in the water. There's Train up next.
Looks like Spinks wants to bring the fire up mid. Partners up with Exertion. Only Flames can be the one responsible for housing them. Trying to puff up his chest. Act bigger than he is. Still gets away with the opener. That is the exception to the rule.
Finally a round where Mouse don't draw first blood.
Okay, hold on.
Ahead.
Forced forward by the molly. Exertion claws back the 4-on-4 and he wants more. Robs not ready for Exertion. Cheeky to re-aggress like that. Gets Robs caught out. A rarity.
Jimmy's on this B side. Unknown piece. Tucks in. 2 towards ramp. 1 out Palace. I was still alive. Only 8 kills to his name. The superstar. One of the best to ever do it. This would be the time to make a level of impact. Roll-on window, Exertion connected. Torji out of the play. It'll have to be on these 3 in the 3v3.
It has to be now. Jimmy brought down. Mezzi opens up, removes the anchor. Exertion smoked off. Roland pivot with Torji towards the CT side. Exertion burrows into the smoke. Flash to get him across. Exertion relays the info and Torji gets them down. Nothing supported play. Roland hits him and there's nothing Vitality can do. Mouse a step closer to doing what they haven't done all year.
What are the echoes of that gonna be? The bigger they are, the harder they fall down to map. Vitality, the reigning champs, the world #1, shell-shocked.
Everybody stay calm. Everybody stay calm.
Alex received an email today. It's actually the same email that we receive every year. We will be delivering the major trophy. And we're literally just dropping off a box.
Today is the day, guys. We, the DHL Regional Esports Logistics Division, have been tasked by head office to deliver this year's major trophy.
Come on, boss.
This is the big leagues. This is the big deal, guys. This is our World Cup. This is our Super Bowl. This is Esports Logistics Oscars.
Yes, it is. That's the one, baby. We're back.
Woo! And yeah, I heard what they said about us. I heard the rumors that we're stuck in time. But guess what? So was 1.6. And that was $1 billion franchise. This is our moment. And we are going to crush it!
Yikes. He's got a scent. Bird of prey.
Maheen, did you just rip open your work shirt?
Gentlemen, lady, today we make history. This package, it's no normal package. This is no mere package. This package is the major trophy. Kissed by champions, hoisted by legends, and now it is in our hands.
He's been practicing his trophy lift in the bathroom mirror all morning.
Many moons ago, I almost went pro. But fate, dodgy internet connection, and poor teammates stood in my way. I was this close to the big leagues.
Wait, so you didn't actually go pro?
Listen, Harry, things were different back in my day, okay? You wouldn't have lasted 5 minutes in an ice series red room. Boat race champion over here. Packing my PC, back of the boot. I'm in the car, I'm driving down to Telford. I slept on floors just for a chance to compete! Right. We have 2 delivery sites. No, we don't. So mid-control is really important. You're going to want to make sure you have this in order to avoid any hostile encounters.
A hostile encounter is just traffic.
Exactly. And that's why we need a plan. And so, I have assigned you all roles. Hugo Byron, entry fragger. It's you. Give it up for Hugo, everyone. New guy. Always send the new guy in first. Up next, of course, we've got Freya Spears. She's always such a supportive presence in the office, wouldn't you say? Of course, we've also got Harry, coach, okay? Warm up the hands.
Oh boy.
Who else? We've got Trace, Lurker. It's nice for you.
You see, I'm always the lurker. It's because he doesn't trust me. Go figure.
And that just leaves, of course, Chad Sponge Birchall, Orpa.
I won't let you down, sir.
I know you won't, my little star. And I will be the CEO, strategist, and all-round mastermind. All right, let's run the drill. Come on, what are you waiting for? Come on, go, 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 go!
IT infrastructure to warehouse operations, over.
No enemies over here.
It looks like the coast is clear.
Then you're good to go.
Trophy secured.
Nothing about this is okay.
I tried to take my lunch break. Alex said I was AFK. Then, he benched me.
Sup?
Hi.
I'm here for delivery?
Oh yeah, it should be just right. Guys, where's the trophy gone?
What? My trophy! Serious? The trophy's gone? Have you seen the trophy? My trophy, what? No! Where is it? Trophy. Freya, you... I didn't see it last. I didn't. My trophy.
I knew this day would come.
My trophy.
Let me guess. Alex lost a trophy again.
Trophy.
Did not see that one coming.
My trophy. You see the trophy? Come on. Have you seen the trophy?
Wow.
Listen, I had to take it. I wanted to feel like a champion. Just for once. The real trophy? It isn't this beautiful chunk of handcrafted metal. The real trophy is the team you surround yourself with every single day.
Yeah, that's not how trophies work, little guy.
Cyclone, fantastic start for you on this map of Mirage. Tell me biggest difference from when you last faced Vitality on this map of Mirage.
The largest difference on Mirage, I think it wasn't so much map dependent this time around, but I think the guys really clicked into it, and it was clear that we were going for the win. I think Torsion and Surgeon played out of their minds. Ludwig connected the dots really well, and even though Spinks had a slow start, he came into on the city side, and he had a lot of good ideas, so I think it was a team effort, and the guys really want to win today.
You guys looked incredibly locked in. Confidence levels going into train. How are you feeling?
We're definitely the best team for this first map. Let's see if we can make it 2 maps.
Thank you so much for your time. Best of luck as we move on into that second map. And we're going to be breaking down a little bit of what we saw on that first map of Mirage, because Jacob, so impressive from Mouse to be sealing it this one in that fashion versus Vitality. It's not something that we often get to see, but that was confident.
That was confident. That was a much better playing Mouse than what we saw yesterday as well. Off to a slow start. You think Vitality getting off to a good start, and almost felt like that was it. That was game over. But you saw Spinks warm up into it. We called out Exertion at the beginning of the game. We called out Torsi. Both of those guys played exceptionally well. So yeah, that was Mouse playing their A game and Vitality not really waking up.
And as Cyclone just said, and you alluded to, right, the fact that Exertion and Torsi started lights out, right?
Yeah.
That's just 2 massive win conditions for Mouse in this one. How do you then look onwards to train? Obviously, map pick of Vitality. For Mouse, it's not like it's a bad map for them, right? But if you're called Vitality, they haven't been able to take a win off of them. The only team, though.
True, and there's been a couple of close occasions where Vitality have played Mouse where I felt, oh, Mouse, there were a couple of rounds you probably should have won, you could have won, and that would have changed the course of the game. So I think that's what they're talking about right now, that despite having won against Vitality, there's been options. I will say Mouse played Train yesterday versus Fury as well, and that didn't look great. So hopefully we see a different looking Mouse today. Yeah. Again, win conditions, Torsi, the AWP up close. It's not the old Train where you can sit back and play defensively. If you want to find impact with the AWP, you have to be up close in front of your opponents, and I hope Torsi has that confidence, because that's going to be needed.
Okay, so we just touched upon what Miles are probably likely talking about right now. What do you think the Vitality conversations are like? So we've got a couple of mic'd up moments there.
Yeah.
Apex understandably super frustrated, and for good reason, right? They had a couple of those rounds where individuals, they were stepping up. We move into that second half.
Yeah.
Things unraveling. What do you think he's saying to the guys now?
I think he's talking in big words right now. As you said, we heard a couple of voice comms where he was being frustrated, with the lack of, I guess, energy, lack of decision-making coming out from some of the players. Again, you can talk so much about what happened on Mirage. Specifically, they should probably just ignore it, focus on Train. But if there's a lack of energy within the team, a lack of initiative being taken, that's something they need to address right now. It was a game where it felt like Vitality didn't take it seriously enough. After going up 4-0, it felt like they were just trying to cruise through the game. And I think Mouse showed us that they're too great of a team to do that. So maybe Apex is telling the boys to step up or maybe go home.
Well, Cyclone did say at the end of that one, they were the better team on Mirage. Train is still up for discussion.
Yeah.
How are you framing this then? Do we see Overpass coming through to be deciding this series?
I mean, I said it coming into the game. I hope we get to see Overpass, and I thought that the only way Mouse could push it to Overpass was by winning Mirage. I see Vitality as the clear-cut favorite on Train. I think we've seen them played at a very high level throughout the year. They play consistently well, both on the T side, but also on the CT side. So, yeah, to be honest, I think we have a game right now that's going to go all the way, and we get to see Overpass for the first time inside this arena. That would be beautiful.
Fingers crossed. An excellent start from Mouse on their own map pick of Mirage. Now, Train lays in wait. It's going to be going down after this break.
From humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice, our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
Right, then, left. That's the shot. Hold. Forgot my keys. I'll carry you. Flashbang. Oh my, what the
Don't worry, Bob. I got your back.
Here at Face It, we try our hardest to get you the best POVs. Faceit.com/watch.
Hello guys! Crazy summer, right? How you doing, bro?
Yo, brother.
Couldn't go anywhere without people asking for pictures.
Yeah, same.
Wait, you guys have fans?
First major win and I'm even more motivated. I don't know what Jail was talking about.
Same, brother.
Boys, not gonna lie, it feels we can do no wrong. We're blessed. We're unstoppable.
On t'avait dit quoi? Qu'est-ce que t'avais dit, Robin? Voiture de merde.
So what do you guys think?
No, Dan. It's a Porsche 911, Dan.
T'es vraiment...
Dan.
Ah.
How are you doing, Cologne? You enjoying your Saturday night entertainment? Now, only elite level teams have ever won in the Cathedral of Counter-Strike. 37 consecutive series wins. A record-shattering spree, and Vitality have now been humbled on Mouse's Mirage. Train has to be different to keep that streak alive. For Mouse, one map is not enough. You can't take down the king without numbers. Mouse have the Lanxess behind them. The people want to see the kingdom crumble. You have them down, but now it's time to keep them there.
Vitality's pick, T-side start. And that's where the struggles found themselves on Mirage. P250s are plenty, Romps and Zaiwu equipped, and a late main pop from Zaiwu and Flamesy on the table. Mezzy, Ivy, aggressive. And, well, Romps has just taken down Spinks. Jimmy grabs one back immediately.
Zaiwu has not had much fun in these pistol rounds. Jimmy puts him down easy. Flames response, long-range Glock headshot, not bad. P250 would have found lethality, recovers it off of Zaiwu's corpse. Opportunities for Romps on that pop dog fight. Spots Brolin, spots two actually. Torji at the back bomb.
Exertion pushed up and needed that. Romps is not skipping a beat.
He was so ready for that. Now for the finish. How do you confirm it? How do you make sure? This is as hard as possible for what remains of Mouse.
Apex ready with the flash. Flames with the P250 now in his hands. Jimmy low and Rump with another.
Go on, lad, take them all. Messi denies an ace, but that's Robin cool. Can't keep a good man down.
He delivered on map number 1 as the rest of the team, especially Zaiwu, who need to step up now on train. Considered the best player in the world this year so far, and that's coming with the accolades. Donk, he's in the final watching on. I'm sure he would love that head-to-head. He hasn't forgotten Katowice. But you got to get there first, and a pistol round to set the tone. And Robs picking up right where he left off, a thing of absolute beauty.
Now, sure, there's strategy there, sure, there's calls, but essentially two P250s to Robs and Zaiwu. Go kill.
Flames grabbing info on the jump against the force, but continues to fight forward. Don't know about that.
Not so sure, especially if Zersh can get away with this. Like, there's two there. He manages to relocate. He gets away scot-free.
Well, Vitality, you might need a reset right now. Currently blocked towards Pop and Main. You cannot breach through. Ivy reaggressed late. Jimmy and Torji starting to work on some space. This will help inform the decision for Mauser's stack. Spinks, Brolin, and Exertion shortly going to be on B. Now, they pushed out Ivy. They've given up Yard, and they're hoping to catch somebody slouching in the interim. Again, it is going to be through Main and Pop, just a late walkout. Smoke guys is their cross for now.
Oh, wow.
Great tag.
Good tracking. Zaiwu spotted, more importantly, information relayed. They are behind that con smoke, though, and it feels like Vitality getting this bomb down already. Sets them up to convert this second round. Mouse, sure, you got the opener, but how do you get back into the bomb site?
Mezzy's cognizant of this flank. They're letting Jimmy work.
Mezzy, 15 bullets and ready. Nice headshot onto the Jimmy flank. Brolin kicks up a fast, but very low HP. Robs, safe pair of hands for this one. There is that flank encroaching, and 2 for 2 on that! Zershan tries his luck again. Rob's just perpetually ready. And disgustingly quick.
And so far, it's the same recipe for success. Robs showing his top-tier form. And Mezzy, the safe pair of hands, ready for everything. Just need to get Flamesy in the mix, and that's exactly how they were throwing rounds together in that first half of play back on Mirage. Zaiwu 0 and 2, but it's early stages on map number 2. He needs to get activated. I'm sure that would have been in the conversation with the team huddle outside. Matthew, we need you. His team will buy him the buffer for now. Just going to shrug that one off. One map secure. That will guarantee the third and decider, and if we need to get there, it'll be overpass. Haven't seen that in the Langsters for many a year.
Certainly wouldn't mind a ticket to a third map. Mouse probably would.
Well, they've saved through a couple of these upgrades. That scout's still kicking about. A chance in this one.
Yeah, there's a lot of fights that favor Brolin, especially if you're overlooked. Oh, he's got the angle around the smoke. Really punishes him. Brolin, and then double dig! Vitality collapse! Only Apex can save him. A Hail Mary on the spray. Wow, stunning. Brolin, a nice work positionally. Spinks stunning on the deagle.
Well, Apex, back to the drawing board for you. That is 2 AKs now given over to enemy hands on the eco. That's just a couple of saves from the second round force. And now it'll be into the buys. They're going to be fully strapped kits for everybody. Head armor and even the Torji AWP. Exertion and Torji, they delivered exactly how they had to in map number 1 to secure that win. And now Spinks making an early mark. Forced in for Vitality. 2 AKs, Galil, a couple of digs like Util. And a great flash on Ivy to push Jimmy away for now. Torji can assist his boy as Exertion already pushed up Pop. Plenty on his plate.
Yeah. He's got the advantage here, but not the numbers. Rob's completely back-turned, and oh, he hasn't finished his meal there. That's the Estonian go. Flamesy lucky to be alive, and sure, you spotted too. You'd love a kill. Flames in this chaos. Finds a safe haven with vision on the smoke.
Okay, well, there's still 2 players over towards B. Torji joins Spinks on that side, and they are aware of the threat. So they've shown presence Ivy. And over towards the box halls. Low on HP, but still plenty of time. Lacking the firepower, lacking the util. This would be tough to break into an Exertion. Considering the way that the Mouse boys are playing, I wouldn't be surprised to see something crazy right now.
Away. Oh, he spammed games. Oh, come on, 2 perfectly placed little bursts. Catches Flamesy in the smoke, just as easy as that. And there's more hijinks in the smoke. Xertion playing around it. Oh, Apex sneaks out. Hits the headshot necessary. Brolin on the back of the bomb. Led drops out. Zywoo goes down. That's an important frag from the Swede. And it falls into place nicely for Mouse. Only Apex and only the 1 headshot. That's Mouse tying things up nice, dead even early.
And it should be the 3rd round for them. Vitality have to take the eco now. Showing their muscle, showing their might. T-side of train looking for about 4 rounds, especially with the new buff to the CT side economy. And Mouse winning a quote-unquote eco early. That is going to be a massive boon to the bank balance. Taxman's come early. Feels like there's a debt that's owed. The 8th time of asking. Is today the day? Or will we see the mark of a champion once again? So this is a nothing round. You don't expect anything from Vitality. You get a couple of kills, the bomb goes down, success. Mouse wanting to avoid exactly that. Keep them at arm's length, allow your players to farm up against the Eeks. Just a P250, $300 is all that they've invested, and it is on Apex. Well, they're definitely used to this, aren't they? Fury yesterday up against Mouse. Both teams with a very slow approach. Happy to hold on to Util late. Play the clock. Spinks on the jiggle. Alex, they're a bit close.
Yeah, and he's got his back to a knife out. Jimmy just saves Spinks. He doesn't realize how lucky he was.
Well, shouldn't have been so concerning, but no harm, no foul.
Spinks, lucky man to be alive.
And they'll find these final 2. Running out into yard. Bomb now noted on Apex. 30 seconds left in just a moment until they go down. Not a single kill will be noted. Apex. Dead man walking. Right now it's all lining up for Mouse.
I told you, Chad. The Langsess lust to see this kingdom crumble.
Well, the guns do come back out. They stomach the eco. Erasnes towards Pop. Perfectly placed. Look at that. Nuclear.
Is ringing, but legs moving. Still going forward. Not going to be deterred by that early damage.
So low, both of them. But this is a clamp down on box hall setup. Look at this. 4 players ready to deal with this.
Yeah, well, Rob's not one I'm ready to write out. Are they looking to punish him on his smokes? He's been conditioning, throwing these smokes for the whole season. Is he trying to exploit that? Breaks the window and Spinks obliges. Robs confirms there is a crunch coming. It's all so quiet, so unspoken. Cloak and dagger! Robs has got him! Confirmation of more. Xertion throws out the smoke. Low HP from the early HEs.
Util exchanged, and the low HP of Brolin and Exertion still persist. Nade through, damage on the way back, but quite light. Torji up on top of the red.
He's backing his aim on this one.
Where's the
susceptible
flash?
to the flash. No flash coming. It's fading. Oh, it's too easy. Flames, a sitting duck, and it's Torji ready to pluck. Good work. Okay, Jimmy's gone. Apex from the Ivy side comes alive for Vitality. Torji forced off by the nade.
You might know what this means. Hold on. That's the bomb. That's the bomb loose. 20 seconds. Got to get that back.
Crosshairs. Apex going to swing willy-nilly. That's brave. Torji missed his chance. Should be the bomb plant. Should be the round.
But this is late. Exertion wasn't joining the party. Now he is. He's gone through the back lines. He's over towards dark side, and he's now floating through Ivy. So Torji, they know he's connector. Exertion, where could he be?
Yeah, I think Apex has got a good idea as to the possibilities.
Well, fishing
backing
finished.
Away. Okay, yeah.
No bites on this one. The rod out of the water, and they will just be hoping for the save. Felt like there was a moment there, especially bomb spills out. Apex just swings wide.
That was terrifying.
If he went down, that's a 2v2, and now it'll be 3-3 in the round count.
Now, I'm sure you know just what it's like as a captain. Sometimes you need someone to swing, and oftentimes that ends up being you.
Well, Apex has to function within this team. Brolin's doing his job. Apex will have to too. It was him and Zywoo towards the bottom of the scoreboard on map number 1. Now, it's not that they haven't lost maps to Mouse before.
Yeah, what is the
today,
record?
It was 17-4.
17-4.
And Torji looking to continue to keep mogging him right here, right now. But the opener comes to Rops. Gets the info, backs away. This is the kill that you think, uh-oh. It could start to fall apart, but Mezzy and Apex, stereo frags activating across the map in unison. Now the money there, remember that extra boon early. So there'll be at least one more buy after this, and that depends on the saves. Defensive molly there, so Mezzy expecting a push, calls Apex over, and they'll exchange bottles of flame. Now the flash, I think you might want to get out of there, Jimmy. If you're hoping for space, it was going to be a big fight.
Bright light. Oh, and good night.
The orb rattles off, and they still swing the line. Another round with a man advantage for Vitality. Exertion pushed up in main. Has a lot of space. Flames yet to frag. Smoked off, and would be tough to consider pushing through this.
I don't know, he's got that molly destined for Exertion's position, and he will be able to extinguish and peace out. Evades Rops, just emerging into that pop dog. Exertion playing around the smokes thrown by this T side. Vitality with this man advantage, how do they leverage it? How do we slowly choke out that defense?
Well, right now they've gambled 2-2. Torji and Spinks in case it's B. You need a multi from Exertion or Brolin over towards this A side. 39 seconds, the go signal, it's about to come in. Sandwich smoke landing now because the flashes.
They're just gambling. So heavy and the wrong side of the map. It will just be Exertion here.
Rotation's coming.
Is it too little, too late? Both of them pathing past. Aware that hell could be occupied. It's Brolin working through.
Not comfortable. Exertion's coming.
Exertion! No one's looking at him. Flames with the reaction shot. Hits the necessary headshot. And now backing away. Don't want to lose too much to such a decisive round.
Apex spots one over towards spawn and the hunt as they start to fan out across the map. You want to take these away. As mentioned, likely to be another buy going into the next, but these saves will make it tougher and tougher. Torchi's orb will not miss, and that is Mezzy to grab one. Can he swing into the other? Mezzy, Merriman continues to hunt and takes down the orb. Now it's just Brolin up to bat, can't be found.
Should be able to get that orb off of Torchi's corpse.
Bomb still yet to go off, and they are bearing down. He might lose it.
Surrounded. Oh, and you can't be missing those. Still holds on. Little help from the bomb. The USB comes through, but Zywoo will deny, and that's why Apex is extra happy. No extra orb to be worried about when you're flipping around the abacus.
Well, right now, Torji with 8K, 7.7 for Spink, so the buy, it's going to be there. Don't you worry about that, but it's the future ramifications. Eventually, you want to hit that break point. You want to make them have to eco. Now, if they continue to lose rounds, save guns, sure, the score is going to continue to cascade upwards for Vitality, but they will be hard rounds, never easy, never broken, never down to the pistols, the partial buys. You're one round away from doing that. As we pan around, a shot there. Sergey, Jimmy's brother, noted yesterday he took to the arena to support his brother in the Mouse jersey.
The conversation started in a different way as well. Oftentimes you see a sibling arrive, you think, well, you're chasing an impossible dream to surpass your brother. Jimmy's done so.
Change of focus from Mouse. They want to fight for main instead of Pomp. They avoid the nade damage. They're coming through.
Yeah, Flames is fully flashed off. He'll tuck nicely, and Apex confirms there were bodies in main. Rob's quick to this. Zershan's anticipating. Whoa, he's so quick. Instantaneous headshot.
Might be fed up of ZywOo getting all these MVPs.
Yeah, man, he is putting out that performance right here.
Oh, Rob's trying to drag them across the line, and this is for their 5th. ZywOo now to lurk out upper ramp, has the gap. Spinks is allowing this with his position right now. Very passive. Bomb is there with them. Mezzy joins ZywOo.
Oh, hello. Spinks has revealed him.
You get one chance.
One bullet is all he fires. And Mezzy just tucks him in tight.
Well, it's a save simulator again. Brolin, Torji, and Jimmy all looking for a safe haven. Bomb goes down, 40 seconds on the clock, and this timer. Remember, you take these away, you limit the investments going forward. If they hold on to these, it'll be another gun round. Vitality know that, but they're not sending out the searching party just yet. Apex and Mezzy staying with the bomb just in case. Rob's making sure there's no flank, and ZywOo, who's the only one being let off the leash. Spots one, and apparently he's seen enough. They'll drop a defensive smoke. They'll get to retain the 3 weapons. That's 2 M4s and an AWP. Bomb goes off. And we need to take stock. The inventory right now that Mouse are dealing with. Brolin can drop an M4. Torji could do the same. So everybody will be strapped on the Mouse side of the server, and this is going to be the second of 3 tactical timeouts called in the first half, and you can understand why Cyclone is calling this. This is a map with the CT side bias. Again, I'll return to the buff that we've got going into this event with the economy update. So CT is given a little bit more to work with. But 5 rounds for Vitality. It's what I would say is 1 over par for the course. How many more can they get? And they're unlikely to let their foot off the gas because they are 1 map in the hole. They need to push this the distance. They need to take this to overpass.
Yeah, I imagine the team talk was quite stern.
Yeah, let's say they came in with a little bit of sleep under their eyes. 75% on everybody other than, say, Robs. Well, you're not going to win unless everybody's in it to win it.
Yeah, Robs is just perpetually present in the server. Torji, I like this aggressive orb line. We've seen it utilized multiple times. Sets them up the smoke. Ouch! He can't hit the shot.
And they take the space.
Yeah, that's
a big
awkward.
miss, because here they come. They're going to come out pop.
This is going to be a bit much for Brolin to handle alone. Smoke's out to block main side. There's Robs.
Straight through the smoke.
Too easy, mate. Flames, however, walking out. Caught out by Exertion. Loves playing around these smokes, does Exertion. Torji's orbing. Removing Robs secures Mao's a necessary man advantage. They must convert this.
Looking for the boost. Want to set ZywOo up over the smoke to see if he can find anybody, Olaf or Hell.
Oh, he might, you know. Exertion backing away, recedes from the fight.
All right, well, now they'll need the silent dismount. Light on you two. Plenty of time. Olaf Molly lands. Looking to back off. That's the bomb getting out of main. Apex to throw whatever utility has over towards this B side. Will it draw a rotation? Yes. Torzi acknowledges the potential for the B hit. So keeping them moving, keeping them guessing, keeping the comms flowing for Mouse. 35 seconds. Money there just for another buy into the next for Vitality, but a plant would definitely go a long way in a situation like this.
Spinks holding onto his util until 20 seconds.
There's no smoke for Torji. They have to molly con.
He's got a HE as well. All of that nades. This time finds Apex. Torji mollied off. Can't rotate in time to support as Apex pushes forward, surging to find Spinks. Surgeon will swing through. Supportive flash not enough to stop Apex. That's Spinks up in the rafters delivering damage. A second required of it. Apex is doing everything. Entry frag in the Lanxess. Since 2015, Jimmy, however, back up!
Ammo, gotta reload!
Reloading on the ladder! Low damage is done. The pistol from Torji could prove enough! Buys himself the M4! And denies Apex from one that would have had him standing up! Maybe even popping a middle finger to the Langsters. He nearly had it right there.
They get in, they get that bomb down, they keep the pressure on, but Mouse keeping their head above water. This one here, they hear Brolin lob out the smoke, spam through the smoke, get the kill for free. Exertion grabs one back and maybe trying to take the timings a little bit too early. That's what it felt like Apex was getting frustrated with in the first map of Mirage. Some of these rounds they had entries and they were playing too far ahead. You got to play as a team, you can't do this alone.
Here's ZywOo, looking like he wanted to try and get something started early.
Calling for a flash.
Brolin is so close. He just jumped straight past him, overlooked. Oh, and he gets the second. Committing to the spam. Mezzi next on the naughty list. It all comes too easy. Spinks finds his head-to-head with Robs. Apex, 1 man versus 5. Mauser stabilizing here. Keeping it clean would be a confidence booster. Brolin. Jiggles out, Apex swings on out, and there's a nice one. A little constellation frag. Brolin will put him down. It's 5-5. These are necessary.
It looked like it was going to be a pace change there from Vitality. Wanted to pounce down ZywOo, just not getting away with his usual tricks. Is he 2 kills? His impact not felt on Mirage and not present on Train either. We tie things up, and it was a landslide of rounds late that really propelled Mouse.
Oh, map 1?
Oh, well, it was that Inferno game yesterday.
Yeah, 2.
It was 6 straight rounds.
Yeah, T-side gun round.
But they don't have an issue activating late into the piece, do they?
You can see the frustrations on ZywOo.
It's very rare to see him kept out of play like this. Considered player of the year right now, this man, every single trophy the Vitality have lifted, he's been the MVP.
Yeah, he's been farming them.
Well, you'd hate to be the reason that your team doesn't even make it to the grand final. There's an expectation when you're one of the greats.
It's an expectation when you've won 37 series in a row.
Oh, they're reading this, aren't they? Exertion will be here as well. B-side shut down.
Torji, comfortable. All too easy, knocks the boots off of Apex. That was their hope. On the hero rifle, ripped away from them by Spinks. Long range, AK works wonderfully.
X-Taz about to set the timeout, but the looks of things, perhaps the mic at the ready. And there's the timeout. Don't want a momentum shifter going into the halftime break. This is already a better T-side than Mirage. You only mustered 1. Right now, 5 to your name, but the pressure is on. Hero AK means lighter investment available for Apex. AKs for the rest, and still lacking a little bit of util, so that will limit the options available to Vitality in a round like this. Spinks at range, just calm, not worried. Knows it's mainly pistols, just taking his time, cooking them. Everybody doing what they need to right now for Mouse. Oh, they're starting at 5 out. Nobody inside. Jimmy's with them to throw util towards main.
Oh, they go for a heavy barrage. HGs and Flames. Look what it's done to ZywOo and Flames. Both of them have had absolute terrible T-side here. 3 frags combined. Kept afloat by Robs' output. Mezzi and Apex as well. Mezzi asking questions of Torji's Ivy hold. Throws out the flashbang. Torji not believing anything. Makes a move. So does Zertian. Flashed in. He's getting cheeky with it. No molly to flush him out. He'll peek into you. He's got the better of Flames. ZywOo necessary. Finds the trade. What next for Torji? Sniper agile keeps darting between these options.
Yeah, Ivy's a nuisance for him right now.
Ooh, okay, spotted out.
And Mezzi not baited into it, so knows he's pivoting between these sight lines. 45 seconds. Decision will have to be made soon. Another sandwich smoke lands.
That will limit Torji's contributions. As he makes his move, Torji was ready. So agile. And Brolin, we saw what he could do in this position. Has he got more? Oh, ZywOo gets him down on the floor, accelerating into the side. Double kill from ZywOo, finally. His impact being felt, and in combination with Robs, it's a potent pairing. 18 seconds, they have to get that bomb. They have to get Jimmy up from his hidey hole. Spinks gets tapped on down. Robs is across the line. Not alone. Mouse 7, Vitality 5. Is this really not gonna see a third? The Counter-Strike congregation gather in the cathedral. Is this a sermon on persistence? I have a question for you. Lanxess, does this go to a third map? Or are we about to witness the upset of the year? Live with 10,000 of your Counter-Strike comrades. Let's get it on!
Early show of presence from Spinks. Steps have been heard. ZywOo. Can he start things off strong? Yes, he can. They're out though. Spreading onto Yard.
He's been really struggling to have a good pistol. Has Zaiwu. Apex, nice tap onto Zertion's face. Mezzi a chip in. One spot response from Roland on that clock. There's Torchy getting active. Apex brings him down. It's just Torchy towards the Ivy side. Low HP on Flames. Reload required. And no Kevlar for the clutch. Has to do this the hard way. Spotted 2 on the multiple elevations. Tries to isolate. Finds Flames. Apex braves it with the swing. Giving him that 1v1 he so desperately needs. Ross jumps in. There's Apex feeling himself. Zaiwu starts, it's Apex that finishes.
And Zaiwu needs to start. Now, Mirage, literally his worst map of the year.
What?
And right now he's been kept awfully quiet. That's only his 5th kill, but he's not alone in the silence right now. Flamesy also struggling, 1 to his name. But the CT side, this is where they will have to deliver. There is no choice. Energy's there, but the frags need to be 2. This one has to be a win against the Force to tie things up.
Oh, wow. Mezzi thought he was playing it smart.
And they're coming his way.
Low HP. Lots of bodies here. And Zaiwu is 2. Finally, Zaiwu arrives. Triple kill, wins the round with 1 magazine of his M4. Oh! Ouch! Apex goes down. Zertion, one hell of a D.
Yeah, gotta hold your horses. I understand that Apex probably a little bit frustrated with the performance from his teammates right now, trying to get the job done, showing some aggression, just like that pistol round. But Zaiwu's low. Mezzi is 2.
Yeah.
You can't be giving away freebies like that when you're one of the healthier members. Remember, dents were made on Mirage in the early stages of their CT side. Didn't really cost them. They're up 7-2, but you can't be playing that type of Counter-Strike. How much more damage can Exertion and Spinks find? 55 seconds. M4 now equipped. Can this one really get out of control? Zaiwu pressed up in towards Olaf for now. Flamesy back of red. Mezzi bomb train drops towards B. And the time settles in. Question not being asked right now of where Mouse are looking for the finish. Exertion with the bomb pressing up Ivy. Can he find another fight?
Mezzi spots. Confirms Exertion's commitment. Little bit of leg. Spinks, information, Zaiwu holding, headshot provided, that is gnarly. Flames goes down, 2-on-4, suddenly looking winnable! Suddenly they're in the lead! Bomb to be planted, smoke break, won't deny it, Zertion exposed a little, getting away from the spray, Rops hunts him down. Has he got it in him? Mr. Cool in the clutch, Spinks holding, spotted. Information flows, Robson ready, quicker on the draw! Massive clutch! All the pressure up against the world #1. Spinks doesn't waver, he comes up clutch.
That is a 2v5. Zaiwu got you a multi-kill, a triple kill over towards Ivy. The round should have been done and dusted there. That should have been it. There should have been no conversation. Apex wanting to punish, pushes, and he's the one looking silly. And this, right now, is not the vitality that we have seen throughout the remainder of 2025. This is a team that is shaking it to the goddamn core. And this is a team that now has to win a force fight of their own. Mouse, they are in the driver's seat.
They're playing like the better team. 8th attempt, Chad. How did they come into this one expecting the result to be any different? Persistence from Mouse, is it gonna bear fruit? A force buy-in.
Disrupts here. It's rotation. Not close. Nobody playing con. Nobody able to pipe up pop. So if it is a B execute, he's going to have to do it alone, and it's maybe how this game has felt for him. Rotation. On its way now. Mezzi in through high ramp. Zaiwu with the scout there at low ramp. But if the execute is diligent, they shouldn't have too much to say in a round like this. 40 seconds. Nades at the ready.
Scout. Very hard to contribute. Very hard for Robs. The combination of fly and Mac 10. Spinks with that swift TTK. Hang on. The Zaiwu Scout's not bad. Only the first though. needed to be a whole lot more spectacular. This one, pedestrian.
Simple approach, be execute with all the required util there. That flash, perfect. Exertion delivering as he should. The X Factor, the entry man, gets them that, deals with the force, and now it will be the eco.
Chad, the numbers at the top of the screen, and my expectations coming into this match, it's starting to not make as much of an alignment here. Vitality 6, Mauser map up 9.
And it's about to be double digits, don't you worry about that.
This is starting to look like Vitality wavering in a semi-final. Not something I thought I'd be saying today.
Coming into this all year long, they only had 2 blemishes on the record.
Ooh, nice attempt.
Half-hearted. And $200 is all you had. It was a loss to Eternal Fire back at Bounty to kick off the year. Then from there, every event they have gone to, they have lifted the trophy. The major, a best of 1 loss to Legacy. 37 consecutive best of 3s or best of 5s.
Ridiculous.
And the closest anybody has gotten was Falcons back in Melbourne. Maus are a mere 3 rounds away. That's only 15 kills. Maus's worst placing this year has been 3rd, 4th. To see them go out to Vitality again, it would have just been another day at the office. But Maus, for whatever reason, have struggled to become household names. You take down the King, that's no longer in question. Put some respect on their name. This is a team. Every single individual delivering as they need to.
Okay, guys, I want to make sure you are still believing.
Of course.
Belief, a core principle.
That's one thing saying, there's another thing doing.
This is brave from Mezzy. Burrows in a little deeper than usual.
Flames left out on a bit of an island with the boost that they've assembled. So they park Torji at Ivy to catch a rotator. Mezzy will eventually have to leave. Be curious if he catches him. As they head back. Oh, here he comes. Double swing required, 1 slotted.
Oh, gets away from Torji's orb.
Okay, well, Torji needs to join the play somehow. Bomb heading over towards B. Just Romps here for now. Apex would have been the rotation point in through connector, but he's feeling something towards yard. Maybe because it's the AWP seen Ivy, it would seem odd for it to be an execute without the AWP, but that's the reality. They're playing retake B. Romps has no utility. They're going to lose the site. They're going to lose the site.
Oh, they're going to lose him first! Romps goes down!
You have to save.
You have to, I don't know.
You have to. I'm sorry.
I don't see a way in. You're going to be staring at smokes.
Might not be a way out in a minute.
Backs away. The hard work done with that single entry onto the exposed. Romps done with the next challenge.
Save your guns.
Get out of there. The 11th even closer. Maus usurping the King 1 step closer.
I didn't even consider what comes next, but we had an absolute barn burner of a series in the group stage. It was a seeding match. It was Maus versus Spirit. The first 2 maps. Overtime barn burners. Absolute bangers. Sure, the fizzle on overpass. That's meant to be the 3rd of this one, but I don't think we're getting there. What is the thought process? You think you're retaking the B bomb site with a man disadvantage? No footing, the smile on the face. What's Zoe having to look for? Flames highlighted there. He's having a rough game too. Rob's caught off guard. They read the situation so poorly. But Maus are playing perfectly. All these reps. You've got the fuel. You've got the hatred. You've got the score to settle. It's a vendetta right now, and it's the same opener. 3 towards Ivy again to punish. This time they're coming in. This time there's conviction. This time there's follow through.
This time it's still just Mr. Merriman, supported by the flashes, pulls it down and finds the header Jimmy. It's Torji, a necessary response. Stops it from getting out of hand.
The next weird fight's over towards B. Exertion's here. This isn't in the playbook, or at least not the one Vitality are used to.
Yeah, Robs could be caught out by this.
You'd expect Spinks, but not Exertion.
Looks away. He aggressing. And that's a nice find. Okay, Spinks and Exertion powers combined. The fight's come to them! Vitality completely crumble! The upset of the entire year. Tantalizingly close here. Nothing from Apex. Bank broken, busted. Vitality bruised, and Mao's fans salivating. Seven times you walk in to your playoffs parallel with Vitality and they cancel your pursuit of the silverware. Championship Sunday, 7 times just sitting there watching as the trophy lifted by those that bested you. In Cologne of all places. Of course it's the Cathedral. It's Maus, the world number 2, the bridesmaid. Looking for their special day.
Final timeout. Could be the final round, 12-6. Seen this scoreline before.
Flashed out Ivy. Nothing to report on either side.
Regrouping back towards B. They want to punish Rops again. He's been the one piping up the most. He's been the one making the difference. His team have been lacking. But the B bomb side is so susceptible, especially to these executes, especially in a round like this. Round number 19. This could be the last one played for Vitality, their first foray into the Lanxess in 2025. And they could be waving goodbye in the semi-finals. Not a feeling they've had.
Is this where they buck the trend? Is this where they do what they haven't done all year? Brolin Stanley seems to think so. Gets the opener. ZywOo puts Spinks in a grave. Nade looks good onto ZywOo. Catch it. No, doesn't. Flames, anything from you would be wonderful. Brolin going down. It's Apex with the spread of the flame. Jimmy giving it a go. A shake of the boomstick from Torji. Too many bodies. Tracking onto Flame. Oh! ZywOo puts him down. That's a big one from the Woo. 1v3 for Jimmy. Oh! Hasn't got it in him. Messi sends play. By the skin of their teeth, they're still in this semi-final.
Entries against them again. Sure, Brolin taking down a teammate, but you still think it's going to be enough. They claw into this Messi. Make sure it's not the 1v3 to fall out of the tournament. 12-7, AWP saved, given over. ZywOo gets it. Flames, MP9 again. Rifles for the rest, no util for Rops. Mark of a champion, now or never. In towards B, this time with pace.
This one's got a lot of pace on it. Spinks not alone in his endeavors. Robs is, though.
No help for Rops on an island.
So much responsibility. Cognizant of the potential for the smoke walk. Now the jig is up, and Robs is on a heater. Double kill, swings on it for more. Puts Exertion on the floor. Torji, sure you're on the site. Nice sight line. Long range for the AWP. 2-on-4 with the bomb now planted. Jimmy spotted. James flirts with the ladder. It's Apex from the heavens, and that's the job done for another round. Twice now the B-site's been called into question. Twice now, this time Robs steps up to defend his site solo.
Now the celebration's down, but it becomes a 4-round game. Now's are so close they can taste it. Been here before with Vitality. It's tough to rule them out, but with the type of Counter-Strike they bought today, you wonder, do they deserve to take us to 3? Well, they're going to have to prove it. They're going to have to show it. And they're going to have to dig it damn it deep. This is Mouse burning their 3rd of 3 tactical timeouts, and that's before their cash is depleted. Fortunately for them, down the stretch, their loss bonus will continue to build. Multiple players still with 3K left over. Plus the loss bonus, that's another buy. Bomb goes down again, and we keep that domino effect. So Vitality, there will not be a single easy round down the stretch if you want to take this to overtime, and I can't believe that word is even leaving my mouth. This was 12-6. It started this second half with a pistol win. It was quite truly a 2v5 disadvantage that Spinks and Exertion were able to claw back to put them in this position with 5 on the trot. 5 kills, 1 round. That's between you and the grand final.
Oh, Flames flirting with death here. Something he's been all too familiar with throughout Train. Exertion, wow, has Flames on notice there. AK spam.
No, what's
has him asking for orbs.
Bogdan's Law, really? You take your superstar off it who hasn't been having a great game, and you give it to Flames, who's 1 kill, 17 death.
Apex is so vulnerable, so easy to take down. He gets away with it. A bit of damage exchange.
They just feel like they're under a constant onslaught. Light damage done to Jimmy, the Exertion as well. Reroute still available. Jimmy late Ivy piece.
Oh,
he's not a late piece.
Yeah, Apex is going to be really unhappy with that one. Jimmy! Big bro's watching.
Site's clear. Site's empty. Robs is vacated. It's a free site. The bomb could go down.
Closer than ever before, Chad. Closer than ever before.
Reality's sinking in.
Oh, and so are the bullets into the Kevlar of Flames. Robs and Zywoo, surely nothing to be done. This one is Mouse's. This is their moment. The kingdom to be called into question. Just Robs to fall, and they've done it. It seemed impossible. 7 times they tried, and on the 8th time of asking, Mouse take down what we considered unwavering, indomitable vitality. A streak, untouchable for months on end, brought to their knees by Mouse, undeniable now.
You can't sit on top of the Counter-Strike world forever. And reality sinks in for Vitality. This is the Mouse playing their top level. This is the Mouse with every piece of the puzzle delivering. All those reps. The head-to-head Spinks will be the one in back-to-back Cologne finals, not Vitality. And they get to take on Team Spirit tomorrow. Donker waits. A rematch from earlier on in the tournament. And Mouse, that breakthrough job's not done. This is merely the beginning.
The leader of Mouse taking down the leader of men. One hell of a feeling. Job is not done, Chad. You're absolutely right. The eyes set now on the silverware. Vitality have denied time after time. Mouse slay their demon. Will Sunday be theirs?
We'll see about that, but today is Mouse's and his Torshi's. About a month and a half ago, the biggest heartbreak because you just couldn't beat them. What does it mean to do it here in the Lanxess?
Oh my god, guys, you are so fucking amazing. Yeah, it feels amazing. It was a really good game by us. I'm really proud of the boys, and but it doesn't matter anything if we lose tomorrow. So job is not done yet, and we know that. We need to get ready for tomorrow and be focused, but thank you guys so much. It's amazing experience to break Vitality right here in the Lanxess. I love you guys.
Wow. I know tomorrow is the most important, Torji, but all those losses, all the heartbreaks, all the times you thought we can't do it, was it all worth it because of this right now?
Yeah, I mean, at the moment it feels right, you know, it feels amazing. It is an amazing feeling to finally beat these guys after 7 losses, and yeah, nobody beats Mouse 8 times in a row, you know.
No, they don't. Your whole team was great today, but can you say something about Sphinx? Because of course, versus his ex-team, and he'll be in back-to-back finals. How was it in the server?
Yeah, after Mirage first half side, he was like 1-11, and we were trying to hype him up a little bit, but he was like, it's okay, guys, I got this. And I think he was really in the zone, to be honest. Even after he was 1-11, he was helping the team a lot with his mid-run calls and having eyes in the sky, you know, helping the team in every possible way. And especially on train, I think he played amazing. And yeah, I think he deserves to be in the final, and I think he deserves to lift the trophy again.
What a story that would be. You can see it right there, Torji. It is so close yet so far, because Team Spirit tomorrow, yes, they have a new member, but Donk is still Donk. What can you tell me about that matchup?
Yeah, they beat us in the group stage, so it's gonna be a revenge for us, to be honest, but yeah, I feel like we always play really close games versus Spirit, and I think this win gives us a good confidence going into tomorrow's game. So yeah, we will see. I think we have a good shot.
Well, yesterday you said tomorrow's the day. Why am I not hearing that now?
Tomorrow is a day as well, you know.
It sure as hell is. Final words that you want to say to a lot of the Mouse fans, who were maybe not as many as the Vitality fans, but they were definitely as loud.
Yeah, thank you guys so much. It's an amazing crowd. And thank you for my parents and my brothers for being here. And tomorrow I need everybody to cheer for us versus Spirit. Let's make tomorrow a banger grand final.
Thank you so much. You can sign the camera. Torji headed to the grand final.
Yeah, Torzi and Mal is going to sweep just a little bit better tonight. The job's not completely finished for them, but today they did take down what some would say a titan of the game. No pun intended. And really, what a beautiful way to have it done. In this moment, though, Mal's go ahead and advance over Vitality, Jay.
Yeah, I mean, a very hard-fought series and a good series from them, and I think a series that Vitality probably didn't have to face up against too many times, which is where you had like 3-4 people on the Mouse side delivering. Jimmy coming alive at the end, Exertion having a very good game on Mirage, Torji having a very good game on Mirage. This was Mouse at their best, which I feel like there were disconnected pieces in some of the previous series, but this time around, everything firing for Mouse.
Yeah, I 100% agree. I think Mouse played some of the best Counter-Strike they've played in a very long time. Obviously, having played against Vitality so many times, it must have been a mental blockade for them as well to go into this game, but this time around they figured it out. Speaking of figuring it out, first and foremost, let's get out in front of it here. We've got Apex joining us on the desk, and thank you so much for agreeing to come up here, Apex. Commiserations, or don't be sad because it happened, but be happy because it's over. I don't know. How do you put it, man?
Well, you know, for the last 6 months, I don't think we had a day off in tournaments in terms of playing good CS. Today was the biggest. That's CS. You know, you can't be at your best all the time, but I'm sad that we lost that game on ourselves, like playing pretty bad. You can, of course, most play the better, but we shit ourselves. And that's the way it is. You know, there is a next tournament, and we'll have to work even harder, because when your targets, it's harder and harder, and we didn't deserve to win today anyway.
What specifically was not going too well for you guys? We heard a couple of mic'd up clips, you know, where you're trying to pump up the guys. Extras took a timeout as well, saying you gotta keep believing. Was it lack of energy, lack of coordination? What was going on today?
Yeah, I think first of all on Mirage was more the coordination. The small mistake that we usually don't do, like forget to flash, not reacting on strats or whatever. It was Mirage was really the worst map we played together since the beginning of the team, without a doubt. And then on train, just losing that second round fucked us. We played it so bad, and yeah, they punished us on this round. And if we didn't lose this round, probably we would have won. But that's CS, you know, you lose one, you're not supposed to lose, and then you lose the World Series, mostly in M12.
I know the primary feeling at the moment is probably disappointment, but just out of curiosity, every other team who's had like the long winning streaks like you guys have had have always mentioned there's an element of relief when you eventually lose, because you're not watching that number rise back up and you're not feeling the pressure of making that number go up and up and up. Is that shining through in this moment at all, or do you feel that yet? Do you expect to feel it tomorrow?
No, actually, I think that wasn't the case. I think at the major we had twice, 3 times, 4 times the pressure we had today. For us, we didn't think about that. It's just like the way we played, the way we communicated, the way we tried to have each other was not there today. And when you play at such high level, when you don't do like those basics, you can have insane players. It won't work.
So we do have that opportunity. You want to look back at this round with us? Is that okay?
Yeah, this one is not the worst. The worst is the one they win on second round.
Have it here in front of you, Apex, right? And I guess we can walk through it, you know, and sure. I hate to be the guy, you know, in hindsight, but I'm looking at the time right now. It's very early into the round. You have Flame C pushing out through the smoke, and maybe he's feeling he's finding a gap, and that results in you guys pushing out very early. If we play out the round, I feel like you have all the time in the world to play out this round. Was this a set call from the get-go that you wanted to be so fast and face the pistols so early on?
Yeah, I think the goal was to put Char out, and unfortunately, he had a good info. When we know no one is close, we're supposed to have a better round, but yeah, the Broline on the smoke caught us, and that didn't help us. Like the double kill from Broline in the smoke was like rough in a way. So yeah.
So that's about it. There's no utility, nothing you could have done differently. Is it also sometimes just the fact of Spinks, you know, hitting 2 nasty shots?
No, he does, but yeah, we like to be. I think I missed a smoke probably, or I didn't smoke on the right side, and yeah, I mean, the way it's also like, you know, when you don't feel the players, you also sometimes have to change a bit the way you play. Yeah. Maybe sometimes you play pretty slow this round, but this round I wanted to play more like refrag and be together.
Yes.
Mostly with the info I had from Flamesy that no one was close teammate. But yeah, that's yes, you know, and you lose this round, and then it starts to get rough. And same, we lose the second round on City side where we 4v2, and those 2 rounds, then you lose the map.
Yeah, it's also, I mean, I don't know, it was also eco rounds. I think it's equally frustrating losing an eco round when you play them too passively versus too aggressively, and it's hard to find that balance at times.
Exactly.
It's one of the curses in Counter-Strike these days.
Exactly.
Well, look, man, I can imagine there's a lot more other things going on around here right now that you probably got to attend to. Is there anything you want to say, get out in front of? Is there anything you want to say to us? Maybe you guys have more questions for him, or?
I'm all good. I'm going to let you get out of here.
I think I'm really disappointed because I really wanted to bring back-to-back, and we're still so angry to win, but we will have to figure it out, because in a way today was really off. And that's not something that we to do again, mostly in big tournaments. I felt like today we were a bit, not only a bit off, but Mars wanted it more than us in the communication, in everything. We could feel like the fire. I'm pretty sure if I watched the game, they had a lot of fire in us. Of course, when you lose 7 series in a row against the same team, you have some fire. And usually we were good at fighting against that because we also had a fire. Today, fire was somewhere else. And I'm sad because the French fans came today. Yep. It was the opportunity to show them like our wonderful year already. But we fucked up, and that's the saddest part. But yeah, we'll have to review, we'll have to talk to each other, and we'll have to like move our ass in a way if we want to keep winning, because I know we have it in ourselves. But yeah, teams are really close behind, and if we don't work hard, it won't happen.
When is the next time we get to see Vitality play?
Well, online next week.
Lucky you.
I can't promise some good Counter-Strike because it's online, but yeah, it's gonna be the next big tournament for us is EWC. It's an important one for Vitality, so I'm gonna do my best for my team to step up. You know, the truth is, no one knows that because no one did what we did the last 6 months. But I think it's also human to just go down a bit and take like a I would say not being hungry to win that match again. And but if we want to, we will have to slap our face and move on, because today, yeah, it was really not enough.
Let me get one last one in here. Who takes this one at the very end of the road? You've got grand finalists now. We're looking at a Mao's Spirit final. Who wins it?
As the expert on lifting trophies.
I mean, you are the resident expert.
I would say that if Mars keep playing like they did, I think it's going to be tougher for them. I think even though people think they played well today, I don't think they played that well, and mostly also the other games. The quarter and extra wasn't the best for them. So if they step up, they have a chance, but if they don't step up, I think it's going to be tough.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Dan.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. And for those left in the Lanxess here.
And sorry, guys.
That's Apex, everybody.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah, and you know, like, my whole thing about this is they are leaving legacy still. Like, you might have broken a streak today, but they are definitely carrying cups, and they're not water boys.
I mean, one tournament will not define what Vitality is or what they have achieved already. And the good thing is, as I said, you know, there's so many tournaments coming up that they can bounce back instantly if they want to. I know Blast is going to be online to begin with, EWC coming up as well. But let's be honest, you know, one tournament is not going to define Vitality. Yes, it would have been nice for them to win IEM Cologne, but there's also a world where they win a couple of more trophies this year, and that will still go down as one of the best areas of Counter-Strike ever.
It's also, I mean, it's why it's so interesting to me, like what comes next from Vitality, because is it a world where the bubble has bursted? And I mean, he's alluded to it a number of times. We've talked about it about a million times. Every team in this scene made roster moves to upgrade, to get more firepower, to fight back against Vitality, be able to match deep man for man down the roster. And he's even saying teams are closing the gap. Teams are close now. So if you slip up even just this one game, yeah, this is what happens. So I'm interested to see if Vitality will find that fire back again, or if this is the bubble bursting and now it's open season.
Yeah, it'll be real curious to see what happens on the back of the footage being analyzed. Speaking of analyzing footage, I've got just that for you right now in this moment. It's the DHL MVP. That is correct, Mundo. It is time for me to ask you for your votes again for the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne 2025 DHL MVP vote. You get those votes in on your Twitch chat, and well, as you'll have it, Exertion is our first candidate.
Yeah, Exertion had a phenomenal first map in the series as well. Started out a little bit slow, was looking for impact, and shot up the scoreboard as the game went on. Torji was right there as well. I said coming into this, those guys, one of them had to win Mao's a map. Well, the two of them combined took Mirage for sure.
They had a fantastic showing. Torsi as well, as you said, Jason, you called out both of them, and they both delivered. Torsi both with the rifle, but also with the AWP. Very assertive, very aggressive. Not as, I guess, humbling as he's been playing during Austin, and he was maybe a little bit slow to get started here in Cologne as well, but he's seemingly getting better game by game by game, and he's very much needed tomorrow versus Spirit as well.
Yeah, this Torji fella, definitely a driving force over there for, like, just camaraderie.
He's on the verge of superstardom, and the good finals could push him over the top. And you called out Jimmy at the start of this series as well. We talked about some of the feeling that the impact wasn't there from Jimmy this year the way it has been in the past. But again, another player, as Apex alluded to, stepped up. Another player actually played above themselves, what we've seen from them throughout this event, and Jimmy was instrumental in the series win.
Very instrumental. It's so nice to see GymFed having a great series and a great game, because I feel like that's been the missing piece for Mouse. They've been playing well throughout the year, but it's always been with that one caveat that we feel there's a bit of a lost potential within GymFed. If he can continue down this trend and maybe play even better tomorrow, then Spirit will have a tough time.
Again, that was our DHL MVP vote, so we'll get those tallied up tomorrow. We'll catch up with that winner at the conclusion of the grand finals. That's how that's worked. That's how that's always going to work, as far as I can imagine.
Oh, perfect.
I can also sit here and kind of theory craft that we're going to have a hell of a final tomorrow. A best of 5 here in the Cathedral. Could get real Aki Momo, little Momo.
Dude, there's a nice little mouse trap laid out right now, and I'll just say it. I'll just say it right here. Mouse has been fighting against Vitality for 8 series. They finally beat them on the 8th. It is very easy to fall into the trap of believing that the goal is accomplished. You've done your job. This is what you came here for. It's very easy for your mentality to slip into that world where mission is accomplished. And now all of a sudden you have to come back and rebound and step into this grand final. So if I'm Mouse, if I'm the support staff, if I'm the coach in Cyclone, if I'm Torji, I'm sitting the boys down and saying, guys, this is a great win. We should be very proud about this. But it means absolutely goddamn nothing if we don't win the trophy tomorrow. tomorrow. If we don't lift that trophy, it is a huge issue, and we have let a great opportunity go to waste.
100%, and I agree with you. You cannot fall into that trap. It's also a bit of a rematch from this very tournament. Probably my favorite game so far here in Cologne.
Yeah, it was
Mouse and Spirit were playing against each other, overtime after overtime, comebacks after comeback. There was two of the best teams at the tournament going toe-to-toe, and they showed that they were very equal in pretty much all aspects of Counter-Strike. So I think tomorrow, as a best of 5, let's be honest, had Vitality been in that final, had they been playing much better than today, there's a world they would have 3-0'd Spirit tomorrow. I think tomorrow is going to be all 5 maps.
And the nice thing is, for the first time pretty much all year, we don't have to go into a grand final having the conversation of who the hell can beat Vitality. Like,
yeah, oh well, Zywoo is going to be the MVP
finally,
again, so here we go.
We were out of that nightmare of just being like, well, no one's going to beat him. It's all good.
Stuck in what it was a while there, wasn't it? Yeah. Gentlemen, first of all, I want to say thank you for your contributions today.
You're very welcome, Trace.
We have a big grand final tomorrow. We've got a bunch of people coming out here to watch some Counter-Strike, and I, for one, can't wait to go there. So thank you very much. On behalf of everyone around here, I want to say good night, and thanks for watching the Intel Extreme Masters. It's been semi-final day, and tomorrow's a grand final day. That was a weak handshake. Give me that hand. Oh, yeah. Good night, y'all.
Up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation. Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay. Through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Check it. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I'll fight my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me, I'll shove it. I'll rise above it. Fight or fly, we will stay. Through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite.
From humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice, our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.